Hello, Jazz. How are you, my beautiful friend? I hope you're doing well. Love you, girlfriend. I thank you so much for coming, my dear friend. I'm so happy to see you. Give you a big smile today and some hearts. I don't know if it's day or night or what time you're in, but I'm happy to see you, my darling. So nice of you to come check me out. Thank you so much for coming, my dear friend. You hear it? So happy to see you. Give you a big smile today and some hearts. I don't know if it's day or night or what time you're in, but I'm happy to see you, my darling. So nice of you to come check me out. Thank you so much for coming, my dear friend. Hear it? So happy to see you. What's up, bro? Doing? I hope you're doing well. I'd be trying to kill out with you. I was watching you do your second workout. I just didn't make no comment because I know you had a lot of people there that was making a comment. So I was just watching you. You know what I mean? Seeing you get it in. I'm finna get it in too, right quick. I hope all is good with you. You're chilling, doing your thing, whatever that might be. I don't know your time zone, but I'm here with you. And you're going to hear, like with mine, you're going to hear a lot of noises from background sounds, working out, treadmill, all of that. I ain't as good as you, but I'm doing a little something, something. Tell you, YouTube is something else, bro. You got to get it how you live, because folks out here, it's a trip. It is a trip out here on the YT. So I just do the best I can, keep it moving. Glad to be alive, doing my part in this thing called life. Get it caught out there slipping, honey. Ain't nobody got your back. You got to stick with who you know that rides with you, because I've been learning that. Ain't no joke. And I'm just gonna from now on, whenever I see you pop up, I'm just still gonna say what's up anyway, because I know sometimes, because I can tell you what the comments were saying yesterday, so I know you was trying to get your workout in and then check to see who's commenting, so you can talk back to them. So I decided to, chill back and let you do your thing. But from now on, I'm gonna make sure I keep letting you know that I'm there. He said New Jersey right now. Okay, all right, New Jersey, go ahead with that. Yes, I learned it too. It's something else out here, buddy. People ain't what you think they are. I watch myself because there's a lot of stuff going on, and it's hard to find the right crowd for yourself on here. I'm not judging. I'm not shady. I'm not negative. I ain't lame. You know what I'm saying? But I know what time it is. I don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going on out here. Folks to count you out in the heartbeat. One minute you think you up on top of things with people, then the next minute you can tell. And a lot of people got a whole bunch of excuses, and sometimes there is some true excuses how people act on here, and then some of it people just they count you out. You know what I mean? You got to know where you're at with this. That's why I look at this as trying to do this as a business thing. I forgot the name of your friend, but I think you guys was at some type of restaurant, and you were talking to her about how people behave out here on YT, and and then she was saying, about the haters and all that, and it's true. Sometimes this can get crazy if you don't know who you're working with. Yeah, whenever you get some time, you can come on back through. I don't want to talk you to death if I know you're heading to work, to distract you. But we got to know what group to roll with, because I got a lot of people, excuse me, that, they make it seem like they got your back, and really their interest is somewhere else. Like they be down with you one minute, and then as soon as they graduate up to the next level, or just period, they perpetrate that fraud. You remember that old saying, to make you think, so you come over there, and, deal with them, hang out with them, and then after a while you start seeing, well, what happened? I thought we was cool. And it's not to jump to judgment, or act like a child about things, because some people I know that I haven't heard from in a long period of time, and they come back on. I was in the hospital. I had the death in my family. I had to chill back because I was upset. I had to get my motives in my mind right. But then you got some of them that's, they're liars. They're not truthful. They play the game. You know what I mean? And I like to keep it real on here. I'm not a negative person, but I ain't dumb either. You know what I'm saying? So I watch how I roll here, and I try to keep my circle tight. There's a lot of goons out here. You understand? We ain't got time to play no games. I mean, in life, it's hard to get around that type of stuff, because, we got love and hate and good and evil. So we have to watch who we deal with and try to do it moving, because I got a lot of weirdos that keep popping up that try to bug out. And at first, when you don't know, or even just period, sometimes being human, you're getting your feelings sometimes, because you feel away. Yeah, it ain't no joke. It ain't no joke. I know a lot of famous people that have had crowds when they came out to perform, no matter what it is, they booed them. I've seen a lot of famous people that got folks that they thought that liked them, that's right up in the front row at the concert booing at them, and throwing stuff at them where they had to get put out. You know what I mean? But this here ain't playing no games with. I'm here to make real friendships. I don't care what age, what color. I mean, I don't deal with a lot of young kids. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect, because they're minors. But for the most part, I deal with, I hope that they're adults, because a lot of times thinking that, like, people to come on here bullying and being nasty and cruel, a lot of people think that it's grown ups. So sometimes it be little kids playing on the internet and acting a fool, and then we got a lot of adults that didn't grow up or immature or haters or whatever you want to call it. But with me, I'm not here to play the game. I watch how everybody get down, and you can't really depend on nobody unless you find your right niche of people. And I got a lot. Let me see what he said exactly. So I was cool with certain people, especially came in person came cool with, but cool. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. Following the crowd, and then people dish your friends, and you just see that's how I get down. I don't play with it. If you gonna rock like that with them and do them like that, then I'm not fooling with you. I stick with the positive because I'm gonna tell you. I promise you, I'm not bragging or trying to show off. But when I first started this YT thing, I had started this on the business level. I didn't know anything about that, the business part. I had to get the subscribers and I was the mouthpiece. So what I was doing was I was getting all the subscribers. I was, dealing with all the comments, and then I also was responsible for the content. So my content was doing reviews, real reviews of the rich and famous people and all them love and hip hop shows. I promise you, when I started doing that, it was killer, killer, killer. But God started dealing with me about my mouth because when I was doing these reviews, I was getting the F you, bleep, bleep, mother, all that. And listen to me, my videos, like within 5, 10 minutes, I was getting 1,000, 1,500 views. Bam, bam, bam. And I was on top. I had, 6,000 people and growing. But, I was told, I was just working with God and trying to keep myself right with God. And God was telling me that He didn't want me to speak like that. So the people that I was doing business with, they, basically I had to, break it off. And out of the 5,000, I say at that time, this was a couple of years ago, out of the, no, 6,000, only 1,000 came with me. And the rest went the other way. Yep, see, that's how I feel about you. You can tell anyway the depths. You can tell sometimes people are good at running the game. I mean, we got actors out here, you know what I mean? Even with our professional people that we got our rappers and stuff. Cause see, I love all music. All music. I listen from what it doesn't matter what the race is. I mean, I love all the Spanish music, yo hablo español también, all these things. I love different Spanish music. And that was a song that I just said. I don't know if you heard of it, but yeah. And I try my best to respect everybody. But what I learned on YT, sometimes you can support people that don't got your back because God wants us to care about people that we don't know. And when people are hard to love, or you got some screwed up people that don't treat you the way you treat them. And then again on YT, we only have 24 hours in a day. We got our personal lives. We got to eat, shower, take a dump, burp, shit, fart, all of it. You understand what I'm saying? So when you wasting your time with people ain't got your back, sometimes it ain't worth it. Sometimes you move on and just do what you do. But you got to stick with people that that's got your back for real. Because I got a lot of people that had me fooled, and like I said, out of those 6,000 people, I had maybe 1,000 of them came with me when I changed the channel name to Rruk of all. A lot of people call me Rruk, right? I don't mind it, but I'm just saying, a lot of people, they dissed me once they seen that I wasn't doing what they wanted to do because I was still doing the reality, but I was doing it clean. Like I would say, for instance, I was talking about something that with of it out. Like I would say, yeah, that's some dirty stuff that so and so did. And I say it just like that. They didn't want that. They wanted me to say that mother effer didn't have your mother up there. And I'm not gonna lie, I was rocking with it because I was doing it for business. But God kept coming at me like, "That's not how you're gonna do this. That's not how you're gonna do this." I don't know how to explain it, but I was just told to clean up my mouth. And once I did that, everybody out of the 6,000, I think maybe 1,000 came to support me over here at Rruk. All of them left me. Even with that channel now, some of the people I was involved with, they got their channel blew up. They're like, they got like 1 million subscribers or more now. And they are mingling up there with the famous people. It just happened that way. And one of the women is so weird that I wasn't working for her or right in her camp, but I knew some people that was working in her camp. She ended up getting so big on there that she started spilling the beans on Cardi B, and they ended up going to court for real in real life because her channel blew up, and some of the people that she was dealing with and around were some of the people that I happen to know. Different parts of the world, but at the same time, the people made it that way where they got up high in it. And I could be up there right now, but that's not what I'm looking for. But I know this time around I ain't playing with it. You know what I mean? I'm not playing with it. I'm not finna deal with them shadies. And I'm not saying that the people all are down with what you do, but I feel that sometimes people got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, it's wild. I'm telling you, ain't no joke. It's wild. And a lot of times with people out here, it's hard because a lot of times you be on here, you got people in the bushes. I get a lot of crazy people to pop on and say something stupid. And once again, when people come on like them haters, they going through something. You feel sorry for them, pray for them. Hey, go on. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you keep your eyes open. You ever notice when you got one of them type of dogs, they may be sleeping, I mean, in their deep REM of sleep, but they'll peep up one eye and see what's going on around them. That's how you got to rock with this thing. I know I am. I'm not telling you what to do like you don't know. I'm just trying to give you a little synopsis of who I am and how I get down. I don't play the game. I don't have time for it. I'm here for a whole nother purpose, but I know that it showed me a lot of who's really down with me. And even with that old channel, I let them know that I was changing the name to Rook of All. The content was going to be different, and I was left with like 1,000 people, and then they all came over with me, and then the numbers that I have now, I built that myself from doing my content, which is not just lives, but I do a lot of other stuff, like how you go, even with you when you said you get ready to eat, you may not be comfortable with eating on camera, but a lot of times, if you want to, don't shut it down, call it a mukbang. Let them see you eat. But if you're not comfortable with that, hey, because you can do a whole lot of stuff on here. I'm watching people, if you got a dog or a cat, or if you see some stray cats and dogs and start shooting some video footage of that and just have a little something to say with it. Yeah, this is a dog that I see out here and he seems to be homeless, but I can't get him in my car to bring him to, a vet place or somewhere to live. And a lot of times people don't like to do that because after they keep the animals for a certain amount of time, they end up having to put them to sleep. So you feel bad about that, and you feel like if they're running out here homeless, that would be better than dying. It's sad to figure that out when it comes to animals. But I'm just saying you could have that going on. And I got so many people that got videos that blew up because they're feeding stray animals. And it depends on what content people are interested in. But I know that it's hard to grow when people want to try to, as they say, shit on you. You know what I mean? And I'm trying because I see you good people all the way around. I know I'm a woman and you a guy, but that's not what we're doing here. We're talking about some business and real people in the world. And even at work, you may not work with everybody that's your age or your color or your race. This is about all of us being brothers and sisters in one God. We've served the nation under one groove, but a lot of people don't want to do it like that. So you kind of can tell because I'm gonna tell you, I learned a whole lot. And then watch too. I like to watch out how much of my business that I disclose because I got a few people on here that I noticed that they were sharing too much of their information, and they ended up having some weirdos come to their door, right to their house because they showed their address where they lived at. He said I changed my name not too long ago because of YouTube drama. Partly, yep, because of someone who I was dating at the time and didn't want to be known as that name. Yes, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Drama. Yes, I know. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Just like with me, I ain't gonna lie. I had some stuff that happened in my personal life and at one of my jobs where it stopped me from being on camera and off the grid completely, where I had to change names and move and get a different car because it got crazy. And I know you get an idea of what type of stuff I'm talking about when it comes to your personal life. And I know once I do come on camera, because I'm claiming my victory instead of being a victim. But I know once I come on, there's going to be a lot of these people that may happen to run across me and they're going to say a lot of negative stuff. But I promise you, I got my receipts on everything that happened because this stuff ended up being stuff that, we ended up with court proceedings. It got that deep, you know. And with the job, that was business, but some people act crazy. I know a lot of people that have, tried to fight a police officer. You got a social worker or certain people to come to your house because you're not taking care of your kids, and then you be out living your regular life off the clock and people want to come start something. I know people that done fought a cashier up in Walmart just because they got mad. And see, my situation with my job is similar to those type of things like that. But with my personal life, is more of people don't know when to quit. You understand what I'm saying? People don't realize a good thing till it's gone. And then you got the third party people chiming in for them to keep a bunch of mess going where you had to go to legal stuff with it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just giving a little synopsis of the craziness that, I deal with. He says drama will follow. Yes, drama is crazy out here, but see, that's the haters. Those are the people that's in the world, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not really good at what they're doing because if they were that good, you wouldn't know it's them. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, and it gets worse too because then you're gonna have the situation where you got strangers that's coming at you for no rhyme or reason. They're just negative, empty people, cruel-hearted and cold. And what I do is I just ignore it, but I know that sometimes you got to block and delete as well. And what I decided to do was, take my time and look at who I got that I'm subscribed to and who subscribed to me and who I can tell for a fact though that I know what's good. Because see what happens here on YT that people don't pay attention to a lot of times when you start being friends with with some of these people on here, y'all have a lot of other YouTubers in common that y'all like. So every time you go to somebody's page, you may see that person on that page and you be like, well, damn, they can't even click, why they're watching this live or when they finish watching this video and come and say hey to me. I'm looking at, for the last, 2 years, I came over and commented on their page 5 minutes ago, 2 days ago, and they haven't visited me in 2 years. And there ain't no, oh, I've been sick. I left YouTube for a while. I had a death in my family. It's lies. And it's hard to decipher that, but once you know who you're dealing with, you can figure it out because you can see them. Leaving the house. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Katie. God bless you and have a good day. Okay. I'm just talking to a nice friend here. And I appreciate him and I appreciate you too, Katie. Whatever you do, have a good one. Keep your head up and rock and roll, honey. But yeah, as I was saying, it's just a lot going on here. You just got to realize who you got with you and who ain't with you. Because some people will try to come on your page and sabotage your channel. And I know that with me, once I get loosey, especially if you got stuff like I do, where people are going to be locked up for long years, and once they get wind or their family member see me that it's me on YT, they're gonna come and tell a bunch of lies and try to hurt and harm me. And once again, you're gonna see whatever people that you deal with that see those comments. Are they really riding with you? Do they really know the truth? Because see, I got the paperwork here. I'm talking about some years of paperwork. I mean, I wouldn't put nobody's name out there to call them out, but once people start trying to do all that, I got the paperwork to show you really what happened, what witnesses and blah blah blah. Because I'm not here playing no games. I haven't done anything to anybody but been good and got hurt in the process of it. And the job wise is business because you know how people act when you got a witness that could get you locked up for life and stuff, and then they try to attack you because they done seen you up at Walmart, out to dinner at Red Lobster somewhere. This is business, you know what I mean? When you out like that on the job, in situations where people had to remove abused kids and elderly people and handicapped people from a home that they wasn't treated well, and then you run into people out here in the street, you know what I mean? I'm just talking, I'm not trying to, throw a rock and hide my hand, but I'm trying to be a little subliminal deliberately because I don't want to let it out who I am. I got to watch how I talk because, there's certain things that happen. People know that it's you. And right now, I got to be low key for safety reasons. So, with that being said, that's how I get down the way I do because I can't be on camera, but I do have other videos that I do and I do my lives. But it's really, really tough out here. And what happens here that I notice too, because I got so many people that will use you to build themselves up, and they really don't care nothing about you. And I got like, I mean, a whole lot of channels of people doing stuff that I never heard of, and I don't understand. But if they're good people, I got their back. Long as you ain't hurting nobody, hurting no kids, abusive to any kind of way, I don't mind it. But people don't like to deal with the truth. And see, with me, I keep it raw. I just chop it up differently. I don't swear the way I used to curse and all that, but I keep it 100% with what's going on. And a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. Sometimes too, it's people that when you talk about certain things, it's a trigger. It may mess them up if you talking about something bad that happened to you and they're not at the point you are. Then you understand. Well, you know what? Click off. Go find another channel. Come back by when I'm talking about God. Or some people get mad when you talk about church. Some people get mad when you talk about politics. But for me, you have to be where you want to be. And that's what people don't understand. You don't need it, but they're gonna come. See, the crazy folks that act the fool, they want to disturb your groove. They want to bother you, to hate on you, to get you mad. I had a situation where I was dealing with somebody. Now this is a weird one, and actually it was not somebody, it was two guys that were on they were in somebody's chat, and I only been to the live at that time only two times. And then I was talking about something in one of my lives, and then they started talking about that live that I seen them in. Because at first I didn't know where these guys came from. And then, like with me, people can hit me up on Instagram because that's the only way that I have any contact because I can't have a P.O. box, none of that. I live totally different because of what I'm going through right now. And I promise you, it's no fault of my own. But I have these people was trying to stir up something that I had no idea what the hell they were talking about. Yep, you got to remove them. You got to block and delete. The heck, some of them don't even go on no timeout. Some of them is done, and then they'll come back with a fake. You know what I mean? They'll come back with something fake, set up a fake profile so that they can still haunt you, and you don't even know that it's them because now they know that you're on to them. So they'll come back with a fake. You know how they got it with the fake little profile, and then they'll act nice, and all the while you're dealing with somebody that really don't like you, but for them to be, up in your business. That's how they'll do it, and they'll play the game. And like with these guys, they had a problem with when I seen them in this person's chat, they must have had a problem already. One of the guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They had a problem with that guy, and they tried to come to me because I was talking about a problem that I had with the real life situation, and they tried to pair that together. And I told them, I said, listen, I don't know what you're trying to get down with, but if you got people that you're dealing with that I don't know these people. I'm not starting on YouTube mess. I don't got time for it. I'm not here. I only been here for the drama. I only been on these people's lives at that time twice, and I liked how they rocking, so I may go again. But with that them two people being there, especially the one guy, he was talking, oh, they ain't nothing. They fake that be that bop bop bop. I don't deal with them people. They ain't about nothing. I said, well, I don't know none of that about them. Basically, you know what I mean. I was talking on my live to some of my people, that was on the live about something totally different. But they tried to call out another YouTuber. But see, the thing is, whatever you got with that other YouTuber, I don't know that other YouTuber, and I don't know you either. Don't bring that mess over here. You see, and then I can see that they're shady because when I went back to visit that person live, because I was hoping this die down, whatever they're doing, I had no part in it. I seen them back on that person's live kissing up to the person that you were talking about. So I can see that that ain't anybody I want subscribed to me because I can tell that you're doing it to them and you don't even know me. That's what I can't stand too about this is that people jump on with you and really a lot of times they're just coming for some drama or to try to plan for your downfall or to try to use you to get whatever subscribers that you have pretending that they cool with you when they really all about some kind of game. And you can tell these people, because I'm telling these folks on this YouTube, they have big, crazy public blowouts. You understand? I'm talking about some sick mess that'll have you turned up out here when you trying to watch these videos. It's a lot. I see. I can't get with that. And then they got that back page too. People will go and try the best to find out a lot about your business, and a lot of them do because what they do is they watch your circle, then they go and just say if you said I live in Philly, they watch your circle and then they try to go on Instagram to see who you got, like who is your mama, aunt, friend, or whatever, or somebody that you ain't friends with, try to get in touch with that person. And most of the time if it's somebody that you don't deal with no more and they trying to hate on you or they don't want to see you do good, they're going to contact that person to get some information about you. And you may be on here saying, yo, I'm trying to get my life together, I've been through some ish, I don't want to get in detail about the ish, but I'm turning my life around. They'll go and find somebody to say, "Oh yeah, he shot somebody when he was 17. She did this." They're not good people when that is your past, and they don't know if you shot somebody for real or was it to save your own life. They just want to harm you. That's why I don't fool with all these clowns out here because I can tell what everybody trying to do out here. And I always tell them, it's not, you know how when you dial the phone number, this number has been disconnected. Yes, disconnect. Disconnect. That's right. That's what I want you to listen to that. It's a wrap. Don't come here with it. Because it's hard to get on here and be real too. Because with people, the first thing they always think is that when you keep it real with them, that you got to be about some drama because that's how they get down. But in fact, I just keep it, 100, and people don't listen clearly to what I'm saying. They misunderstand, and I let them go on a ride. But as long as they don't come here with no crap, I'll be like, you know what, let them go on and do it moving because I'm here to win. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. I'm gonna be doing something. And a lot, it's not about trying to make a whole bunch of money. And I ain't gonna lie, some people on here that's made it so big on YT that they quit their regular jobs. And I mean, when I say that, I'm talking about a lot of people that went to school for the career that they have. A lot of them they were able to, like one lady, she said she was a nurse, her husband was an electrician, and when she started YouTube, she made it big where she was able to, retire herself and her husband, and then they just do YouTube full time. Hey, that's cool if that's what they want. But at the same time, that doesn't happen for everybody. And I'm not here trying to, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. You understand what I'm saying? How Drake say it? Yeah, that. I'm not playing with it though. I'm here to make friends and enjoy. And I keep telling people sometimes there's not a price on friendship. If you really value your friendships, a lot of times it's more to it than that. It's not about just getting on here and making friends just to get a coin. Sometimes it's about really having friendships, even with people you don't know around the world, because this to me is a spiritual connection. Because if we're dealing with total strangers, we got to make sure this ain't no catfish mess that you wasting your time with. And at the same time, a lot of these people out here that we may deal with are fake and catfish. So it's really hard to tell what is what. So you just got to, deal with it, take it easy, and don't take nothing too personal. And that's basically what I've been doing. And since I've been doing that, I've been all right. But there's a lot of people too that make you think they're good till you find out otherwise. So I just rock and roll. And like when I have this conversation, like what I'm having now, a lot of people get offended by, oh, you trying to start drama. Oh, you speaking negative. That's what the hell are you talking about? Do you really know what drama negative is? I'll show you what drama negative is. And there's plenty of people in the world around you personally and on YT that got drama going because you can go on their channels and see what they're doing. And by me just speaking the reality of how we live and what this world consists of, that doesn't mean that it's drama. It is what it is. But see, when you can't take it, but you dish it out, that's when you fall short. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for it. I just want to be chilled, find a few people. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. You too. Bless you, bro. Take care and have a good one. I thank you so much for coming. Take it easy and have a good day, whatever you decide to do. I'm getting ready to get in here and get my workout on anyway. All right. Sounds good. Bye for now. You already know what time it is. That's why I got it up here so that people will know that this is going to be some chat, silent, and SMR is going to be the sound of me working out. All right, bro. Peace out. It's all good. Cannot figure out what happened to my phone. All right, I'll get ready to start my workout. Hmm. All righty. Let's see what we're going to do here. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to start my timer. All right, let me see. All right, let me get my workout started. People that comes or goes, they're gonna hear me going because I'm gonna start the treadmill. All right, it's about to go down, sir. Right. That's my part. Chat in silence and hear what's going on in the background. It's water running and it's a little hot. Wait, get it up. That everything is found in God's word. Yes, yes. Key to everything. Hallelujah. Trinity. Amen. Right. Being a real Christian is a lot more than just going to church. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. Amen. Amen. That's right. Just sitting in church does not mean that you're a Christian. You don't understand it's a lifestyle. You gotta work it. Gotta live it. Whew. Yes. Whew. Amen. Amen. Right. Yeah. You don't do things that you know God wouldn't approve of. You have to work on that. Not doing things that God wouldn't approve of. Amen. Right. Whew. Feel that burn. That's right. That's what I'm having a hard time with. That people don't understand that just because you dye your hair, get a tattoo, that doesn't make you unholy. And there's a lot of churches that I struggle with that you can't do nothing there. And I think a lot of that is old school or Old Testament, but God is looking for something else from us than things like that. Amen. Because God sees the heart. Doesn't see that you got your hair colored a certain color because you got a tattoo. He sees your heart. Amen. Amen. Right, y'all. Right here. My alarm was supposed to stop now, but I'm not. I'll give it another 10 minutes. I'm trying to build that. Figure out when time is back. Feel that burn. Amen. Fill me with the Holy Spirit. Fill me with the Holy Spirit, Lord. Thank you for your mercy and undeserved favor. Thank you for your promise. Yes, amen. Oh, Holy Ghost, right? Right, amen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Woo. Let her. Let her. Right, my alarm's going off now. I really got to stop. I went overtime again, but that's all right. 10 minutes more than I should have. That is good. I can do this. Oh, feel that burn. Get your brush together, girl. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. Thank you, Lord. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ooh, thank you, Lord. Amen. 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 Hmm. Amen. Amen, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Oh, thank you, Lord. Oh, my goodness. All right. Whew. Thank you, Lord. I'm going to get some water here. I just have to a little bit to be able to complete. Oh, okay. Let me go. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Now. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Lord. Oh, thank you, Lord. Whew. Oh, boy. Come on now. Come on. Got this. Got this. All right. Wait a minute. Oh. Whew. Man. Oh, man. This- Boy, that burn. Man. That Pilates will get you. Oh, all right. All right. That Pilates will get you. Oh, thank you, Lord. Oh, boy. Let me see. Whew. Mm, mm. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Ah. Going 40 minutes. That's enough for me. So I can feel it. Oh, oh, I feel that burn. Oh, oh, oh. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Woo. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Start from set. Okay. Mhm. Oh, yeah, that's torn. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna listen to. Oh, that's Billy and Bart, y'all. So cute. Hey, Billy. Hey, Billy. How you doing, Billy? What's up, Billy? So cute. I hear Bart with Billy. I was wondering where he was at. Oh, see, Billy. I was wondering why Rocky was doing all the commercials. No, let me stop. I'm just playing. Yeah, so cute. All right, Danielle Davis. I've been checking back with you to see what you got going on. I think I don't watch everything you got, Miss Danielle. And I'm waiting for some more stuff. Oh, look at them roosters. They getting it in, huh? Oh, they up looking out. Wow. Sounds good. Let's see what they're saying. Well, I like that. That's Danielle Davis channel, y'all. He jamming over here. That music sounds real good. Love it. I'm just going down the line here with my homies, my YouTube peeps. Mhm. Oh, Renee got something going up here that she had. See, oh, that's nice. That's Renee, y'all. Rascal, let's see, Miss Renee. Okay, sounds amazing. So whimsical, fun, exciting. Let's see. Does that sound beautiful, y'all? Peaceful. Just checking her out. Awesome. Ooh. Cool cat. Hey, let's see what Tranquil is doing. Mm, let's see. Kitten's learning to walk with a harness. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Tranquil. Yeah, I hear Tranquil. You got the kitties learning how to walk with the harness, y'all. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that is so sweet. Yes, that's so cute to teach them how to walk with a harness on so they won't. Yeah, such a good mama, a good pet mom. I hear you, lady. She doing it good. A good pet mom. Rudini and the cats, huh? Let's check out Rudini and see what they're working with over here. What's happening? Maisie and Nori in the woodpile. Okay. Let's see what's happening with Maisie and Nori in the woodpile. What y'all doing? Y'all cool cats. And look at that. Like, look at that. Okay. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Okay. 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 Hiya. Mm, okay, I'm gonna let that run. Quite a few people I got running right now. Mm, all right. Oh, it's obvious I'm doing my cool down. And now I gotta get my once I finish my cool down, gotta go in there and get my shower going. Okay, everything came off. All right, let's keep going. Maisie and Nori. I like the names. They trying to get out here in the wood pile, huh? Isn't that cute? Hey, what's happening, Betty? How are you today? I hope you're doing good. I'm just checking out everybody's videos and letting a little bit of, sound of them just talking right quick on the live. Yes, I enjoyed the live. I'm trying to think, who was it last night? Stephen over at the pond and Joseph. And I seen you there and they were saying about your testimony because I listened to your testimony too. And I know that I was the one that brought it up in the live. And I told Bert and a couple of others the other day that Judy May needs some support and some prayers for her family because her brother's going through some serious issues right now. Also, we helped get her up to over 2,000 last night, Judy May. I hope you're doing good, Betty. Hey, like I said, I'm still trying to figure out what to have for Christmas dinner. So I'm just looking at a lot of your recipes, and every time I get something for dessert and dinner, then you pop up with something else. My goodness. Then I got my friend Kate that be cooking good. There's so many, and Jackie cooks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. Y'all women, I thought I'd be doing something. Cause see, the thing is with me, I cook a lot, but I just don't video it. And maybe I need to get back into it because I tell you, I had a whole bunch of videos before this mess started with me with my old channel. I had a whole bunch of cooking videos and I was in it live. So yeah, Definitely. Cooking, I'm talking about hard labor and from scratch. Hello, dear. Hello, my dear. But a lot has changed for me as well because of dexterity and medical stuff too. So I cut down a lot of my cooking. I mean, I cook on a regular, but I kind of cut down how I prepare the meals because I can't labor as long as I like to. But I still throw down like, I'll get my, pinto beans, lima beans, black eyed peas, whatever it is, let them soak. I like to let mine soak overnight. And then, I'll start up whatever type of meat that we want to put in there, whether it be a ham hock, some type of smoked meat, and let that, boil down real good and get that water all flavored up with that smoke flavor. And then, add my beans in. I do that. I don't always use my pressure cooker all the time. I do a lot in my Dutch oven. Old school. I like to roll out my own dumplings and make cakes and stuff from scratch. I have a family member here that all of their food they cook every day is the majority of it. I say, let me see how many percentages out of 100%. I say maybe 80% of it is all natural and from scratch. And this is not like a person that's older, so a good age that you would be shocked that's they're willing to go like that. And the stuff from back in them days and stuff is more healthier and everything too as well. So yeah. But I hope you're having a good one, my dear Betty. You are such a sweet person. And that kind of work that you do, I remember you mentioned in your job description. I understand that. I'm with that 100%. I get down. I know what you're doing. I got it. I love it. And it's such a heart-filled employment. I do a lot of that. And I know that with me, I got so much stuff going on, and I'll just say I'm a jack of a lot of trades, and I master a lot too. So I can honestly say that it's just that my health plays a big role in me being able to do a lot of the stuff. And it's hard, especially when you go to college and you spend a lot of years in college, and the type of work that you do that you went to school for is some things that are causing issues with your health, unfortunately. You know what I mean? And I was just thinking, I'm trying to think of one part of my body that I don't have a problem with. And to be honest with you, it's hard to even pick because there's something going on from head to toe. I promise you, I'm not complaining or Debbie Downer or none of that, but it's real. Oh boy, it's real and hard. Yeah, I'm watching Maisie and Nori on Rudini's channel. Okay, I finished that video. Let me go back over here into my description area and find some more folks here so you guys can hear a little bit of their quick videos. I'm gonna do Unc right now. Uncle Burpee. See what he got going on. Play one of his shorts right quick. I'm not showing or trying to take nobody's content. I don't want nobody to misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just looking at all my people as I go down the line in no particular order. Just let a little bit of something that they say or do play in the video real quick and then shut it down. It's almost like playing the modern day Breakfast Club on playlist, but I got a whole lot of people that aren't in the club and just showing out some love. So Uncle Burpee. Uncle Burpee said fit over 50. Yes, sir. I don't know if y'all can hear him, but he getting it in, y'all. I don't know how he do it. Yes, Yes, fit over 50. Yes, sir. Fit over 50. That's Uncle Burpee. I know how he get down. Okay. I'm gonna go to someone else because I got this. I just jumped in this list and didn't. I should have started from the top, but a few of those folks there. Nope, I'm doing good because I skipped two of them because they don't. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna see what Miss Lynn is talking about. Over 50 and fantabulous. Then I'm running Rosalie on my phone. And then I got somebody playing on my TV. Okay, let's see what Miss Lady got here. I call her 50. Oh, Tuesday night dinner. Comfort food. I know that's right. I should have known that was her food when I seen it in the line up there because she be throwing down. Let's see if she's saying anything. Okay, she's using her aroma rice cooker. Oh, that looks good. What kind of rice, sister, is that? Is it jasmine? Oh, some good oil. And I love white rice. Oh, you can put a little gravy on it, a little juice. Yeah, she said tú tienes sofrito. Okay. Sazon. All right now. I'm reacting to her video. Oh, the chicken. Barbecue boneless chicken thighs. Getting in, Miss 50. What? Say what? Oh, I'm here to eat. Yes, I am. And that's the comment that I'm leaving. Yes, ma'am. You is getting it in, and I'm here to eat. Amen. She threw down. Oh, oh, she threw down the Spanish. Oh, honey, now I know what I'm making for dinner tonight. I'm going right in here and get because we just had some chicken thighs with the curry chicken, which I gotta put that video up. But I want to throw down with some of them rice and beans right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, sister. Yum, yum. Good. You is getting it in. I'm here to eat. She said gandules. There's got to be some good authentic cooking from her mom. Yes, ma'am. I like the way she said it. Sofrite. ¿Tú lo sabe que yo lo dice? Yo comida. Yes, ma'am. Look at that. Ooh, that looks so good, y'all. I had to watch it again. I'm serious. This is one of her shorts. Gandules with sofrito. Sazon. Uh-huh. See, I use them same ingredients. Okay, let's see where we're going in barbecue boneless chicken thighs. All right, Miss Lady. They say share me out, so this is something, right? Okay, let me see who's next. Entertainment. Let's see what he's working with over here for his shorts, so I can run something on him right quick. I says, baby, I love you way. Oh, look at this little kitten got on eyelashes. So cute. You see? You hear that? That's entertainment, y'all. Shout out. You hear that? Oh, such a cutie. Yeah. Okay. I like your lashes. I like your lashes. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Let's hear them again. I like your lashes. Trying to record that. All right, we got you. I like your lashes. Cute. All right, that was Cat. And then let me see who we got so I can just jump right off his page. Okay, we're going to jump in right quick. I'm wondering if I should stay going down the line. Let's see what Miss Katie doing. Shopping and traveling. Let's see what she got for shorts. Let's check out Katie. Katie, I was talking to her while I was live yesterday. What you working with, Miss Katie? Traveling, shopping and traveling. What woman don't love that, huh? Huh? I used to like to be in the stores years ago for a long period of time, but I done changed up. She said shoes for the holidays at Dillard's. Okay, let's see if we can hear her talking in this one. Oh, wine glass at Marshall's. Oh, is that? Oh, that's beautiful. Let's see where we can hear Katie talking. What's up, Miss Katie? Let's see if we can hear her with the shoes at Dillard's. Let's see. Oh, she's playing some lovely music. Get it in, Katie. Oh, oh, that's not. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Katie. I love it. I got to come back to this again and just to listen to that song. Wow. Wow. What a awesome view and beautiful music. Wow. I like that. I like that. I want to make sure I put that down again. Beautiful view and awesome music. Wow. I love it, Katie. Wow. Go ahead, girl. Hey. She chilling. She playing that good stuff. Oh, I love it. Yes, ma'am. Some peace. I like that. Thanks, Katie. So sweet. Real good people too. Okay. Share over here. Where am I going next? Okay, Pong. Oh yes, I Pong. Oh, Pong. Let me tell you that food. Oh my goodness, the food adventures. He gonna have me weighing 500 pounds trying to track down and keep up with all that goodness. Oh yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Mm-mm-mm. And I'm getting that catchy phrase from Miss 50. Yes, indeed. She got me saying that. Oh my gosh, it's so catchy. Cause I say something, I'd be like, well, she say it too. I'd be saying, come on now, come on now. And then she'd be saying, what she says that? She says that, yes, indeed. I'd be saying, come on now. And then she'd be saying, Shimon. Yeah. Yeah. Got that right. Okay, we're going over here. Pong got some iced coffee with cold foam, y'all. I'm sure y'all love that. Let me see what he said if you got any volume to it. Oh, he's playing some nice music. Oh, I like that. One of my friends got that. It's her intro. Oh boy. Great coffee and awesome music. Right. Pong food. Definitely he's a chef there. Oh, definitely. Yes, he is. He's definitely a chef. I wonder if what he do. I need to check him out more because he need to be running some type of restaurant. I'm telling you. I'd like to do Judy. I got two Judys. I got just Judy and then Judy May, but Judy don't have any content yet. I don't know if she's planning on any, but I'll be wanting to check her because she's very supportive, but she don't have anything right now. Okay, a few of these I'm not gonna go into. Living my best life. Let's check her out at 60. Let's see what Mama doing over there. Let's catch a short one. Her. She's an awesome grandmom. Okay, let me see what she got for her shorts, y'all. Let's see what Mama got over here. Living my best life at 60. Please come by and check out my channel. That's what she's saying there. I want to catch her talking. Life itself is a privilege, but to live life in the fullest. Yes, ma'am. I like that quote. Yes, ma'am. She said, Merry Christmas over here. Let's see if we can catch her talking. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see if I can catch her talking over here. Oh, she playing some Christmas music. Oh, that sounds good. Living my best life at 60. That's her enjoying the Christmas spirit. Wow, you definitely have the Christmas spirit. Hmm. And I'm gonna grab Guru while I'm over here because that's her partner. I'm gonna jump over to his video and let a little bit of that run. I'm on my cool down time. Yes, that's awesome. Spirit. Okay, let me see. I see Guru right here, so I might as well. Well, let me, you know what? Let me do break it up a little bit. I'm gonna do Misty's Life with Misty first, and then I'll come back to Guru. What you got, Misty, for your short, so I can play just a little bit of it to support my girl, and it is what it is. Let's love and love, love, love. Not just the Christmas spirit, every day happy. Everyday happy. Okay, what she got going on here? Okay, she's got, let me see. Oh, that looks good. Misty with the pickles. Pulled pork sandwich. All right, Misty, you're up. Let's see if she got some volume today. This is Misty. Leftovers with pulled pork sandwich. Looks good, sister. Yes, ma'am. Those look good, right? First she said, oh, the food pantry. I donate to the food pantry. Yes, I do. I do a lot of donations, but I also have gotten food as well from them. So, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Let's do jump over to Howdy Rowdy. Howdy Rowdy from off of Misty's page. So I don't have to go back to the list. I just gotta remember what I've already done, y'all. Got a lot of lovely people. Okay, this one I just watched the other day where she took us to see the lights where she lives at. It was amazing. Amazing. Here, okay, he comes with power and great glory. That's the title to one of her shorts. And let's see if it has volume. Yes, here we go. This is Howdy from Rowdy. Oh, I love it. Wow, wow, wow. That is powerful. Love it. And y'all hear me saying this, that's because I am playing a little bit of her shorts, but I'm also verbally saying out in my microphone so that I can leave her a comment. Yes, ma'am, she did that. Okay, let's see who else she has on here that I am subscribed to as well, so I can just jump right from them to her. I mean, right from her to them, but I got to go back. I want to get Guru right quick. Why? Because see, I'm going to mess up by doing this. I should just stay going up by my list, but I'm having so much fun. Let me see what we're dealing with. Okay. She had Guru on her page too. No, she didn't. I got to go back to. Okay, she don't have Guru here. Well, maybe I'll wait and go down the line so I can break it up, even though there are a couple Guru and Echo. I'm gonna break it up just a little bit. Let's go right here. I'm gonna jump here and see what my maiden is doing. That's my brother right there. Ooh, well, I don't know how to explain y'all our connection right there, but he's great. Everybody loves him. He's great. Good people. Okay, generated costume the Hawk. Okay. I love the Hawk. Ooh, those movies. Let's see what he got. All right. I call it the Wax House. Maiden at the Wax House. The Wax House. You hear that, y'all? Man, you laid that out. Yes. Hit that thumbs up, bro. You hear that? That's Maiden at the Wax House, and this is the custom Hawk Warhammer. All right, bro. I see you. I see you. Yes, sir. Okay, I don't know how copyright stuff works. I don't know what I'm doing, but I ain't. Oh, who is that? Oh, yeah, Bert. I remember the new. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? What I'm doing is I'm going down my playlist and just playing and playing a little bit of something and giving the basically a little shout out on this live with a lot of my wonderful, I call it family and friends. We're all family, right? Yeah, y'all, these days are boiling down, and I'm gonna keep going like I've been going. So y'all see me looking crazy on Christmas, and y'all be like, I ain't fooling with that fool on New Year's. Keep it moving. Gonna do what it do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna make it do what it do. I'm just letting maintenance. Okay, I'm done with him. Okay. You see, because this is not in any particular order. Okay, we're gonna go with Afeni. Cool. I hope I'm saying his name right because I was just calling him cool. I always do that with people's names. I break it down, not just only because I can't pronounce it, because sometimes I can't pronounce it, but I do that a lot. Let's see what he working with. Oh, we did this yesterday. I want you to be creative too. When he made the statue of that woman, she's stacked. Yes, she is. Beautiful lady, huh? All women be wanting that. That's that Kim Card. Let me stop, y'all. Let me stop. I ain't gonna pick on nobody. Balloon flight. Things we experience sometimes, he's saying in this one. Balloon flight. Let's see if it got any volume to it. No, it don't have a lot of volume. I want to find something where we can hear his voice. That wasn't it. Okay. I seen this one, so I can't do this one. I already did. This is the ice sculpture for a peaceful Christmas. Amen. You know what? Let me go on and do it. If he, hope he's talking. 'Cause I want y'all to hear his powerful voice. Let me see. Here's another one. Follow me to my exhibition. Okay. Let's see. Engaged to be good. Yes, sir. Engaged to be good. That sounds nice. I like that. We can hear him playing some tunes. Sounds good, brother. Waiting for him to bring it up. I need something that's a little bit more louder than that, bro. Let me see what you got. Let me go to something else. I noticed he got a different name too that I've been seeing that I didn't know it was him. Amen. He got something here that says the bones shall rise again. Amen. Follow me. Let's see if this one got some volume to it. Yes, that's a brother. Tapacoto. Okay. See, and I was wondering, and I said, you know what that looks like? Yes, Tapacoto. You hear him? He's awesome. I've already commented on this video before too. There we go. We just want to hear some of that beautiful. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brother Finney. Cool. Yes, sir. Oh, get it going. Get it going. I changed my ringtone to something like this because of you, brother. I got you. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. What? You can't tell me I ain't got no cool brothers out here in this YouTube street. Say what? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Bert. I hope it's okay for me to be doing this. You know, I don't want nobody to feel disrespected, but I'm going down the line of all my family members here on YT, and I'm playing a little bit, whether it's their voice, talking, singing, their background, or I'm just saying the title of whatever video it is. I'm looking at some quick shorts so I can squeeze some of everybody in here. I just finished my workout, so I'm on my cool down before I jump in the shower. I hope you're doing well, Bert. I appreciate you. You're like the number one. You know how that go. Everything, everything, and you guys are growing really fast for y'all to have been out here on the YT for such a short amount of time. That's because you guys are good, hard workers, and you have the right people behind you. You know what I mean? And I noticed that a lot of certain type of commentary is taking off, and I got some beautiful folks here that got some nice pets and stuff too that I could start throwing up there if I want to because I love their pets. My situation is different right now, but I love pets. I love pets. But yeah, bro, I hope you got it going on today. Doing well, just working on some stuff I started. Okay. He said in January. I hear that. Yeah, you always busy. I know that. That helps you too though, because you like to stay busy. I know what you mean. Because when I'm on here sitting down talking, I got a whole nother computer that you know how the right hand don't know what the left hand's doing. You get what I'm saying? So I got something going on here too. But at the I got actually it turned out good for me. I won't say I got lucky, but I got favor. I got blessed because I'm able to have more free time to get on YouTube verbally more than what I was doing when I started doing the silence. And I'm getting better now because when y'all seen me when I was doing the silence and I had Marilyn Monroe and Bob Marley, the last like two or three times I posted with those for the lives, I learned how to do the lives myself. Now, this right here is a new computer, so I had a family member set me up with the bubbles, and now I know how to put it to live by myself. So I'm learning very slow, but I'm learning because I want to get this turned up. I want to start playing some music, and I got it as SMR because I've been playing a lot of different sounds and noises and stuff. And then, in the background, the treadmill, washing dishes, just to make it seem a little bit more something. You know what? Yes, it's good to be slow and steady instead of being fast and fail. You know what I mean? Amen, sir. And with me, I learned differently. I need to be, I need you for a teacher. Even though I've worked at a lot of alternative schools, I'm talking about when I was growing up. And I didn't have, well, yeah, yeah, there was some behavior. Yes, yes, yes. Let me keep it real. There was some behavior, but a lot of my stuff too was due to medical and environmental and situational with me, with my learning. But I didn't get turned up in school where I needed to go to an alternative school, but I would rather have been in an alternative school because the learning that you get from something like that, and I'm not saying the regular school systems are not good. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about somebody that believe in you when you're struggling. And people don't understand that struggling doesn't always have to lead to, you doing something negative, all the time. Sometimes the struggle's in your mind. You know what I mean? Your learning disability, your chemical imbalance. But yeah, so I try my best to look at that. But I think that with the setting like that, that would have been the best thing for me because you need somebody to have patience with you. Because back when I was going to school, they had like what 30 plus kids in the classroom, one teacher. And if they're what they're saying is going on off the top of your head, you can't even catch up with it. They say like three things, and everybody else is ready to go to the fourth, and I didn't even get halfway through the one. You get what I'm saying? Because of learning issues and medical issues that, oh boy, I got so much stuff to say, man. But yeah, the alternative schools are good. And then they got special ed, you know what I mean? And sometimes people are a little bit of special ed, and sometimes people are a little bit of alternative. And alternative means a lot of times growing in learning in a different way than other people without the behavior intact. Then we also have the alternative where children, are having behavioral issues. Also, a lot of young girls that are pregnant or teen moms, and their mindset gets thrown off, and people are not having patience with them in a regular school system or can't. And then they're not getting it at home. I know I needed that, and I finally had got somewhere back because they got special ed. Special ed too is a lot of small group learning, but it's strategically place where you get where you may say just like if you're in a smaller group and you're all the same age and you know same grade, but you learn the same thing differently. I was one of them differently. It didn't matter if there was other kids that were the same age as me in the class because of difficulties, but I may still be behind. It's only been like in those classes it could be maybe 5 kids, maybe 10, but I could be the last, the third, and there was always somebody, behind me with the learning. And if you can't find somebody like how God does, meet you where you at, you get left behind and people want to treat you as a lost cause, and that's not even what it is. Sometimes we have to tiptoe through the tulips. Roses are beautiful, but every one of them has a thorn. So we got to watch how we get down with that. I mean, there's so much going on here. My mind is just exploding because I can't be out the way I want to in my personal life and on YT. So I just try to keep everything and write it down because I just get, oh, so turned up and want to share. Oh, I want to share so much. And I got something that when I say what I got to say, oh gosh, I feel so emotional. I want to say this, but I got something that I want to say, and I want a whole lot of people to hear me. Yes, Bert, you know what it is. That's why, because I know you said you've done different type of stuff as far as like working at the school system. You coached before. I promise you, I'm not saying you feel that way, but I listens. That's why when I do the videos, like how we do, we try to help everybody and go around. I still like to binge and watch individuals and give my time where when it's the time that I'm not doing too much of anything, or like how we got like I got like 4 situations running right now with 4 different channels. And I like to take my time where if I got those on low, if I'm listening to one of your videos, I want to meditate in it. Anybody that got the videos, Betty when she's cooking, I mean, it's just to name a few. Stevens Pond, he says a lot of good stuff when he does his videos as well. You know what I mean? I think he even got up to where he wants to be. But I got something to say, and I'm gonna tell you, I still struggle with it, but I'm learning, and I've learned a lot, and now my understanding has got even greater than what it is, even though I'm still growing. And it's something about I learned how to process death differently, and I want to let everybody know that we all can get there, but I know that it's going to affect all of us differently. I'm not telling nobody because see, one thing people don't understand about me, just because I'm freelance, it doesn't mean I don't know when to shut my mouth. I can't be confided in, and I'm not trustworthy, and I got loose lips that sink ships, that type of thing. It's not that. It's just that I have been silenced the majority of my life because I don't even want to throw nobody under the bus, but I've been through it. You understand what I mean? So now I can talk, and I like to just, I know how to talk professional because I'm a very professional person. And one thing I'm good at is conflict resolution. And a lot of people don't understand that, but I really am. And I think too with me and Maiden, because we keep it real. I'm not saying none of that, that we, just me and him, but I'm just saying you hear how he be talking in the chats and stuff. He pretty much like me, but I just, I'm good with trying to keep it real. And then I know when I'm in a professional setting, how to deal with kids, babies, handicapped people. I mean, it's just how I can, I know where to apply myself at. I should say that. But there's something that I've been meditating on because when you bury a child and when kids and good people, it makes you really grip onto having a relationship with God so that he can guide you through. And people don't understand a lot of stuff that I be speaking about. It's the real talk. It's not like I'm trying to preach to anybody, and it's not that I'm reading right from a Bible, even though that's a good study to have. I have this stuff instilled, engraved in me, so it comes naturally. Like I shoot a bunch of cliches out when I'm talking to people in the store because it's what I meditate on, and I found a way of spreading some good word without necessarily having the Bible or anything written down in front of me. Now I'm gonna be honest, I get a lot of stuff from the Bible, cliches, pictures, and plaques and things around. But God's gave me a brain too, so when I think of something, I go write it down. I go write it down so that I can start meditating on it. It's just like learning a song. You're not gonna know the words to it unless you learn. You take your time and learn. Just like with people, you ever notice people that are blind, their hearing is like canine. You get what I'm saying? They have to pick it up somewhere else where they fall. And see, that's what happened with me too, with what my injuries and things that I've been through, and it made me learn the way I learn. I pick it up in another area. Like I have some learning issues, but verbally I can get down, if that makes sense. So I just, I've been processing death because I want to understand it a lot more because a lot of times you think you got it down pat, and when something happens to especially somebody in your life, of any age, you find yourself lost and can't even hold that thought that you thought you understood it because now it's something really happening. Now you're being put to a test to see how you do with the comprehension of understanding what's happening. And I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of folks don't do well, but they think they will be, especially when you got somebody, just say you got somebody that's struggling with medical and real bad health issue, and they finally passed away. You get so used to being there with them through the pain, and don't realize that they're at peace. Oh, look at the cat. What you doing? I just played your channel on here too. Yeah, what you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. He said quick hello and thumbs up. All right, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just got a lot of stuff that I want to say, and I think that it can help somebody out because I know it's helping me. And I think a lot of times people, you may be able to speak about something that happened in your life, good or bad, and some people are not where you are. And it's a trigger for them. So we have to watch out for that. But I always feel that if I'm saying something that might be a trigger, a person can always click off, you know what I mean, and go to somewhere else or whatever. But at the same time, people don't understand that just because you speak about like a crime against yourself or something bad that happened to a family member or yourself or a friend, everything is not a trigger just because it's bad things. I know some people that don't want to right now, that don't want to hear any Christmas music or anything because they don't have any of that stuff. He said I could hang for a minute. All right, boss, you chilling for a minute. But yeah, people don't understand that it's not just negative stuff. Sometimes people will pop on a channel and just because they're speaking about Christmas or birthday, and we all want to look at that as some, like something exciting. And then there's a lot of people that don't celebrate holidays at all. But if you're dealing with somebody that don't know what Christmas is, or maybe some people are a little jealous and hurting in their heart, they're not going to want to hear it. You know what I mean? It's a trigger for them. But I tell you, I got a lot of stuff that I learned about death that has been really really eye opening for me and has been a blessing. And I've oh, I don't want to talk about them. Stop. See, I'm triggering myself. I remember losing a pet as an adult, and boy did it tear me apart. And I found them. You know what I mean? And oh, anyway, yeah. Ah, boy. But yeah, I'm just just sitting here and I'm just listening to, I'm just going through a lot of different people. Videos that I have, my wonderful YouTube family, and just playing a little tidbit of, why I got the live going to try to be a little bit more entertaining until I can get set up the way I want to be set up on this thing called YouTube. So I'm just doing that and, trying to get this content stuff together. Okay, who am I with? Okay, I'm going with Steven right now. Let's see what he got for some quick shorts because he been killing it with the shorts. Okay. Now the guy is taking a risk every day. I wouldn't do it. This is what Steven's title is. Let's see what he's saying. That's my man. He said, "Would you do it?" Oh yeah, he is. You hear that? Oh no, that's that. Oh yeah, yeah. That's oh boy. Wow. See that there. Oh man, I don't know. That right there is kind of scary, and he's not even dressed right. Oh, I don't know if I could do that either. And that looks like, is that sewage? Ooh, oh man, it's dangerous. Right there is scary. But I got my mindset when I get souped up like that, I can pull it off. I can pull it off. Oh boy, the way my mind can go. That right there is scary. Mm. There's somebody that can do it. I know it's a lot of things I think I'm gonna be scared of at first, and then once I get it together, I can do it. Okay, let me see. We're gonna go to Betty pre-retirement days, Miss Woman with the good food over her. Trying to get some ideas from her, and I got a few good women that are chefs and Pong, something for Christmas dinner. She says double rainbow. This was back in October. Then she said wild plums, crab apples. Okay, want to go bye bye. It's her dog. That's so cute. Let's see what she's saying over here. Oh, let's see. That's her talking to her dog, saying you want to go bye bye. It looks so cute, ready to go. Look at that tail waggling. You're beautiful. Look at there. Oh, they remind me of Rocky and Billy. They be chilling. Somebody's ready to go. What a gorgeous dog. Pure Snow White. Such a cutie. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's awesome. I want to do one more of hers though because she be throwing down on some food. So let me get one more Betty because that food is good too. The pet is cute, but I know her channel is a lot about cooking. So let's see. She said chocolate cake mix cookies. Okay, let's see what you're doing over here, Miss Betty. All right, let's see if we can. Oh, that's a beautiful rainbow too. Oh, how did that? I clicked on it. I think the title is something different here because I see. Yeah, I already seen this video, but I think she got the same title. Maybe I'm not sure because maybe I clicked on the wrong one. Let me go back and see. Okay, I might have did. Let me look and see. Okay, here we go with the cookies. It's chocolate cake mix cookies, but she's not talking too much right now. I want to hear her. Okay, I might have to try another one. I want to hear her talk. Let's see. Let me check another one out here. Hmm. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see if she's talking over air fryer potato skins. Oh, I know that's good because you know a lot of times when people peel the potatoes, they throw them out, and I'm like, no, no, no. You can do something with that. And I made some fries out of the potato skins. I also um baked them in the oven as well too. And now that I think about it, I think I just cut up a potato to put when I made my super. And I think I threw the potato skins out. And I keep forgetting there's use for that. Definitely. Yeah, that make me remember now. Thanks, Betty. Why does it sound so quiet? Where is the volume? Okay. Hmm. Some of her videos, she doesn't talk right off. Okay, she's not being verbal on here either. Hmm. Okay, let's see. We're trying to find something where she's talking because sometimes the camera comes on and she's just doing, some things that you can't necessarily hear. Okay, creating a delicious meal from a box. Oh, that's great. She loaded sliders. I seen that one too. Full video. Let's see if we got some volume in this one. I wonder. A lot of these she's not, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to find something else with Miss Betty here. Let's keep going. I'll come back to you, ma'am. All right, let's see. I'm just doing a cool down right now because I've had an awesome shower. I mean, shower. Listen, I need an awesome shower or awesome workout. I'm wondering, do I got my volume down on one of those? Okay, he's got something upcoming. Let's see what he got for short. Logan at the hilt. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, he got a beautiful tree. Wow. Okay, bruh. Let's see. Luna short. 57 by the. Okay. Good volume. I can't hear it. Okay. Luna shorts. Hey, Luna. Hey, Luna. Oh, it remind me of my. Oh, I feel like crying. It remind me of my pet. Oh, Luna looks just like my baby. Oh my goodness, I gotta show my family this when they get their breaks. Oh my goodness, it looks like my baby, and it was oh wow, oh wow, identical. Oh, identical. I cannot believe this. I don't even know if some of them gonna remember because they were so young. Oh, Luna, that's so nice. See, let me find another one from him because he's gaming channel as well. Let's see what we got. Shorts. The shorts under the gaming part. Cats playing with RC. Okay. Jake. That's one of the sons. Cobra retreats. Let's see what's happening over here with Logan and the Hilt with the COVID retreats. Let's see. All right, this is Logan, y'all. That's my boy right there too. Me and him be getting in deep conversations too. What's up, bro? That's Logan, y'all. Cobra retreats, y'all. All right now. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing, y'all, because I don't know nothing about the computer. I might be messing up. I hope I'm not. I'm just trying, banging and slanging. Okay, what was that? Okay, what is he saying? Hopefully get some animated bubbles going soon. Okay. I'm trying to pop on. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Adam. Bye for now. Take care. You too. Thank you. He said, be right back. We're going to the grocery store. I will leave this. Oh, thanks, Bert. Y'all probably both gone, but I feel it. I feel the vibe. I feel the spiritual connection. I know y'all talking to me. Let me stop. Yeah, I was over there. I helped shut Renee down last night. That was a good one. I'm just fooling around here, you guys, and I'm definitely gonna be. I'm just cooling down. I got to break my fast too because I've been going over like 12 hours now, and it's time for me to have something. But I'm gonna have me a good shower first, and then have me something. I don't know what I want to eat. Yes, get these days like this where it's quiet and everybody's doing something, and it's all good because I'm gonna keep going. Sure is. Sure is. Okay, I did Misty already, I believe. Okay, who is this? Where's my beautiful girl at? Mm, let me see. Let me go to my. Oh, I love. Oh boy, y'all, one of the best on here too. Sydney Cat. Man, don't even try it. Sydney Cat is amazing. Okay, Sydney got. Oh, Sydney got a live going right now. So I'm going to. Well, you know what? No, I got her going on my phone anyway. Let me make sure. Sydney Cat. Let me look and see if I got Sydney going on my phone. Sydney is everything. That's one of the ones, not even just about somebody supporting your channel, her friendship, her personality, and her typing and commenting. Yeah, I got Sydney going here. Playing some music here. Yes, I just turned the volume up, you guys. Oh, that's so sweet. I see you got the Christmas spirit. Just want to leave another comment, you guys, because I've been letting it run. Okay. Wow. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, her video is awesome. I'm just playing it on my phone, guys. But I'm gonna find another one of her videos. Let's see. I mean, a regular video. Oh, it's so cute. These are the shorts. Let me see if we got something else that I could let make some sound in the live. Sydney Cat Saltwater Aquarium. Let's see what's happening there. Oh, ain't that sweet? That's Sydney's cat. Nice. Okay, okay. Wasn't that sweet? You look adorable. Oh, reindeer. How sweet is that? You're wonderful. God bless you. Mhm. I really would love to know this wonderful person in real, right, personally, because this here YouTube just doesn't do it enough justice for people like this. Thank you, Lord. Nice person, real nice. Oh, Hmm. Hmm. Isn't that sweet? Wow, these precious moments. Okay, who's next? Okay, some of these folks are not the ones here. Let me see. I'm gonna come back to them after. Let me see what Martha got going on here. See, she got some shorts. Hey, Martha. Martha makes arts. Let's see if we can hear her. Cute and cozy and spooky. Ah, butterfly ATCs for friends. Walking the grand dog. Oh, that's so sweet. I think I watched the actual whole video of this. Let's see if she's talking to here. Oh, that's Martha makes art. Cute and cozy and spooky. She's showing some throw blankets and stuff. Right, Martha? Those do look nice and cozy. I love that material on my skin. Okay, give her a thumbs up. This is a short. Okay. That I got a family member that goes crazy for that material. I like it on my skin too, to cuddle with. Nice and cozy. Yes, okay. That was Martha. Martha makes art. Okay. I'm trying to do a few people, then my other people, I gotta skip a few on the list because they're from a whole nother channel that's not in. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go past her. All right. Let me give Judy Mae Collins a shout out. I know she's going through it over there right now. Let's see. 2K by Christmas. Everybody loves Christmas. Okay, let me see what she got. Trying to find one. Oh, that's beautiful. Reason for the season. Judy Mae Collins. Let's see if we got some talking here. Oh, Judy Mae Collins. The reason for the season. All right, now that was nice. Awesome share. Everything looks so nice. Wow. Judy Collins. Hey. Give her my thumbs up on that one. That sounded good. That sounded like music I'm used to hearing in church and stuff too. I'm just trying to keep up with all these I got running. Okay. Then I'm going to stop and go jump in the shower. You're wonderful. God bless you, Sydney. Oh, she's amazing. Okay, Judy. Just did Judy May, so who's next? Forky boy, that's my dude right there too, man. He got me wanting to eat up the world too. It's like Pong. I mean, they be hitting the spots, yo. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay, where is he at? Okay. Beautiful Christmas lights. I watched that whole video. It was nice. Okay, the Los Pockets. Yes, I watched that whole video too. Mr. Cone. Ooh, that looks good. The Sing Song Sensation, the ultimate sour soup. Ooh, Polo, Supremo chicken and brown rice. Ooh. Let's see if we got some volume. Oh, he jamming. I want to hear him talking. Yes, Pongy boy. All right, I want to find one here with talking so y'all can hear his voice because he explains the food so good. Let's see what we got. Blue well chicken noodle soup and mango shake. Ooh, that's a good combination, bruh. What? And you inviting my greedy buttons? Let me stop. Yes. Popeye spicy. Wait a minute. Popeye spicy truffle chicken sandwich. Okay. Okay. Now what we working with here? I want one where he's talking. I wonder if he only talks. Damn. Wow, that sandwich looks good, bro. Let's see if we can get him to talk. Let's see if I can catch him talking. Cause he's playing music. So let me see what we're working with. No, he ain't talking yet. Let's see. No, he's not talking on these, so we're gonna find one. I'm gonna try to find one. If not, y'all know what's up with bro and all that good food. Y'all already know. I ain't gotta tell you. You know this. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, it's still quiet over here. So let me go on back through here and see. If not, I'm gonna find something else. Jump a shower. Oh, that's for Thanksgiving. Oh, I like that. It says okay. Wetzel, Pretzel, pizza. I'm probably saying it wrong. Let's see if we talking here. Let's see playing. Okay, that's Pong. Man, that's interesting to get the pretzels with their pizza. That is awesome. And I love the pretzel, especially whenever you go to a mall. Wow-wee. Wow-wee. Mm, mm, I wish I could hang out like that and enjoy all that good stuff. Yes, this is pretzel pizza. Ooh, I like that. The music goes perfect for that, man. You picked that just right. Okay, spiritually blue sky. Let's see what we got here. If we can find a quick short. Spiritually blue sky. Let's see what we got verbal. Oh, that chicken looks good. Found a nice winner today. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations. Woohoo. Winning. Sounds good to me, homie. Congratulations. All right, and that was spiritually blue. I'm probably saying that wrong, knowing me. Let's go to Angela Critters. What's happening with her? On her shorts, and I'm gonna jump in the shower and come back. Break my fast. Is finished. Bamboo food trays, eco alternative to paper plates. All right, now see, and those look nicer too. She's showing some bamboo paper plates. Let's see if I can get her talking over some good food. What's she making? Reese's brownie mix made better. Okay, let's see what you got, Angela. This is Angela Critters. Wow, that's gonna be good. That's my Angela. Go ahead, honey. Okay. Trying not to, I don't want nobody to pop on here and misunderstand. I'm trying to do this right, and I'm still running Sydney Cat. Oh, Bert done went over there. Yeah. Hey, Bert. He popped over there at Sydney Cat too. I didn't see him at first because I've been letting this run for a good minute. All right, that was Angela Critters. Okay, let's go over at squirrels. Squirrels, magnet fishing, and outdoors. What's happening? Let's see what you got over here for some shorts. We can run right quick, squirrel. And I want to hear him talking. He's so nice. Oh my goodness, he's so nice. One of the good guys. Okay, he says second lieutenant bars. Okay, going got something out of the water. Let's see if we can hear him talking. This is Squirrel, y'all. One of the nicest guys out here too. Let's see if he's talking. I want to hear a little bit more from him. Okay. Hello, my friend. He said, ew, we got something out of the water. I know that's right. What is it? I'm gonna find something else so y'all can hear Squirrel a little bit better. Let's see what he's talking about. I think the uniform back in the Civil War and all that type of stuff. Me and one person up a little road top. Okay. Another short video of me and another person. Okay, let's see if we can hear him talk. Let's see. Okay, that's Squirrel. Me and one person up a little round. Wait a minute. I don't know if I don't want somebody else that don't know me want me to play any content with their voice in it, so I'm going to skip past that one and try to catch Squirrel alone. Y'all know how that is. No shade, because I don't mind it. I just don't, it's got other people. Some people don't like that type of stuff. Second Lieutenant Bars. Let's see if that will give Squirrel. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. I found another railroad spike found in the pond. This would be a good one. He got a lot of good views on this one, y'all. This squirrel. Let's see if I can hear him. Okay. Um, wow, railroad spikes. Pretty cool. Okay. Okay, so that was squirrel. Let me see. What am I going next? Oh, let's see. Who's next after squirrel? The Black Widow. I've been checking her out, but I haven't heard from her. I hope she's doing all right. Because I've been doing a lot with the Black Widow, a lot of her videos. I don't hear from her much. I don't know. I hope she's good. Hmm. The Black Widow channel, December. It says check out all. Check out her sleep stream. I watch those. That's what I'm saying. I'd be binging on those. I love it. She comes by and say hello. Not even seen it. Let me see. The Black Widow. It says check out her sleep streams. Oh, I do. Honey, those have been something good for me. This is the Black Widow. What's up? How you doing? I want to get one of hers that's making the sounds because I love those sounds. This sounds good too, though. This is the music. Don't even get it twisted. But I want to get something of her playing some of her it's therapy for me. So let me see if I can find one with the sounds of the rain and all of that. 'Cause that's what I'm trying to do, get more into my SMR. I got a few videos up with that, and I also have some from my past. Let's check this one out. It says check out all, and this is thunderstorms. Yes, see? Mm, love it. Big like. Yes. Yes. Y'all hear that? We are at the Black Widow's place, y'all. Homegirl's getting it in. Yes, Black Widow's channel. Oh, I love that. Let me hear it one more time. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I done lived in a lot of this type weather. Nice and relaxing. Oh, I like that, honey. Yes, ma'am. Black Widow, y'all. Wow. Girl, she's doing it for me. Let me see. Awesome. Yeah. Let's see who else we can check on too. Let's see. All right. There's nothing going on there at my thing. So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna cut off and go in the shower. Black Widow. Okay. Not her. My beautiful pierced palms of Jesus. Let's see what we got here. Oh, she got something going too. Oh, I got her set up too, and I got Sydney Cat. I keep messing up that. Let me see. Okay. All right, y'all. This is Pierce Palm. I have a secret with Jesus that makes me strong. Yes, ma'am. This is beautiful music. Pierce Palms of Jesus. Bless you, sister. Okay. I got her going. Excuse me. Dry. There she go. Hello, my dear sister. Mhm. Awesome. You can hear her live going. See that beautiful, strong sister's voice right there? That is my girl. This is yes, ma'am. Hi, Rruk, my friend. How are you, my dear sister? Long time. Hello. How are you, dear? She talking to me. It's been long. Your life. I've been a little bit busy. I know you've been busy, my dear sister, but you are always there in spirit. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to keep going. Mhm. All right, you guys, we're going to let me see who we can go down to a little bit more here. Okay, let's see. We got certain people that I don't know how they feel about me doing this. So I'm gonna go down some more. I hope everybody's doing well, by the way. Watch, soon as I get ready to go for my cool down, people are gonna pop up. That's why I let this run. Different time zones, guys, different schedules, different lives. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, let me go to share. Is it share or shy? I might be saying it wrong. Let's see what she got for shorts, cause she give me some stuff to watch. And the channel she be talking about, that one Bert was saying that he didn't know good stuff. Oh, I watch that all the time. That Tubi, I can't even pronounce it right. But yeah, okay, the dirty. Okay, what we got over here? Is it shy? I'm probably saying it wrong. I wish I could talk with her. She's so nice too. Wait a minute. The real melanated CHECHETV. What's happening, girl? I'm about to run you real quick. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna do her right now. The real melanated. Okay, TV. Let's see what she got going. Okay, let's see. Come on now, where am I at? The dirty two. All right now. All right, that well, okay. All right, what he saying? Somebody about to go to jail. Mm-hmm. She. Oh, yes, that TUBI. I watch that all the time and catch all them good movies. People be snoozing. All them corny old broke down. Listen, check that out. I be. Yes, I check that out all the time. Yes, I do. Them is them channels that everybody snooze on. But honey, let me get in Pluto, all of them. Come on now. Honey, she know. Let me send her a little message. So she getting down like how I get down. I got time. Oh yes, I do. Let me go to my beautiful Kate's kitchen and see what's up with my girl over here. Let's see what she got. Crispy fried salmon belly, y'all. This is Katie. This is my girl right here, Katie's kitchen. You can barely hear such a sweet, low voice. Kate's kitchen. Let me see if I can catch another one of her videos. Wow, those are so nice and golden brown. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can get another one. We can hear her talking. She's so sweet and polite. Kate's kitchen that you can't hardly hear her voice. Okay. The best chicken recipe. Let's see if she's talking here. Best chicken recipe, Kate. Yes. Chicken looks so nice, plump, and moist. Oh, she's so sweet. She's a real lady, you know. A real lady. Okay, we're gonna go to Tox vlogs. That's my young girl right there that be getting it in. Tox vlogs. Let's see if she's doing some talking or what. Let's see. Here she go. The mascot for Jubilee. Hello, my dear. She's not talking much in this one. I'm gonna find another one. Let me see where I can hear her voice because she laughs a lot and be saying meow meow and all that. She's pretty cool. Lots of fun. Let's see where I can get her talking. She's at McDonald's Burger. Okay, let's see if she'll talk here. Yeah, she says McDonald's Burger. Yummy. She's not talking much though. Burger. No, we can't hear her voice. She usually got this cute little laugh. No, can't hear her voice on this one too tough either. Let me try something else. Let's see what else she got going on. TikTok vlogs. Let's see. TikTok. Let's see. Talk. Where are you talking more at, my dear? Trying to get her to talk. Let's see. Mm, okay, she's not talking here though. Playing some nice music. This is TikTok's vlogs. Eating some ice cream at McDonald's. She seemed to like McDonald's, huh? All right. That's my girl. I wanted to hear her laughing and giggling, and she's like, yeah. You don't see it. Okay, did we do her? Let me see what our national park princess is doing and talking about. That's my girl right there. What's happening, princess? How are you? I'm trying to find one that I know she's talking in because she's like a tour guide too, you know? Playing music there though. National Park Princess. I love the song, honey. Oh my gosh. Against the winds. Oh, come on. Come on. Wow. Awesome view and wonderful music. Great music. Let me see. Where are you at, Miss Park Lady? I want to hear your voice when you be describing stuff. Look at that. Oh, I just can't find any of these that we can hear her talking. Everything is so beautiful that she shares. It just takes you on a fantasy. I love it. I wish I can catch her talking though. Isn't that beautiful? This is National Park Princess Spearfish Falls, Spearfish Cannon. Doesn't that sound good and therapeutic? Wow. Sounds awesome. It's the waterfalls. Wow. I'd love to be there just to sit and think, meditate. Oh, that sounds so nice. Wow. I'm gonna cut it here for a minute and go jump in my shower. I gotta break my fast too, guys, because I've been going way past 12 hours now. So let's see where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. And then I'm coming back, guys, but I'm gonna let everything keep running for whoever I got going here. All right, it's time. My show will return, people. Do I have this open up for sound? So if y'all can hear any sounds here. Okay. Let me see if I'm open. Yeah, I'm open so y'all can hear whatever sounds is going to be going on here. Let me see. I'm going to bring it with me. Folks. Still got folks running, so y'all going to hear shower running. I'm going to be brushing my teeth. All of that. You're going to hear it. SMR. ASMR. ASMR. All right, let's go. Here. Let me jump in the shower. Shower time. Brush the teeth time. My phone up because I got put it on charge so I can keep running. Whoever I got going here, which is Pierce Palm and Sydney Cup. What I need out of here. Whew. Shower time, people. Brush my teeth. Yeah, had a nice, successful workout. I'm winning. I did 40 minutes today. I had a few people on with me. Let's see. Okay. I think. Yeah, I got to go and get me. All right. And the washcloth. The Q-tips when I come up out of here. All right, this is the ASMR time, y'all. I'm gonna be brushing my teeth and taking a shower. Who can dig it? Who can dig it? Who can dig it? All right. Teeth time first. Ooh. Second time brushing. Oh, thank you, Lord.
Alright, done brushing teeth. Now it's time to get ready for the shower, people. The second time brushing teeth. Today. Wow, tonight. Come on, how silly is that? Alright. Let me check and see if anybody in the building. Alright, let's see who that is. Okay. What's happening? What's happening? Alright, let's go. Time for shower, you guys. I'm gonna get this going. Woo. ASMR shower. Alright, let's see. I need some water to hit certain areas. Let's see what I can do. Okay. Yeah. We'll do a little something to it in the shower right quick. Woo. All right. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for your mercy and undeserved favor. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me. Whew. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Lord. Whew. That workout was good today. Thank you, Lord. Ooh. Whew. Whew. Oh, boy. Whew. Whew. Oh, boy. Corazón. Estaré contigo cuando dices y por la noche. Boy. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy and undeserved favor. Thank you, Lord, for your promise, your word. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me. Whew. Thank you, Lord. You're willing, you're able, and you are on the throne. ASMR. All right. Let's get it. Today. All right, we're starting that, huh? Oh boy, still flying, huh? Whew, thank you, Jesus. All right. Whew. Okay, we go here. Let's see. Whew, thank you, Jesus. That was wonderful. Blessing, blessing. All right, let's switch it up a little bit, right? Paperwork to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. Little break in between is amazing and needed. Oh. And we need to bring down attention to the little thing. Tuesday. Too much today. So I didn't have any taste for this. See, because she said this was a good one, but FDA approved. Into this box. Ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, well. Let's see what I'm doing here. Ooh. All right. Oh, that's it. All right. We'll be doing that, and then we're going to be figuring out what set scent of the day. What are we gonna have? The scent of the day. Let's see. Let me see. Maybe some Brianna Nude. No, Ariana Cloud. That's gonna be the scent of the day. And more her in a minute. Perfume. Time to break my fast. It looks like I'm going on how many hours now? 13? Whew. Time to break the fast. Where did the phone go? There's something wrong with this sprayer. Oh, this smells good over here. Let's start figuring out what scents pair good together. I really don't like this curtain here though. That color's still the wrong blue. I thought I was doing something and it's still the same. Oh, this smells so good. Ariana Cloud, y'all. Okay. Clean this off. Alright, I gotta do some few things here. Okay. This is good too for the lips. Vaseline, lip therapy. It's starting like this cocoa one now. Cocoa butter one. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay. It's gonna be soon time for Margaret there, and Sam and Sarah, Jake. Oh no. Yes, almost. Yeah. Leave that open because it's time to get ready to wash and burn, baby. All right. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for your mercy and undeserved favor. I don't know what's been happening, but this has been a little weird. Okay. Oh, I don't know what we're going to have to break our fast with. Oh, I said I'm going to have some tuna. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see what we're working with here. I got to have somebody help me find the right kind of music that I can play. You know what? Let me take this off one time. Ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for sparing me. see, it's overcrowded and just put stuff in it. And you never need to get a new one. Put stuff inside. I don't care. No care in the world. Pretty. There's the reword. Change over. Oh, it's in here. Come on. Stop being crazy with it. Be gentle, honey. Be gentle. Oh, dang. Once you start digging out, it's gonna be gone. That type of personality makes it all. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, it's starting to get shady, huh? All right, it's all good. see, where is that at? It's somewhere around here. Da, 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 da. Let me see, get me a bigger one. Oh, that's one. Here's the lid. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see. Come on now. Where are you at? Lost in the sauce, huh? That's all I can think of. And then I got that one there. Okay, but all right, perfect, perfect. You're the one. You're the one. Thank you. All right. Let me see. I need some onions. Let's just go through the challenge. Frozen. Thinking, remember it. Camera. Taken care of. Especially gotta have that on point. Edge off right quick. have to probably order this one, it'll go out. Trash. Hey. Let me see. Let's get this up here right quick. Just for a moment. I don't like it room temperature. Got to go down here. Hello, somebody trying to do something. What it is? See, oh no! Oh, dread! I wonder what happened over there to that. Let's see, oh no! Oh no! Time. We do have think magical brain. Come on. No. No. Uh-oh. That wants to fall, huh? See what domino effect up in here? All right, I see ya. Let's go here. Let me look at the time. I gotta pay attention to. Kai. I don't think that book is here. With the rest. No, it's not. Here it goes. Got really quiet. Let's see. It's from 12 to 4. So, right on time, clown. 12 to 4. Get this paperwork done today. And I need to write a list because I want to get it in or out. Vitamins. Now we're going to go back to the purple elderberry. Okay, time to break the fast, you guys. Whether here or not, Ellis. I need to do a list too. Where's the pen? Let's see. Dear Lord, in the name of Jesus, thank you for this food. Bless this food and bless those that don't have. May it be nourishment to my body. I'm praying for the world, the country, the universe, the nation. In Jesus' name, amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Okay, now what tell me the pen got lost. Okay, that's not good. Where you at, guy? 2 pens now. 2 pens in 2 days. He should be over there, though, but if not. All right, I'm breaking my fast, y'all. Sure is. Well, why would it be over there? Why would it be over there? It might have went down. need that. We gotta do some paperwork. Work of paper. I don't know what happened to it. I know I didn't put it up with that stuff. Something wrong there. Oh, I don't know. It's lost. I got all them new ink pens. I just don't feel like going right now. That's weird. So that's a no. That's a definite no. Now where the hell is it? Oh, got to write a list. Got one of the things already what I was supposed to be writing down. And I got paperwork to. No, that's not it. That's right in my head. No. I can't even figure it out right now. I got this paperwork on my mind. I don't want to go too far. It's not a 4 o'clock. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to mute. Ain't nobody to talk about nothing. Let's see what's going on. Let me go check my girl out too. Hey, what's up? Real life happens. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Stopping in to give a thumbs up, saying hi. Well, I appreciate that. It's all good. Big thanks. I really appreciate it. All right. I think I got my family, huh? Let's see what we got going on here. Real life does happen. I'm telling you, that is the perfect title right there. Because, man, people be getting on here putting up these fronts, and it ain't even going down like that at the crib. You know what I mean? Or the spot, or whatever you want to call it. People love to fake the funk. Keeping it real. That's what I'm talking about. Ease up. Ease up. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That's how it goes. Mm-hmm. Well, I hope whatever you're getting into, you enjoy. Stay safe. And if I don't hear from you before then, Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. I don't know if you can hear that sweet music playing, but that's coming from Sydney. It's got a nice theme going. Got all kinds of beautiful stuff going on over here. Santa and the chipmunks. Santa's on his way, Sydney Cat. Silent live stream. So cute. Sydney's so sweet and precious. Oh. Mm-hmm. Got somebody new. Mm-hmm. 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 What's up, Logan? Thank you for coming by. How you doing? Over here chilling myself and multitasking, getting some work done, and also rocking with the YouTube with the YT. A couple of computers running here. Hey, what's up, Vandal? Vandal, how are you? You stay dropping links. I wish they were, Vandal. I wish they were my arms. Ah! Turning this flab into some muscles, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm working on it. I am working on it, Vandal. I mean, I I got to get it together. I got to get it together, my man. How you doing today, Vandal? Oh, Byron too. Hey, what's up? I'm sorry I missed you. See, that's why, and a lot of people don't understand why I let my lives run like this. It's not. It's about watch hours. It's about being able to catch up with my friends because everybody's in such different time zones. Hey, Baron, how are you today? What you up to? Let's speak on it. Oh, hey, Nora Grace, how are you? Thank you for coming. How nice of you to stop by and share some of your valuable time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my dear. I hope you're doing well. He says, I'm thumbs up number 13. Thank you, Vendel. Oh, Pierce, palms of Jesus. Hello, my sister in Christ. How are you today, my dear? I hope you're doing well. I've been in your life. I'd be trying to make a comment, but there'd be so many of them that I feel like you can't see me. So sometimes I just sit back and listen, which I'm glad to listen. I really appreciate it. And I know you've been gone for a while, but I know you've been with me in spirit. And I thank you for that, my dear. I hope everything is going good. How's the little one doing? Yes, I'm just trying to catch up because I've been, up in other people's lives and stuff too. So I try my best. Even if I'm running a live, I get more involved with other people's lives than my own. I'm doing okay, Rruk. I'm watching Rascal. Oh, yeah, I got that running too. She hasn't been to see me in a while. Hope she's doing well, but I'm running Renee's as well. I got like 4 devices going here, so you know how that is. Multitasking. He said, Vandell says, yes, we all are just jumping on and grabbing a chat. Yep, that's what I do. And I really, Renee, I am too, though. It may not seem like it because like I'm on here, but believe me, I am on the go because I don't work just in the house. I go out 12 hours, believe me. Believe me. And then come home working from home. I promise you, I know what that's like. She stay on the go, though. Me too, but I got to get ready to cut it down, though. Some medical stuff going on here, so I'm trying to keep it together. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of hers. She got some nice entertainment over there. Everybody's busy, to be honest with you. Because it may seem easy when you get on here and chat it up on a YouTube and stuff, but people don't really know what you're going through in your real life. You know what I mean? Good, bad, in between. I mean, as long as we keep God at, first place, we can do all things, but A lot of us got a lot of stuff going on. So I just appreciate anybody that can stop by when they can. Like I said before, I don't run these lives just for some watch hours. I run these lives because I'm trying to have some time with my friends that I meet throughout the whole world, and everybody's on such different time zones that it's hard. And then the holidays, yes, Logan, makes it even more busier. You know what I mean? But I do my best, and I don't just, pop on and just have it down on low all the time. I really want to enjoy a lot of my good friends and family that I met on YT's content. I spend some time. You know what I mean? We all do what we can. You know what I mean? There's no judgment there. There's no right, no wrong way. We just love on one another, take care of each other, and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Because it's different for everybody. You don't know what people are going through. Just like, I was speaking to you guys about with Judy May. And I was in a live last night, and I was, not in her business, but asking them to pray for her because she asked that of us. You understand what I mean? Because I don't gossip. That's one thing I don't do. I don't run around here gossiping in my personal life or on YouTube about people's business or spreading out something that they may not want out. She put a video up dedicated to saying, please pray for my brother. So when I was in the live last night, she was in the same live. And I asked her how her brother was doing, and she said she needs prayer, but she also made her own video dedicated to that and asking everyone to pray for her. So when people put it out like that and they want to help, I'll go on and, say something. But other than that, I don't usually, I don't put people's business out there because sometimes people like to talk to certain people, and with being on social media, it's kind of hard to direct that type of stuff to certain people. But I think with me, what I learned is that when you have prayer, sometimes your prayers are answered even better when strangers pray for you than your own family, because it's our souls coming together in harmony around the world. People that are strangers but yet brothers and sisters, and then we all been here before. I really feel that. I always have that, that looming thought of that. So we do what we can. And like I said before, nobody knows what people are going through, what time they have, so we just do our best to love on one another. That's how I feel. Because there's a lot happening, and folks don't necessarily, just because you're behind a keyboard and you're talking, people don't know you could be talking from a deathbed, a hospital bed, very sick. I had one live I was in, and this woman had went to the emergency room, and this was no more than a month ago, with the C-19. And, she, got a whole lot of other medical problems, and there was really nothing they could do for her, and she was struggling with breathing and everything, and she still was on the live. So, yeah, just shows us all that we got a lot going on. And Vandell asked about, was those my muscles? And the reason why I put that up there is because I've done my workout. I'm also working, if you see the computer, and then the ASMR is the different noises that I'm making in the background, whether it be typing, treadmill, exercise, TV, radio, running water, shower, brushing teeth, just to keep something going here, because I'm getting ready to start playing some music. And what I've been doing too is I've been going to all the people that are my wonderful friends' videos and letting a little of it play in my live earlier. I started doing that, and then I had to break my fast because I hadn't eaten in like 12 hours or so I had to break my fast, get something to eat, and now I'm back on. So now I'm going to start going back and just reacting and just letting people hear the few people. I already did you too, Logan. I've let some of yours play, if you don't mind. It's not like taking nobody's content or any of that, just, the sounds and things like that. So, yeah, that's all that's going over here. We at chill spot. We chilling back. Glad to be alive, doing and moving. And living this thing called life. That's right, Logan. You are something else. It's you and another. I'm trying to think. You and Maiden. We all got a lot of stuff to click that we click with deep here. and able to have good conversations and understand where each other's coming from. You know what I mean? So we just do what we can, you know. I just come here to hang out like this because, like I said, it's hard to get up. I mean, people get. Oh, look at him. Oh, thank you, Vandal. He awesome too. If you want to meet somebody that can tell you about living off the grid, and I mean really living that homestead life, that's the man right there. Because I see a lot of people saying things, but they ain't got it like him. Yeah, Logan, you know what I'm talking about. But Vandal, I'm telling you all of that. He just had what was it? Was it deer stew? A good recipe with healthy vegetables and stuff. He's really living it. You see, somebody like that can survive under any circumstances. And that's what I'm all about. That's where I usually come from, that type of lifestyle. He's a good guy. You see that, Vandal? You got a wonderful person that just joined you. Wasn't that nice? Yep, that deer stew. I told you I'd be checking out. I know you seen me leaving comments over there because I come through. Yes, I do. And I watch and I learn. And you're also an amazing father, too. So is Logan. Hilt, he's an amazing father too, and that's one thing I've been noticing too. That the people here are really good, structured family people. And I won't say, oh, well, we got some, finally running across there's some good men that's fathers, because I know a lot of women that are not good mothers. So I don't blame. You know how a lot of people always try to put the man down when it comes to that category. No, I know too many good men that are good fathers out here, and you guys are awesome. Okay, he got he put it up there, y'all. The deer stew. I know that's right. The video, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Real talk, right? Because the way you living and the way you're training your family, they're gonna be ready for anything in the world. And just like I was saying, there was one year where we had a tornado in another country that I was in. He said so many. My friends catch everybody's favorite when I. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Just like with, I think I'm trying to think. One of the YouTubers said that he was in the live and he told he mentioned that he didn't want any more subscribers because he got too many already. So he doesn't want to be advertised in that way. And I get it. When it gets to be too much, it's hard. That's like with the big channels. Even with me, when I was with when I had a bigger channel going, I kept trying to figure out what would I do once because if you start getting all of these people, because I was getting like with videos like 1,500, 1,000 views, and then for me to go down the line and respond back to all those people, I don't know how I would be able to do it. So I know with me, if I ever, and I'm not saying that I'm up here doing this, because this thing here with me and YouTube is more for friendships, because I have my bread buttered already. God has been good to me financially and every other way I can imagine. But when it gets that big, it's going to be hard to watch individual videos because people get jealous and they get mad if they seen you watch somebody else and you haven't visited them. So I'm trying to figure out how that's going to go. Yes, that's what I do. Look, wait a minute. What did he say? Same here. Fit in. That's right. That's right, Vandal. And just like you said, Logan, it's easy to catch me because I want to be caught because I want to see you guys. I want to relate to you guys. Yeah, it is hard, Vandal, and I'm telling you, Logan, that's the reason why. And everybody keeps like making comments, which I don't, nothing bothers me. I'm not upset. Oh, well, Rruk is trying to get her watch hours. Well, the thing is, watch hours for what? My mortgage has already been paid for the month. You understand what I mean? Gas bill, light bill, food. I already have a stable income. God, it's God, I promise you. But this right here, if I ever became lucrative on here, YT, obviously that would be nice. I got a friend on here that was a nurse and her husband was an electrician. They both retired their jobs and do YouTube full time. But that's not the only reason that I'm on here. And when I run these lives, if you not to have nobody like I'm some big boss here, but if you look at my stream right now, you will see how many different categories of people coming in. Even if you're on the stream, you can see really who's typing in right now and who's not. Sometimes I get one person. Me and Bert was going the other day for about probably a good hour from whenever I looked over, because a lot of times I may be talking, but I got a microphone, so I'm walking over here printing some labels, doing some copies, packaging up product that's got to go out from the home business. You feel me? So this is what it is. But the reason why I'm on here more now verbally is because my hours have changed. I was able to get change up with somebody in the family so that I could talk more with you guys, opposed to it just being a silent live period. But then when I run it long, I can catch all of us, not all of us, but mostly who I need to catch up with from different time zones. Bert's a good guy. Yeah, he do the same thing. Yeah, you are too. See what with him is he's an amazing person, but what he doing, just like I was just speaking here now, and I'm talking to Vandell and you, and I said Vandell is a good guy, and you sub to him. It's the same thing. That's what Bert's doing. He's bringing people together, and all the people he's bringing together is just as nice as he is. We just don't necessarily. Well, I do. I used to do it with my other channel where I link people up and I set up my station just to do that. But I changed up because I came back with Rruk, but I'll probably start doing it again. He said it's 12:24 p.m. here in Oklahoma. Okay. I try my best to when I do this, that's why I always say that you guys can chat amongst each other. If you ever see any of my posts, if you ever see any of my posts, you will see what it says. It says like, what I'm doing, and also for you guys to chat amongst each other so that y'all can get to know each other. And that means swapping names, going to visit each person. But what he does is, Bert, is he goes, really deep into it, and all of us can do our part in that too, because he can say all he wants, and he's such a good guy trying to help us along, but we got to do our part too. And I promise you, out of all of the people that's in that club, I'm not going to be able to get around to everybody. And then there's going to be a lot of people that don't mesh either. You know what I mean? So we can only do what we can do. But he's a good. But if you like half the people that he's bringing together, they're all good people too. But like with me, what's in my life right now, this don't have no disrespect to him. But this doesn't have anything to do with him. This is like the majority of the people on here, my people that I knew before I ever met him. And a lot of people, are coming on and joining in and meeting up with those people because they feel like, because see, I've been doing this for years. I don't know how new everybody else is, but I'm not new to this. I do this, you know what I mean? I just kept it low profile because I, work so much outside of trying to have this free time to do this. Yeah, try. That's all we got to do is try. But yeah, what he does is amazing. That's why I jump on here to chat. I can maybe catch a miss. Yes, that's all we can do, Vandell. And I keep saying it because there's another YouTuber, not just another, there's several YouTubers that are just setting up their channels just to help people meet one another, which is an amazing thing. Because you can tell the difference of how people react to somebody that they treasure more than other people. And see, I don't do that. Ain't no one person special over anybody. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I don't like about YT. That's my thing. I love to chat. Yeah, that's what it is too. I got some issues with not knowing how to do all this technical stuff on YouTube, but I know I can talk, Vandell. So I know what you mean. But I noticed that a lot of people try to bow down to people. They get too caught up in something that they can do themselves. And that's a lot of times where, even like I said with church people, like if somebody's saying, well, me and my husband struggling, we got to try to get another refrigerator. Everybody say, oh, we'll pray for you. But why pray when you can all chip in the money if you got it to help them buy a new refrigerator? You don't have to, God will these people to help you, but at the same time, y'all can help one another out. And that's what this is. But I notice people go crazy for somebody that they worship more than God. And that type of stuff, I'm not with that. I think everybody is important no matter how much they do or how little they do. We're all important. We all matter. You know what I mean? So we have to love on one another and keep it real. Because I know with me, I just put my best foot forward and do the best I can, but I'm not going to go, run behind people just because I feel that I'm going to get something from them. I do it because I care and I'm here for it. You know what I mean? And sometimes people misunderstand stuff. And like on here, I've been watching a lot of people go crazy for other people just because they got a bigger channel or they're showing that they're living a lifestyle. Then you got this person over here that got 5 subscribers and you don't know them from a hole in the wall. You want nothing to do with them. But the subscribers you see, oh, they got it going on. That ain't your money though. You think they're giving you some money? You're just keeping the entertainment going, and that's it. He says, that's what's good about me. I am not, yes, just or political I have. Force. Yes, that's what it is, Van Dal. It's different strokes for different folks, but I watch how people do things. Yes, just basic, yes, communication, the best. That's what I keep saying, but I've been watching how this go. And I watched, like, I'll give you an example for me when I had the bigger channel way back when I first started this. I watched how many people flocked to me as long as I was doing what they wanted me to do. But once I changed up, which was still, I felt good content, they dropped me like a bad habit and run behind somebody else that's got a bigger channel just because they're trying to bask and glow, and that's all they're worried about is trying to make some money off of here and not valuing friendships. And I'm not like that. And then begging people and throwing yourself on people like you're a child, like you never had anything before you met this person. And it doesn't make any sense. So what were you doing back when they had MySpace and even Facebook before those started offering any kind of financial gain? People were really on those websites trying to find lost family members, trying to keep in touch with each other, and there was no price on the head. You know what I'm saying? There was no money to be made, and people lavished in that. That's like with Facebook and MySpace, those are some of the oldest social media sites, and a lot of people really were on there not looking for money or not praising somebody like they're higher than you just because they got a few people that they're gathering with, because that's not what it's all about. What he says, subscriber account is just another label. Yes, action speaks louder than words. That's what I'm talking about. YT is, that's what it is. Logan, he said YT is definitely you up. That's right, and that's what I keep telling people. Don't get lost in the sauce. When you're on here, enjoy yourself. Don't put your priorities behind just for this, and stop praising other people that's doing a lot of stuff that you can do yourself. Because like I said, I keep watching this, and people are going crazy. Just like I got this one other YouTuber, and everybody just keep bragging about this person. Look in the mirror and brag about yourself. And first of all, brag about God. You're running people down like you ain't got no sense of your own. And just like with me, I've been built way before I met this group. But I've met the best people, some of the best people on here in this group, but I was already standing too. So I had to give myself the same props that I would give the next man or the next woman. It ain't one person that's doing everything. And I heard somebody on one of these channels, oh, you're the best, you're number one, you rock. Okay, they do, but what about you? Did you say that to God today? Did you say that to any of your kids? Did you say that in the mirror today? Why do y'all go so crazy? And I watch when you watch the comment section, people going crazy like they'd seen God or something for certain people, and that's not how we're supposed to do it, though. Yeah, you gotta pick. That's why I picked my channel name too, Logan. Rruk of all. It means something. A lot of people don't understand. It's not just something to be saying or to put up some kind of catchy phrase. It means something to me. But these folks out here, you're going crazy because I watch. You know how you travel around from channel to channel. You can tell who people are running behind the most and who's getting the most views and all that. Is because people flock in with something that any of us can do. Because number one, I'm not going to put anybody before God. Number two, I'm not going to put anybody before my own family. And number three, I'm not going to put anybody before me. You know? What she says, like that old saying, live and let live. Yes, ma'am. Sydney, you said it right. Because I've been watching. I've been watching, and I'm going to tell you something too. We got a nice little lovely group going here, and I appreciate it, but I tell you, everybody in the group ain't fair either. I've been watching what's going on here too. you know, it don't bother me. I'm just saying, just like when you have a dog or a cat, and you can think you hear them snoring, they look like they're in deep sleep. Take a peep at them, watch one eye open, one closed. They know what's going on. They pay attention to their surroundings. Everybody ain't everything. Because I keep getting, told, oh, go check this person out. And it ain't, see, you got to know, see, this is the problem that people don't realize about YouTube. When you meet people, first of all, it's more of a spiritual connection because we're all strangers to each other. Let me read this first. Okay, that's good. Sing it then. He said Duke of Earl. I like that. I love it. Logan, you're crazy. I like it. Sing it for me. Sing it. Get it in, bro. I love it. Yes, sir. Means something to me, and it's also self-explanatory. Yes, Vandell. Yes. But sing it out. Sing it out, Logan. It's a good name. Yes, it is. But that's the thing. Like I said, I'm gonna give you an example. You can't say, like, just look at it like this. Like, just say, for instance, if you subscribe to me, right? You come check me. We got this thing going, but all of a sudden you don't hear nothing from me, and I didn't leave no announcement of what I was doing, so you haven't heard anything from me. Now we're gonna do this a couple of ways, so I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, shady, weird, or none of that, and trying to hurt nobody or point the finger at nobody. I'm just gonna keep it 100. So you haven't heard from me in a while, and I didn't announce that I'm going away or I'm going on vacation or anything like that. Now a lot of people will say, well, you know what? Well, maybe something's going on. Good people, they're gonna worry and think something's wrong. You know what I mean? Oh, listen that Sydney. So Sydney is amazing. But yeah, so they're gonna the first thing with good people with sense that care. They're gonna, I wonder what happened to Rruk. I hope she's okay. I hope and they're gonna start leaving you comments and stuff. And if you're more personal with them, they probably send you an email. If they know your address or phone number, they're gonna check on you, right? Then you got some other people that's gonna, oh, that was shady. How she just dissed us like that, all that, and you don't even know that person might have passed away. You understand what I'm saying? That person might have went to jail. That person might be sick. Yep, and we all have days when we need a moment, but then we're gonna get even deeper than that. We're not gonna keep just smiling. We're gonna get raw. You understand what I mean? Y'all know how I get down over here. So we say all of these things. You need a moment. Sometimes you leave social media and you don't have no reason and you just let it go. You need moments, with an S on the end of it, right? But what about when you see people that you know that you deal with and y'all got the same people in common. So if you're in the live and you know that you've been busy, but you're watching the live and just listening to them here and there, or you're watching a silent live that like mine, my bubbles are not even moving. But then all of a sudden you see that these people are not coming to visit you at all when they can just simply click out of that live for one moment and say, well, let me say hi to Rruk. Let me say hi to Vandell. Let me say hi to Logan. You know, y'all, please just don't play no games here. This for real, for real. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. These are people that ain't with you. For real. It's not just the ones I said need a moment. Maybe left, passed away, not doing YouTube. That's not what I'm talking about. We passed that part. That's the good part. Where we know like what the intentions are. But what about the people when you know they don't really have your back though? I mean, just what it is. I'm not talking about, oh, it took them a while. They got 500 people, 600 people comments. And that's not what I'm talking about either. I'm talking about the truth that we stand on. Your reality. People can't separate reality from real life. They are two. Yes, they sure are. That's what I'm trying to say. They sure are. And see, I don't got time for that though, because I got too many beautiful people in my life. You know what I mean? To let them go. But at the same time, I got a certain love and care for my YT family too. But I don't let neither side down. You know what I mean? I do the best I can, but I don't care what nobody say. I know when you got people that really don't have your back. I know. And like I said, we can't be involved with any and everybody. We have to pick our battles and what we're capable of doing. But some of this is shady. I don't care what nobody say. People can believe what they want, but we're going to keep it real with me. I ain't going to lie about it. Set up the content information. See, that's what I'm trying to see. That's Logan. See, that's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm talking about. If people are not caring, when people care, you know. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Do you know what it's like, even you being a father or mother of several kids? It's hard being the parent of one kid, but I know some people that got 10 kids, and it's very important. I don't care what their sex, their age. It's very important for them all to know you love them the same way God loves us. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said before, I got so many people, even neighbors. I don't deal with the people here, but he said, I like to drop people link support for all. Yeah, that's the whole thing. And the thing that I'm saying too is that once again, if you become like one of these big YouTubers, which I'm going to be honest with us, all of these small channels got so many people that they can't get around to. So when you become real big, how are you going to feel if you're trying to comment? You can't never get around to everybody, and then you're going to have somebody feeling the way. I got some YouTubers right now that I see that's arguing over that. And let people choose where they want to. Yes, that's now we're talking. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And the point that I'm trying to make is that, with some of these bigger YouTubers that got thousands of subscribers, they try their best to break it down to do, maybe 100 today and then 100 the next day. And I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like if I get like that, I may not be able to comment the way I want to individually. I might have to just keep, every time I do a video, keep just thanking everybody publicly. Not even, you can't even zone down, because if you say 5 channels names in this video, somebody's going to get mad and say they didn't say my name. Even like with church, a lot of people want to shake the pastor's hand after the service, and sometimes the pastor has to stop because he got somewhere else to go, and then you feel you standing in the back feeling bad. Oh, he didn't shake my hand though. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm like that. I'm just saying this is how it can be with people, because a lot of people misunderstand things. Their comprehension is different. But the point I'm trying to make is that people, just like he just said, people choose to follow who they want to follow. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. People be where they want to be. So you can tell if a person don't have interest in you. Just like I'm going to tell you, I got some people that I can show you right now. I can turn my camera on to the YT, and that red line at the bottom to show you if you watch, how long you watched, the last time you were there to visit somebody's channel. It's dated 4 days ago, an hour ago. Y'all know what I'm saying. I got people right now that I can honestly tell you that haven't visited me in 2 years, but since they're seeing some commercials in front of my channel and that I'm doing lives, now they're all trying to contact me now. I wonder why. You see, you got to look at it, and I mean, I don't really care, but you get where I'm coming from. You get what I'm saying, Vandell. People, they hurt you, and they play with you, so you got to make sure you know exactly what you're seeing and what you're doing. And it's not. This is what I want y'all to please understand me, because I like to try to keep it real. People think, oh, well, she's got to be negative. First of all, you can't get to positive if you don't have any of these other emotions. Everything is not funny, laughing all the time. You get a toothache and tell me how the heck you feel. You try to stay positive, but you can't tell me it don't hurt. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have love without hate. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, we have to keep it real. We have to be honest about what's going on with our emotions every day. Of course, you stay positive. Who wouldn't tell you? Come on, I'm a child of God. I believe in positive. I believe in heaven. And whoever don't, that's okay. Even politics, I'm going to discuss that on here. Whoever don't like, swipe, 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 click, click, click. Because it's up to you. However you come on the platform or whatever. I call mine the hangout spot, but it's the truth, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's clout chasers. It's ridiculous. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I have so many people, and that's why I keep telling folks, when y'all come on here, please be careful who you jump and subscribe to that you see in my life, because my life was not created from the group. That's not from the group. These are people that I had already knew that wasn't SHIT, double hockey sticks. You know what I mean? Come on now. Let's keep it real. She said, you have a right to speak your mind and say how you feel. Everyone else does. That's for sure. Yeah, you have to, Sydney. Yes, Logan. And see, and if the whole thing is just keeping it real. I'm not into the game. I love the happy, cheerful stuff like that. But I'm gonna be honest about all of it though. It's not everything smiling. Even when you teach your kids, come on now, just think about it. You got a little one, even your pets. You get what I'm saying? Yes, that's exactly what it is, Vandell. Because if you look at it for what it's worth, this is a corny example. But when you have kids, what age do you start potty training? And when you're potty training, what else do you teach them? I know with me, I've been in situations where when a child start getting to know stuff like that, you tell them good touch, bad touch. Don't let nobody touch your private. Don't do this. Don't do that. You understand what I'm saying? I could be holding a baby in my arms that's 6 months old, and that baby could be pulling on my earrings. And next, listen to what I say. Oh, stop, Sally. Stop, little Brian. Don't pull my earrings. You're teaching them morals and values and stuff right off the bat. This is the reality we live in. Good, bad, in between. It's the truth. And a lot of people want to come, oh, yeah, everything went fine today. Yes, I'm smiling. And you do. And it's good to feel that way. But when the smiles ain't there, what do you have? You have to process all the emotions to stay positive. You understand what I mean? And that's the thing that I keep trying to tell people. You're going to experience. There's nobody in this world that's not going to experience pain, discrimination in some kind of way, hate. struggle with food, bills, love, relationship, health. This is what this is. This ain't the promised land. This is what's going to happen here. And when you speak like that, you build up all of those different emotions to get you back positive in a happy place. But you can't tell me that when you get up, I'll just make it, for instance, you get up in the morning, right? Everybody that you consider that you care about is your kids, your wife, your husband, your dog, your cat. The house is fine. You got food. You get up in the morning and you say, you know what, I'm going to go down here. I'm just going to say a glass of orange juice, coffee, cereal, and you spill some milk on the floor or some coffee. You can't tell me, you're like, damn, come on, y'all. Is that a positive feeling? Come on, let's just break it down. You know what I mean? Let me see. I didn't like someone. You can just change your channel. We're not stuck. Yeah, see, thank you. That's what I'm talking about, Logan. That's what I'm talking about from the hill. That's what I'm talking about. People are not taking this stuff serious. It's like a game, just like one of these girls on here, and no disrespect to her. I hope she gets her life together, but she was saying by her being a content creator, right? So she ended up where she got into a real serious situation. Well, he said, yeah, never know what someone else is going through. So don't, yes, feelings off on, yes, yes. Vandell, yes. That's exactly what it is, you know. And I got a lot of people on here that I've seen cases of people talking about, tragic stuff that happened to them as a child and medical struggles that they're going through. And if it's a trigger for you, if you're a person that's going through that right now, but you haven't processed it, that's okay for you to click off because you can't deal with it. Waste of energy, but it's our emotions we need to respect. Amen. That's right. What it is, a lot of that's pride too, Logan. Yeah, and that's the whole point that I'm trying to make here. Is a lot of people don't understand that all of this is what's happening. This is what it is. Obviously, we want to be positive. Who wants to wake up and be mad, angry, hurt, pain, sick, hear somebody die, go in the hospital, or toothache? None of us. But it's real. This is how life goes. And we have to process that. That's why I always try to say, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Let's stop playing with it and face what's going on. Even like I said, when you got a baby that's starting to walk around the house, yes, pride, foolish pride. When you got a baby to walk around the house, what you got to do, not even with babies, even with our pets that are babies or youngins, you have to process how to straighten the house up. But what I mean, you might have to take the knickknacks off the table. I know Squirrel was saying he couldn't put up a Christmas tree because of his cat. You understand what I mean? So you're teaching them, and at some point, I don't know, how other people want to do it, but at some point, once your child start walking and getting around the house good and learning how not to touch things and not to do, you can replace some stuff. You can put stuff back where it goes. You get a baby around here, like with me, I got a sharp end table. So if I had a baby around here, I would have to move the end table so the child won't fall and get hurt on the shoot. Sometimes I run into it. Man, does that hurt your shin or your kneecap? Hey, what's happening? Is it Shay Shay? You know what I mean? And that's the point that I'm trying to make. And a lot of people don't understand because anytime you talk about real stuff, people keep saying, oh, well, you got to be positive. Well, how am I get positive? If this ain't positive, what is? Because I'm talking about real stuff. How is that not positive? And then the thing is, you got to process all these negative emotions too to get to where we are now too. Because a lot of times people don't pay attention. Everybody wants to make everything a joke. That's why you can't get into heaven right if you don't face what's going on here. Why did they have Jesus go to the cross, whether somebody believes it or not? I'm not telling nobody what to do as far as what you believe, as far as your faith, because that's up to you. I really don't care about none of that because that's not my business. Each one of our salvation is between us and the Lord. Or if you don't believe, atheists, I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about people just talking with each other. Hey, what's happening? Finney, how are you? I hope I'm saying your name right. If not, I better go back to saying cool, right? Because you know how that could be. I'm goofy. But the point that I'm trying to make is that it's all good. It's up to us to want it. You know what I mean? It's all good. But I tell you, the training begins at home. A lot of people send their kids off to school and expect them to learn everything. I got some family members that just graduated here and just last year and stuff. You had to teach them how to balance a checkbook. They don't teach that in school. You got to take, you got to take it the right way and handle it right. It's up to you. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to blame all the teachers. No, you got to teach your kids. Do you come on? Just think about it. When you have babies, y'all, come on. You know how innocent and young babies are. I'm talking about a human baby, a cat baby, a dog baby. Period. Even throughout life, you're going once you have a child or you're a pet parent, you're going to be a parent the rest of your life. It's a blessing, but you're going to be a parent the rest of your life. How do you teach the kids? You start at home before. I don't care if you are a working parent and your child, you don't have anybody in the family to keep them and they got to go into daycare. You still have to teach them who God is, if that's what you believe in, whatever you believe in, how to cook, how to hunt, how to live in your life. You have to. You can't just say, well, you know what, they'll learn that in school. No, they don't. The school, no, they don't. Everything does not happen at school. You have to teach the morals and values and beliefs at your house. And there's a lot of people that don't believe in certain things, and the school system may do it, and then they have to find a way, for their kid not to participate. Because I know a lot of people right now, and I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't know if you guys know any of the people, but I'm going to keep it real. I know a lot of people that are not happy because it's Christmas, not happy because it's Thanksgiving, not happy because it's their birthday. It's because some people, first of all, they never had. They don't celebrate because they can't afford to, or they don't believe in it, and they practice a different religion or a different lifestyle. Just like with politics, people get mad when you talk about politics. I don't get into it deep, but I can, and it don't bother me because I'm a conflict person that knows how to do that. I can deal with conflict. It don't bother me. It's not gonna make me or break me, and I'm good at conflict resolution. So with that being said, a lot of people run their mouth and get into arguments, and half the time it's not what they're talking about, it's how they're talking to each other. And with me, you people are jumping and running, talking about when they're voting and stuff. You don't even know what you're voting for. If people are basing the votes off of how they like the person instead of what they're going to do for whatever situation that they're placed in. We all have to watch out for that, because a lot of that stuff is not, it's not about just what you want personally. It's other things that you may have to fold. Sometimes you have to get yourself off your mind and do something for other people. Sometimes you may go through something just to be a testimony for somebody else, and it ain't about you. It's just not, it's not a game here. People keep on turning up. See, I can see all y'all turning up now too. Y'all see what's the name that came through here. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We all have to have these things going, because it starts at home. All of the stuff, even if your kids go and spend a certain amount of time in school, at the end of the day, before the day, they're at home with their parents. So you have to teach them stuff. I can tell you a million things the school didn't teach the child, and if you don't show them nothing at home. You got to give them some walking papers before they leave home to go to school. I don't even care if you're a homeschool parent. What about when you're at the grocery store? What about when your child's playing with other kids? You don't teach them please and thank you at home? The teachers are not going to do all of that. And a lot of times people expect their kids to go to school and learn everything from school, and that's not it all the time. Y'all got to send your kids properly out to school so that they can be a blessing to the teachers and other kids, and be willing to be in school all day to have time and want to get a good education. Because sometimes you send your kids into school and they can't even sit there and study because they so messed up from what you doing in your house. Go get my blunt. Little Mike, grab me a beer out the refrigerator. What the hell are you telling the 4 or 5 year old to do that for? To go get your blunt and lighter off the dresser, and then you think they're gonna go in school and be all right with that? Come on now, let's keep it real. We gotta say what it is. You know what I mean? We gotta pay attention to what we putting out some messed up product. Sometimes when you got a 5 year old child starting school for the first time, and they're representing their parents' personality opposed to theirs, and then you wonder what's wrong with this kid. Well, the father's an alcoholic, so he got some of that traits in him because he's behaving the way he sees his dad behave. It's different things. He said. Oh, Logan, you just gave me such a wonderful compliment. Thank you, and God bless you. And take Jesus wherever you go if you're a believer. Thank you so much. You are awesome. And that's what it is, because see, I don't want to be out even as a child, and even with people in my family, I don't want them to be out and stumble on something that I could have showed them at the house. You got to remember, all of this stuff is teaching. It's not, oh, you're negative. Oh, they had nothing to do with negative. If you tell your child to make sure nobody don't touch them on their private, how the hell is that a negative? Come on now. You get where I'm coming from? You got to stop playing these games here and keep it real. We got to stop playing these games and see what it do. You even when you were pet moms, you got things going on with your pets. They're just like kids. You got to raise them up right too. I got so many channels that I watch that folks they have to keep their cat on a harness because sometimes they'll run off. It's not just the dogs, the cats will run off too. You got to teach your cats and dogs just like you potty train your children. You have to love them. You have to spend money on them. You have to have time for them. The same way you value your own kids. You have to value your pets and stuff the same way. I don't care if it's just a fish. You know what I mean? So with that being said, we're in the real world, and like I said before, there's nobody that I have that come on here to hang out with me that I value one person more than the other. I don't care who's the boss, who's not the boss, who's the underdog, who got 5 subscribers, who got 1 subscriber. That's not what it's about. And you got to remember, anytime when you open up your videos to anybody to watch and you do a live for anybody to watch, you're right there, you're meeting people, and they may have lesser people that subscribe to them than what you have, but that don't make, God don't count us like that. So how are we going to count each other like that? Oh, hey, Pong, how you doing? Thank you so much. I just watched one of your videos. Thank you for coming. And Danielle Davis, I was talking to you earlier. How you doing? I really appreciate you stopping by. I thank you so much and God bless you. We're just talking about just regular stuff in life that we all go through. Just, the reality of it and what leads to positive. Because I know a lot of times when I be on here talking, sometimes people will just pop up and just hear a small amount of something. And then the first thing well, stay positive. Well, the thing is, if you were listening to me, you would know it's positive. You know what I mean? You would know it is. And my kids act bad out in public. Yes, let me hear it, Vandell. Somebody just coming through with something. Let me hear it, he said. In public, embarrassing you, yourself, and me because the children are a reflection of you. That's why I said when that child starts first grade or kindergarten, they're not coming in there, especially if they're not coming from a home that got it together. They're not coming just from just being little 6-year-old Jake. They're coming in representing their mama, their father, and whatever else you got going on up in your house. You understand what I mean? And then sometimes, I'm not going to lie, like when kids start getting a little bit older and they may have some kind of problems or something, sometimes it may be a chemical imbalance or some issues that's going on that you don't know about. But for the most part, they represent you for sure. For sure. Definitely for sure. That's why I always say that, being a product of your environment can be a maker or a breaker. I really feel that because I watch children. That's why when people tell me that, when somebody show you who they are, you believe them. Nope, I don't believe in that. And when they say a person's first impressions, believe that. I don't believe that either. Because you don't know what you're running up on in that moment when you meet somebody. Because I've had a lot of stuff that I had to learn from that it was a misunderstanding. You understand what I mean, y'all? And when I say that, I'm going to give you an example. Okay, I'm here and I'm meeting some new people, whether it's job, a friend group, hanging out, whatever. Hey, how you doing? I say hi, and then you get to this one person, and they say, hi, this is Rruk, this is so-and-so. Yeah, hi. And what's going through my mind and everybody else, oh, they're acting kind of funny. Oh, they seem to be kind of nasty. Oh, they don't like to socialize. And you just don't know. That person just 5 minutes ago got a phone call saying that their mother passed away or something, it's a medical diagnosis. And you just want to judge them off your first impressions because you don't know their story. How they always say you can't walk a mile in my shoes type of thing. So we have to be careful that we know that we know. You get what I mean? Instead of jumping to conclusions or assuming things about people. And then they said when people show you who they are, you believe them. No. What happened? Well, I met her and she was sloppy drunk. So that means right now, because I met her and she's sloppy drunk in this moment, that I'm going to label her as an alcoholic. Just think about it. Yes, they do pretend. Great actors. Great actors. You know what I'm saying? So now you're saying, oh, she's a drunk. Because I remember one guy, we went out to this club. This was a long time ago. And the guy was drunk at his table, laid on his table drunk. And I'm going to tell you, I seen him at a different time. And obviously that's what you remember. You remember that he's drunk, but you can't judge him. And what is he? He's got a good job. He's a CEO at a company. But guess what happened? He had too much to drink. or somebody gave him something to drink, or he got Mickey that night. You understand what I'm saying? And to meet that person, and you say, "Oh, I seen you at this club one, man. You all right?" Yeah, man, I got messed up. But what happened? I think somebody Mickey my drink. I ended up in the emergency room. But us big mouth, judgmental, perfect people, we're running around labeling this man as a drunk, and you don't even know. You know what I'm saying, Danielle? Keep it. We got to keep it real because it's so quick to judge. We're quick to judge other people, and I'm gonna be honest. I do it too. I do it too. Yes, I do. And I keep telling folks this story with me and my family member. We were going in Walmart, and we still wear our mask. I'm not judging anybody, but we still wear our mask. So we got out the car and we was putting our mask on. And there was a man staring at us, and the first thing I said, "Why is he being so nosy?" And my family member said, "Yeah, people like him, you know." And I said, "Look at us. What are we doing? Didn't we just get through praising God? You see what I'm trying to tell you? Come on now. Let's let our hair down and keep it real." Yep, and that's the thing too. The people that, like you said, that drunk person. The thing is, he wasn't even just kind. He got drugged that night. Yes, a man can get drugged in Mickey, and sometimes it could be from a woman or somebody want to see him hurt and make a fool of himself out. But that's what happened to that guy. But everybody else, remember that drunk guy from the club the other night? There he goes. Oh, some old alcoholic, and don't even know nothing. Just so quick to judge somebody and hurt somebody. Well, the first impression, even if it's not the whole story, that's what I'm talking about. And then just like too, when you're saying that so good, Vandell, and just like with our kids represent they represent us. But just say so. For instance, if you have a baby and you're somewhere, whether it's a doctor's appointment, at the grocery store, and your child keeps crying. Now, we won't necessarily say that that child represents you necessarily, but it's what you're not doing about it too. That's where the judgment comes in at. And also, you're saying, "Well, why did just letting that child sit up and cry like that?" Well, the baby's teething, and I had to hurry up and try to get in the store to get me some milk and some food for the house. So I kept trying to calm the child down throughout the store. Then you got some people that just let the kids cut the food, and that's how they raising them. That's just what it is. We all have to look at all kinds of stuff and stop, because I even with coming on here, I'm not going to put up no front and try to act like everything is perfect. Like when I talk to you guys, if I say something about family, I'm not going to perpetrate the fraud and pretend that everything is hunky dory over here. No, I'm not. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. And certain things are your personal, private stuff that happens at your house that you keep private. And then certain stuff, if you want to share, you can share. But I'm not gonna act like, "Oh no, I wouldn't do that. Oh, that's my son. Oh, we don't argue. Oh, that's my daughter or my cousin." Yeah, come on, come on. Where do you live at? Where do you live at? And I bet you they're arguing on the moon. What are you talking about? It's because you want to put up a front, and it's not being negative. Sometimes you ask for help when you mention these things about what's going on or what's going on here. Well, I'm going through something right now with my uncle. Well, what's going on? We've got some problems going on here. Just like with the holidays, why do people seem to pick holidays that create so much drama? I think, and I'm gonna be honest with you, obviously it's inappropriate, but at the same time, I think people get in their feelings more. People know that they're gonna run into some family member that they don't see all the time, and some people just want to turn up, and then some hurt people hurt people. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? Just to name a few. And with that being said, we're the ones that are responsible of how you handle it. Because if you know somebody's clowning around, getting loud and crazy back with them, is definitely not the answer. And at the same time, like even with me, I've had situations where you went to family gatherings and somebody was cutting the fool, and people allowed them to go around like that. And see, with me, we got to straighten this out. Yeah, attention seeking. Amen. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Finney. Thank you. And yes, is it? Am I saying it right? I keep saying, is it she? But this is, I keep saying her name wrong. But yeah, that's how it is. People like their business out there crazy, and I think that there's certain things that is your family business that should stay in the family. Now, also, I know that when people come that reach out and they be saying things to the public, it's because they want to, like, I got a family member that's going through something right now. Can y'all please pray for me? You get what I'm saying? So you know it's up to you with what you're willing to share and what you don't want to talk about. But a lot of times when we speak out like this, we're reaching out for help and understanding and advice. Just like with me, with the stuff that I'm talking about, this is not like I'm trying to come like I'm God or some kind of preacher. I don't have to be none of that to keep it real and say a kind word or say something that's true. just speaking of what's happening. And I've been in a lot of places where people have had their kids acting a fool, and you'd be like, I wish they would sit down. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel that, and I'm gonna tell you because I never let any of them in my family do it. I don't do all that. There's no way that you're gonna let this child keep screaming in every aisle up in the store when you need to get them together, and it may be your fault why they're yelling. Okay, okay, thank you, sweetie. I call her the real.
Call from 1800.
Time I try to have me a break, you got a business call trying to come in. Can't do it right now. But yeah, it's just I'll just call you the real Miss Lady. Just like with Cool, I think I'm getting his name right. Finney, if I'm saying it right. If not, I'm just keep calling him Cool because I don't want to disrespect nobody. But I don't be caring either because I got some people that I've been with for years and they call me Rack, Rule, Rope. And I promise you, it don't bother me not a bit because I know they talking to me and it's all good. I wish I end up losing the job if that happens. I'm telling you, Vandell, can't do that. You know how that go, because like I told you before, y'all, I'm here talking, but I got a business computer and I got other family members in here doing their little business from home type thingy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know how that go. But yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that's going on out here. And when you think positive, a lot of times that's what you get back. And even like I said, when you have kids in the store, and I done been in a situation with people. As a parent, I admit I feel some type of way about them cutting up to what it's not many places to correct them. Honey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, and I know exactly what you mean, Miss Real. That's what I'm gonna call you, Miss Real. What's up, Miss Real? Let me tell you something. When I was younger, and I'm not saying that all of this is good, but honey, they get you together right there in front of everybody, whatever means that they feel necessary, which I didn't think was proper for me. But yeah, they don't play that. And a lot of times when I've had situations out with kids and stuff, I've always went to the bathroom somewhere and tried to see if it was my fault why they are crying. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Why they are crying. Well, what does that mean? Well, you jumped up this morning. That one there needs a bottle. You didn't make nothing to drink for them. This one need a pamper change. You loud, your parent, you loud. You didn't give nobody a hug and snuggle this morning. They need a minute. This one nose is snotty. This one got eye sleep, eye boogers in there, and you didn't handle. So sometimes it's us. But a lot of times when I was younger, they get you right there. Now with me, I never did that with anybody's kids that I had with me or however. I've always taken them aside to try to, even if I had to say to the cashier, hoping I don't have anything cold in my carriage that need to be kept cold for this 5 minutes it may take me to go out to the car to help this child out. But I always say, can you watch this carriage for a minute? And and I'll take the child outside and ask her what's going on. What's going on? Well, I was scared. It was too many people. The noise was loud. You know what I mean? And then a lot of us, when I was coming up, got abused just for saying, I got to go pee. That's why I'm moving around and hopping around, trying not to pee in my pants, because then I'm going to get in more trouble. Depends on what kind of family you're coming from. I'm not judging nobody or throwing nobody under the bus. I'm just keeping it real. But a lot of times we have to pay attention to why the child is acting that way, because sometimes it's you, your parenting. Let's be real. I don't care about, oh, we got nice sneakers, we got a house, we got food. Well, when the last time you said, let me teach this child something instead of Peppa Pig or Barney teaching them? You understand what I'm saying? When was the last time that I said I love you, like spending quality time? Not just because the child said, love you, mommy, love you, auntie, yeah, I love you too. Yeah, that's it. No, I'm talking about hands-on and some time. How do you treat if you got more than one kid or 10 kids the same way so that they all know that you love them equally? You gotta want to do it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I've been in families that got kids that are different 14 years apart. And that doesn't make that 14-year-old a parent of the newborn that you just had. And a lot of people are guilty of that. Now I understand family all helping each other out with the siblings and all that, because kids that are close like that, siblings, they automatically start helping out for each other, so that's a good thing. But some of them are forced into these positions where they don't get to have a childhood anymore, because mom has had a lot of other kids underneath, and mom is kind of putting too much pressure on that child because she can't handle the herd that she didn't had. And that's the truth. Just like with a lot of animals, there's a runt, unfortunately, and it's always like one of the smallest ones in the litter. And sometimes when you have when you're pregnant, you have multiple babies. Sometimes one is worse off than the other, or a couple, if it's like 4 or 5 babies at one time. But you got to make up for that. You have to do something, because a lot of times we let them fall short because we're not capable of something we started and we can't see it to the finish line. And with that being said, we have to make sure that we get around, because I know how it is having a whole bunch, siblings, family members, cousins. That's why, a lot of times when people enter a room, they try to go around and shake people's hand and say hi to as many people as possible, because you don't want to miss anybody. So you imagine when you're a parent. You imagine as a parent when you have 2 kids, 1 kid, even 1 kid, and you know that there's something that you needed to do, but you got the child crying. Well, what do? You got to work it out. You got to find something that works for you. And then please, as us parents, don't be afraid, especially if you're at home, to let a child cry some. I mean, what can they do? Strengthen their lungs, test out their singing voice for the future down the line. Come on now. A baby will manipulate you from day one when you come home, when you bring them home from the hospital, even in the hospital. If they see the every little sound they make, you running and picking them up. Oh, you already branded it right there. You got to show. You got to show, and you can't sit up here and have all of these kids and figure them, just assume that you love them just because of what you're providing. If you're not giving it all, or what you need to, because it's not a game to be somebody's parent. Just because your body delivered a child, and even it's something, her egg, his fluid, it doesn't matter which way we want to say it, it does not make you a parent. It's what you do and how you take care and raise your kids. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. Merry Christmas. I just left your channel too, Pong. Yes, earlier here. Let me thank him, y'all. Thank you so much for coming. Merry Christmas. He heading out. But yeah, that's what it is. We got a lot going on here, and like I said before, you got to touch base on everybody and everything. You can't just sit here. Well, people can do what they want to do, first of all. So I don't want to say that wrong. I don't mean that in any kind of way at all, to tell people what to do with their kids or in their house. But I'm just speaking on stuff, that we all think, and a lot of people just don't speak on it, or maybe they're different than me and they don't want to speak on it. So I don't mean for that to sound in any kind of crazy way either. But I do know that a lot of this stuff is up to us. And remember Michael Jackson's song, how he be saying, make the world a better place. And that's all of us, how we are towards other people, how we send our kids out the door, how they act to other people, how they behave. She says, I won't die from crying. Yes, sucker. You into believing they will. Yes, see, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Real. It's the manipulation that starts from day one, because they know. And you got pets that'll do the same thing. Your cat, your dog, they do the same thing. Once they see what makes you jump, then they start doing that. And then you're not teaching them anything good by running and grabbing them, because they're not learning how to self-soothe. They're not learning how to be quiet on their own. They're not learning the values of, you got to wait a minute. I say, I'm coming. You got to wait a minute. And that's all up to us, the way we want to, see and do things and raise our family. But one thing about it, you got to know that you're doing something that's relatable, and that's okay, because a lot of times you get up in your house with your kids thinking that you're picking one way for the world to go, and then when you send your kids out there, they see something different. You have to show them how to be able to relate, how to be different, to accept different stuff and changes, how to react towards people. Because I know a lot of kids that go out and they don't understand somebody's a different color from them. Why is this person in a wheelchair? Why does that person have a hearing aid? You understand what I'm saying? Let's just be real. You got to show them, and you got to teach them stuff. And a lot of times folks rely on it. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with, like I say, I got to go in here. Just say if I said I got to go in here and cook, and I don't want the baby to keep coming in the kitchen. Or it could be a cat, a dog. So you got to put up a gate. You understand what I'm saying? Or if you got something on TV that they can watch sometime, long as you're not allowing the TV to be the parent, ain't nothing wrong with that. You may put them in front of a good. I mean, Barney is old, but I just use that for example from times back, And then also like all the new stuff, Peppa Pig and all them now. They're not the parents. They can help you, and you can find a positive teaching programs. But what are you doing? You get what I'm saying? What are you doing? Why did your child have to learn ABC from Peppa Pig or Barney or whoever? How come you couldn't do it though? Well, I'm working. I mean, well, the thing is, you was working in the bed, wasn't you? Ain't that why you had a child? There's all kinds of stuff that's in place if you don't want to have your kids. You understand what I mean? So when you have kids, you got to be there, and it's hard because I know a lot of kids that parents are in predicaments where they've had both parents in their family, but financially it was a struggle. So they had a hard time being there because they was always working all the time. You got one at work, so they try to work different shifts so somebody can be with the kids, or we both try to work because the kids is in school, and you look at that as a little babysitting moment that's free that you can get to work. But it's what you do when you have the time so that they can understand. Because I know so many kids that have all the material fundamentals that they could want in life, and say my mother never really hugged me, my dad never really was there for me. You know that's worth more than any damn PlayStation. You understand what I mean? Or running to the Big E or whatever you got in your town, city, or state. It's worth more than that. Do you know what you can teach a child to do is so much better than a lot of things that we give, and just keep worrying about. And just like with this Christmas stuff, folks go crazy on this stuff, and I think people forget what these holidays are all about. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, as I got grown and started living my own life with my family, I really didn't want to be bothered with certain things because I feel that it's propaganda and it's about society more than what you believe in your house and in your heart. But because in schools and everywhere else teaching, you fall into that. But I'm at the point right now, I don't understand why people can't be happy if they don't get anything. Kids may not understand that's because you allow them to be of the world. You get what I mean? When you're worldly like that, you expect to do, you see all the Christmas trees up and you see this and that. But what about kids that you got that's in other countries that don't have access to certain stuff like that? How do you think they feel? Or a lot of them are they're okay with it because they're used to not having it and they're fine. But see, we get caught up into these certain traditions that nothing can break it. What if you don't have any food? Just think about it. What if you don't have any food to do these things with? And a lot of people don't like to celebrate the holidays because it's stressful for them because of the fact that they got to try to have certain stuff that they can't afford to have. And then we're not just talking about Christmas because everybody, that what kills me too is how different people act when it comes to around time of voting, how their attitude is, and then when it comes to Christmas and the holidays, everybody is so quick to put their fake phony on and quick to say that Merry Christmas right quick. But I just seen you 2 weeks ago and you didn't speak to me at all. But now that it's Christmas, I'm not saying that I got to be tit for tat and not accept them saying it because they didn't say it last week. I'm just saying let's point it. Let's be pointed. Let's point it out. It's stuff going on. I've even had stuff with when it's time to the voting and carrying on. Just like one of the guys on here, he just said that he don't do the religious stuff or the voting. Well, that's fine. But if I want to start talking about it right now and he don't like it, he would leave, and that's up to him. But it's not going to stop me. But I know when to have respect for people. I would just rather keep a conversation going that he can participate in. But if I feel the mood to say it or somebody else bring it up, we're going to talk about it, and he know that he can go somewhere else with it. And it's not a negative thing. People are different for a reason. I think if we were all the same, we would be boring. Yes, hypocrisy. Yes, 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 yes. Infinity. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I said we all got to do. We just got to do our part and do better. But don't be in denial about stuff either. And it's not like you sitting here because this is how I feel. And I want to say this because a lot of times I be listening to people and people get on here on YouTube and it's everybody's business to do what they want on their channel. This is not a channel for me. I promise you, this is a hangout spot. I'm having a good time. But I promise you, I don't care about impressing nobody. And that's not what I'm breathing for. I don't even got myself the right way together with God, and I'm going to worry about a person. I don't have time for that. That's not why I'm here. I'm showing who I am, and I want you to understand and know me. But at the same time, I don't want to just tell you, hey, what's up, when I'm feeling good and everything is going good for me. I want to share the hurts of other people that's struggling out here in the world. Like I was doing a video here, and one girl, we was talking about, everybody was talking about Christmas and stuff. I had a video alive, and she came on talking about deaths and carrying on, and some people in the live, oh, stop talking about that, you're messing it up, nobody wants to hear that. How could you say that? That's her truth. That's what's going on in her life. So it's up to us. You know what I mean? That everybody want to come and not share certain things. They don't have to. But at the same time, I like to cross over all kinds of different barriers. You know how many people I've said in my life, Merry Christmas to it, and they say, I don't celebrate that. Happy Thanksgiving, I don't celebrate that. Happy Easter, I don't celebrate that. Happy Halloween, I don't celebrate that. That's because we all have choices and live different. And there's nothing wrong with that because we're all still brothers and sisters, but we have to wake up to what's going on in the reality. Because a lot of times what kills me is that people are so quick to say that they're just positive only, but yet then they're talking, oh gosh, we got snow. Is that positive for you to be upset? Dag. Now I got to worry about where to park my car at. Now I got to go shovel. That's positive to you? It's no, it's reality. That's the whole thing. We got to look at it from all different points of views, and allow all the different emotions to give us feelings, how to express ourselves, and stay positive, obviously. But at the same time, come on, you can't. I got one person on here. So many people, y'all. One person on here, and I'm gonna keep it 100% real. They have, oh boy, it's a mess. They have 5 people in their family that's dealt with cancer, right? Two of them dealt with cancer when they were younger. Okay, two of them dealt with cancer when they were younger, but they got a whole lifelong of problems that they got to live with from having cancer when they were kids. Then 3 adults have cancer. One of the people, and they're all family, not married, just married into family, bloodline that was born from one woman down to the grandkids. If y'all get where I'm coming from. One of the people have two kinds of, well, no, let me say it right. One of them have, no, two of them have 2 different types of cancer in their body that requires 2 different types of chemotherapy and 2 different types of radiation. Then another one has 4 kinds of different cancers in her body, which requires all different treatments: a different chemo for the throat cancer, a different chemo for the brain cancer, a different treatment for the ovarian cancer. You understand what I'm saying? And then we're on here, and we getting mad because it snowed outside. You see what I'm trying to tell you? This is what I'm talking about. It's not being negative. We're just pointing out factual facts about how much sometimes we take for granted. But at the same time, if that's how you feel about snow, it's nothing wrong with expressing that. But just know there could be a lot of worse things. Even though what you got is bothering you, it could be a lot worse. And if we always keep in mind that this is not how it was supposed to be, the way this life, the way we're living and what we're going through, this wasn't meant to be this way. But I tell you one thing, and I promise you guys, and this is a hard cookie to crumble, but I'm going to be blatantly raw. I have experienced a lot. Okay? What did he say? People seem to pick comfortable topics. Yes, 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 cool, yes. Yes, that's true. That's true. And see, the thing is, I don't see, and see, the thing with me, and maybe I'm wrong, so somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't see that, just like you're saying here, and it's true. You said that they should spread the positive energy. Yeah, but the thing is, what energy is it like we're talking right now, right? Or not even us. Just say, like I said, the other live I had, we was talking about Christmas and who's had another baby, and somebody's baby's due on Christmas Day. That's positive stuff. But what about when somebody come in the live and say that somebody died in their family? Is that spreading negativity, or is that positive? You see what I mean? It's all kinds of stuff. It's up and down. That's the whole thing that people see. And I think a lot of times when I talk, people are not don't understand clearly what I'm trying to explain. And I'm trying to speak the best I can in layman's terms. That is not gonna feel good. Let me see what he's saying. You know what I mean? It is hard. That's what I'm saying. And what do you do though when you just say, for instance, like right now, even though we're talking about all kinds of subjects, but just say right now that we're talking about only happy things. What if somebody come here, one of our YouTube family members, and they coming in and they experience a diagnosis and they're very ill? What are we going to say? Oh, we don't want to talk about that right now. We're having fun talking about Christmas. Oh, you're bringing negative in here. That's not what that is. You're going to get there and you're going to help that person out emotionally and verbally, try to coddle and hug them because we're all living in different places. But that's not meaning that they're negative just because they're speaking about something that's going on in their life. They're just expressing and sharing their emotions and what's happening for them at that time. And then a positive will come out of that. There's something I want to tell you guys, but I'm not ready to say it yet. And it has a lot to do with why I picked the name that I picked for this, Rruk of all. And I have all kinds of meanings towards it. And I have somebody that, checked into it. She just did it on her own and she gave me the meaning. It's so weird because the meaning that she gave me of Rruk of all is what I feel about this name. But there's certain messages that God has been telling me too that's adding on to that. Oh, thank you, the real. And I promise you, I bought a T-shirt that states this, and I got a saying that I want to say. And I got so many people that I want to say it to, and it's just blowing my mind because it's got me in a better and a different comprehension about dying. You understand what I'm saying about dying? Do not stand by my grave and cry. I'm just gonna leave it at that right there for now. Do not stand by my grave and cry. You understand what I mean? That's who I am, and that's part of Rruk of all. One of the definitions of it. Do not stand by my grave and cry, and there's a reason for that. You understand? And I don't know of anybody, but then again, I can't say that. Too many people don't want you to grieve over them when they die, and some people want you to be hurt. You know what I'm talking? You know them ones we got, y'all. Let's be real. You know them ones. Peaceful lives and all those years, not just a few days. Yes, sir. I mean, it's just, oh gosh, I got so much that I'm trying to hold back and not say, you know. And I'm supposed to be writing a book, but I haven't been able to get into what I want to do with that. But I really, really feel that I know that learning, just like with me, they say you never get too old to learn something new. And I promise you that's correct. Also, you will always meet somebody that knows something that you don't know. You understand what I'm saying? We're reaching deep. You understand? And people don't get that one person don't have all the answers. And if we had all the answers, why would we need God for those that believe? Because I've had several people that come here and say that they don't believe in God and they don't believe in politics. And I'm not saying that, anything against that because that's none of my business. But I know what I'm doing here and why I'm here. So I try my best to, what did he say? The reality of lives are both sad and joyful. So, yep. So, as has been said, there is time for everything given in joyful times. Yes, remembering people in negative situations does not really stop the joy. No, no, no. You know what I'm talking about, cool. You know exactly. See, what you're saying is exactly what I'm explaining. You can't stop it. You see, you can't stop it. It does not stop the joy. No, it doesn't. Because there's a song, I'm trying to think, is it Bob Marley? There's a song, Love and Hate, and them type of things. All of that is going to come around and around and around and around. You know what I mean? There's always, one can't stop the other. We got love and hate. We got love and hate. Love and hate will never be friends. You understand what I mean? In that way. So once we process that and we understand that, joy always comes. And see, that's why I keep saying to people that this, even though this is not the promised land, he said, well, shares the hope for recovery from bad situation. Absolutely. Yes, it does, cool, Finney. And that's the whole point that I'm trying to make is that it's all like being, like you got the seesaw that goes up and down, the merry-go-round goes round and round. That's exactly how life is, our feelings, situation, emotions. It all has a different play. And I'm going to be honest with you, there's not too many days that I don't experience just about every one of those emotions because it's what's happening in your life. You feel, and just like I said, it could be something simple. Everybody think when you mention something that happened, that it's got to be a horrible thing. But you how do you spill when you how do you feel when you spill a cup of coffee? Just think about it. It's not that serious, but you get mad sometimes. You feel away. And you know you got plenty of coffee in there, plenty of water and whatever creamer or however you make it. If you make coffee or tea or don't, you know you got more of it left, but you still feel a way about the incident that occurred. You're gonna get back all right with it, but you still feeling it. That's what I'm trying to say, and this is what this is. This is not the promise that we're supposed to have. We just have to get through this because this is what it is right now, and all of it's not bad because I can tell you some horror stories, and I can also tell you what was good about those horror stories that has happened to me and other people to where everything doesn't stay in the negative. You know what I mean? Hurt doesn't last forever. You understand what I mean? And I was just looking at something here on TV here the other night, last night, and some people they were talking about our famous people that struggle with medical issues. That's what people seem to have a hard time with. They feel like because these people are rich and famous that they don't live in the same world or they don't have the same circumstances as us, or because they got money that they can buy the best doctors. But how, even if you buy the best doctors, if there's no cure, there's no cure. You understand what I mean? And a lot of them are going through stuff just like somebody on the park bench to this person that's a trillionaire got the same medical problem, they both gonna die. Whether you got a good doctor, the best money, the best insurance, that has nothing to do with it. This is what we have to deal with in life. And the bodies that we have are not to endure forever. People don't understand, like with me, I don't just want to live this life, I want to live for eternity. That's a whole nother realm that people don't understand. I want to live for eternity, not just this life, and I don't want to live with a whole bunch of regrets about always keep wondering about different stuff and why and all that. I just want to be okay. And that's why I always say think about what you're thinking, because a lot of times we set the mood for ourselves because of how we think. And a lot of times too, when we have like negative stuff going on in our lives, if we meditate in it, it kind of destroys a lot of other things that aren't negative. But I think with emotions, if you don't process them, it's going to happen regardless because you got to feel it. You can't, you know how many people that break down and how much relief that they felt just for not just keeping your chin up. Don't cry, don't worry, just we want to be like that, but that's not the reality. And then when we do fall down, break a little bit, it strengthens us for our journey. Because I know with me, a lot of stuff that I go through that I keep trying to be strong in, I think that if I allow myself to feel all the emotions first and then come back to the positive too, because that's what it builds us up for. You don't just think positive just to think positive. You have to train and learn and teach yourself, just like with trust. Trust is something that you don't just give away, a person has to earn it. And with that being said, I make sure that I try to be careful with that, but I slip and fall on a regular basis, and I'm sitting here talking, and who knows what I'm going to do within the next 5 minutes. I mean, God already knows what I'm going to do before I do it, but as long as I know that I repent and I try again, just like when you teach a kid how to ride a bike, you don't just show them one time. Now, they may have situations where they fell and skint up their knees, got a little scared, a little bothered. You may wait a couple of days, but you don't give up. Just like when you teach a child how to tie their shoes for the first time, they make those big, them big old floppy elephant ears, and you keep trying until they get it right. And I know some people, I'm going to be honest with you, that's in their 30s and 40s now that still tie their shoe the same way. That's just how it was going to be for them. It didn't have nothing to do with their age or growing up. It's excuse me, y'all. I was drinking some water here. It has nothing to do with that. It's what's meant to be. You know what I mean? That's just how they're gonna do it. But I think with just like with me, I try my best all the time. Even if I'm feeling some kind of way, I try my best to make sure that I don't, have other people feeling that way. And I try to make sure that I'm saying or doing something positive for someone else, even if I feel a certain kind of way. You know what I mean? In the moment or whatever's going on in my life, I always try to make sure, if even if I'm sad and I got something really bad going on, I just always make sure that I keep a good word up for everybody else. Oh, that's nice. I'm just watching somebody else's video and I wanted to hear that part of it. But yeah, I just love to love. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much how I am with stuff. I don't just because I'm feeling bad, because hurt people hurt, but not all of us. Not all of us. A lot of people say that saying, but everybody's not that way. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. A lot of us are not that way. When they say, "Oh, well, hurt people hurt," and some people don't do that just because they're hurt. And a lot of times it's us. Like certain people, they make sure that they put out a good something, even when they're doing bad. You know. And that's how I try to be. No matter what's going on, I always try to find the positive in it because I don't want nobody else to feel bad like how I'm feeling. Because you know how sometimes you're sick or you're a little down and out. Well, I always try to make sure that I spread something positive. And I think we're all capable of having that if we want to. We just got to work on it and try our best to be careful of what we project out here. And at the same time, because I know too with kids, a lot of times we're guilty of trying to protect them from everything. And sometimes they need to know and feel certain things. How you tell people, like if you tell your child or kids not to hit somebody. Hey, Sydney, thank you, beautiful. You want them to know that hurts. You want them to know that that's a feeling that you don't want to project off on anybody else, and that it's not a nice touch. But what do you do when your child is being a victim of something? What do you tell them to do? If somebody hits you, some parents say, now I know with us, we have been the type that if somebody hits you, like if you're, at a school setting or somewhere where you can go tell an adult, but what if they don't have nobody around to help them? Do you tell them to defend themselves, or do you tell them to keep allowing somebody to harm them? Let's think about that. What do you do? Because when Jesus walked through, you know what Jesus done when they were spitting on him, and you know what he did. But what do we do? And when I was coming up, a lot of times they would say, if somebody hits you, you hit them back. And I, taught a lot differently than how I was raised. I always say not to escalate the situation and go get some help if you can. But some cases you might have to defend yourself. So that's up to each individual how they want to teach their kids. But you got to make sure you're teaching them the right thing, because if not, they're going to go out there doing what you taught them. It may be a problem. You know what I mean? There may be something that they could have chose a different decision, and because they did what you taught them, they got themselves in some trouble that, just like with me, I feel like some people that get out of control out here with you, like I've had people in the grocery stores and other places and even work get loud and irate with you. Well, what do? Okay, so you decide to get back loud with them. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but just say, for instance, you decide to get loud with them and they pull out a knife and stab you or cut you. Now you're walking around with one eye the rest of your life just because you couldn't keep your mouth closed because they were out of control and you decide to be out of control too. And there's a difference too between defending yourself and then just being just as nasty as the next person, and both are wrong. You get what I mean? We want to protect ourselves, obviously, from any kind of harm, but at the same time, sometimes you got to know what you're doing when you do it. Because if you don't, you're going to end up getting yourself in a messed up predicament, and it may be even worse than, what it could have been if you would have, just kept it quiet. Because I know so many people are not going to keep it quiet. And I know so many people that are going to regret that they've done or said anything too, because it leads to something even worse. It's bad stuff, and it's hard to make up a decision sometimes if it's not you. Because I know people, how a lot of people have been kidnapped and in a bank robbery and stuff, and they've done everything that the person told them to do, and they still end up getting injured. You know what I mean? And then some cases, if you do what they say, you're lucky. But I know that a lot of times when you're dealing with a lot of bad stuff like that, once they take you from where you at, a lot of times this is a done deal, especially if they're not wearing a mask. You already know what the intentions are right there. And I try my best to, when I open up my mouth, I try my best to say something good and stay positive. And I know a lot of people may not feel that way that listen to me, but I'm okay. You know what I mean? I do the best I can. I love life and I love people, and I can tell that, the people that I talk to is not, nothing that I'm saying is hurting or harming anybody, because if so, I don't think they would come back. I think we all find an even ground to walk on, and I keep saying this just like about religion. A lot of different people don't go by the same religion. If you want to speak about like denomination and stuff, a lot of times some people, they'll say I'm Baptist, I'm Pentecostal, bop 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 bop. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't go to church to get a religion, but what I can say is that Christian is good to be a Christian. I can say that much, and I've listened to different people from different types of way that they pursue their religion, and I can tell you honestly that I've taken something good from a person that's Jehovah Witness, from a person that's Baptist, from somebody that's a Muslim. Oh, thank you so much, Danielle. Thank you. It's hard, and I think it's us trying to be decent people. We try to do the best that we can with whatever choices that we have to make. And it's hard because, see, one thing, they always say, and I believe it, that how they say a person can't walk a mile in my shoe. I believe it because of the fact that they're your shoes. That's your journey. You know what I mean? And a person can't walk a mile in your shoe. It's been a good listening, Miss Rruk, to watch a movie with the kids. Oh, that sounds nice. Quality family time, Dad. Sounds good to me. Have a good one, and I appreciate you. God bless you, even whether you believe in that. I know. Thank you so much for sharing some of your time with me. I really appreciate it. And that was some good deer stew, buddy. But yeah, and I sit here and I promise you, people don't understand how it is when you finally start getting yourself in a place to open up to where what I've been seeking is understanding a lot about deaths. I don't care if it's a baby, an elderly, a sick person, natural causes, to understand what we're here for. And then at the same time, I also have been learning, trying to figure out. Well, actually, I've been learning and figuring out, not just trying to, but there's some more stuff I got to work on. Is what I've been learning is that there is always, you know how they say it's a thin line between love and hate, but there's always situations where you react because you don't understand or because of your comprehension. Oh, thank you, beautiful Betty. Oh, a lot of times we react off of human instincts or what we know or don't know, and try to do the best we can. But what I've been doing is, like, I've been breaking it down to where it's been helping me out. You know how they have different cliches, and I've said this already, but people will say different things to you, like, if a person, first impressions, or if a person shows you who they are, you believe them. Neither one of them, I don't feel, I used to until I learned more. But a lot of these situations like this are not what they seem to be. You understand what I mean? They're not what they seem to be. I remember this man here. It was a show that I was watching. As a matter of fact, they were trash men that work at the fields where where they dump the trash at, and they're the ones that have to go through and pick up pick up stuff that's got to be recycled and da da da. And the folks had always said with the man, one of the men that worked there, that he was always so nasty. And and when he told them why, they had a different comprehension. Instead of, long as he's not bothering you, and that's how he want to act, and mind your business. Because to me, that kind of situation with this man, I wouldn't let it bother me, because what he's doing is not affecting me. If you speak to him and he don't speak back, then you can still say hi and mind your business. But if you speak to him that he's not going to speak back and that's going to bother you, well, don't do it. And then you will be okay, because you learn that's how they get down. Whether you feel it's right or wrong, super Christian, whatever you want to call it, leave it alone. And that will solve that problem right there, because I think I'm pretty well. I have been in positions where I've been hired to do conflict resolution, and been daggone good at it. I promise you. You know, but I just feel that some of this stuff don't have to be dragged out the way it is. You know what I mean? How people killing it to the point where it doesn't make any sense. Now let's get into when is it time to leave, and that could be anything: a job for good or bad reasons, a relationship for good or bad reasons, a marriage for good or bad reason. When is it time to leave? When it's impossible to stay. I really feel that, because when it's impossible to stay, just like somebody, a recovering addict, you know when you're ready. And people don't understand what a rock bottom is. A rock bottom for you may not be this person rock bottom. And what do I mean when I say that? Because this person lost it all, and once they lost it all, what was that? Their kids, their family, their car, their job. They were ready to get help. Then this person, they lost their car, their job, everything, and just want to get higher. You see what I mean? It all applies differently to different people. Where is your rock bottom? A lot of people, you can't tell them when it's theirs or when it's yours. We all are different and we process things differently. And you feel that if this person is coming from, I just give example, and I talked about this before too. You got this. I'll use just a woman for example. Housewife, had it all, for far as her dreams and goals, not what we think is all. Attending church, got her husband, got the 2 kids she wanted, got a good career, got a good house. The husband is well off. They're making good money, 250,000 a year. That was what she wanted. She's getting it. Okay, so what happens? Gets into this car accident, got an injury. I'll just say to her back. All right. So with this injury, she ended up having where she damaged a nerve in her back and had to have surgery. So now after the surgery, what are we doing with physical therapy? We're taking pain medication, pain management, pain pump, bop, 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 bop. Everything is going all right. Now we're past the time where the doctors are saying that you are healed and that we're not going to give you Tylenol 3 no more. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We're not giving you Percocet no more. This pain is going to be something you got to live with, because that type of injury is always going to be, there, but you'll be all right. Well, they didn't realize that every time you took the pain medication, it was helping you with the pain. So now the pain what are you feeling now that you still need it if you're healed? The addiction part. Okay, let's be real. The addiction part. Well, what is the addiction? Half the time you wasn't in pain no more. You took that medicine way over a month longer, because every time you went back to the doctor, you kept saying it hurt, and they thought that it really did. So they kept giving you something strong that's not that you can't buy it over the counter. So now what you don't realize is that you done got addicted to the medication. So instead of you realizing that and talking to your husband and family and trying to get some help with it, you decide to, try to dab on a little wild side, where you got a few friends that more worldly and out in the street than you are. Hey, Sydney, so sweet. You know what I mean? That's more out there than you. So what you do is you make a call to one of the friends that know a friend. Let's come on, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That know a friend. Well, what's going on? Well, she knows this guy, they're on the other side, something that we're not used to. And he's able to get a hold of some prescription perks. You know where I'm going with this, y'all. Okay? So now this person is getting that for you, and now you're taking it with a glass of wine. So you're changing the dynamics of the effects of that medication that it was back then. Now you're getting it from the streets, right? You don't necessarily know if that's straight up just that only. You don't know if they cut it with something, they did something to it, but now you're using that. Now we're forming a habit of having that, and we're having a glass of wine with it, right? So you're doing that, and now you have been doing it from the doctor's prescription, and now you're doing it with the street stuff that you've been getting a hold of for a couple of months now, and now that's not getting you that feeling that you want. So what happens? Need something a little stronger, okay? So you decide yourself, well, instead of me having wine, I'm gonna have a little scotch. Take me a Percocet and have a little scotch, okay? We're doing that. Husband's not noticing nothing. The kids, mother-in-law, your parents, co-workers, nobody's saying anything different with you. Everything seemed to be okay. Now you're getting to the point where by you mixing those two together, you're not wanting to get up, get the kids ready for school. You're starting to call out of work a lot. You're keeping it from the husband. You're keeping it from the kids. Then the next step is that your husband is asking you, well, what happened? And you, what you mean, what happened? Well, I came by your job today to surprise you, with lunch, and they said you haven't been to work in 2 days, hon. What's going on? Oh, no, babe, I'm fine, I'm fine. You know that back injury, I wasn't feeling good for a couple of days, but I didn't tell you, babe, because I didn't want to worry you. You know where are we going? We go with the big L words. We start the L's. You know what I'm talking about. And then all of a sudden now, you'd have been using that for so long. Now, the scotch and the street perks not working no more. What do I do? What do I do? Well, if that person knows how to get Percocets, I mean, I can buy scotch. I can buy wine from the package store. I mean, it's legal. Hey. So what do I do now? Because now I'm not getting the way I want to feel. Now we ain't talking about pain. She's past the pain. Talking about mentally, stimulation of the body. You're becoming a drug addict here. So now it goes to the next step, where do you guys got something a little bit stronger than that? Because the perk's not really doing it for me. I'm still feeling the pain. Now you got these people that you done went on the seedy side with, thinking that you're working it for the pain, but in actuality, they know when you ask that you got a drug problem. The people from the streets already know what it is. So you're asking, for something else. Well, you can take a little bit of acid, just drop it on your tongue, under your tongue, okay, okay. Start trying that for a while. You're good with that for about 3 or 4 months, and you're just lapsing around the house and starting to see that you're not keeping your hair and nails done, but nobody's paying attention too much, and some of your kids is looking at you and, what's the matter? You look sad today, and that's because she hasn't had her dose yet. So, it's going along, and everybody is starting to see a little something, but not enough, because you got a good enough excuse that you got them brainwashed so they believe in it. All right, so that's not working for it. The acid's not working. So then somebody was like, well, it's an intravenous drug, but it really helps you out a lot, you know. Okay, now we done jumped over to the crack house or the meth lab. Which one you pick? Okay, start with the crack. Said you want to try that because you're scared to use anything intravenously. You don't like giving yourself needles. You don't like needles. Bop, bop, bop. So you start smoking a little bit. Hey, what's up? Thanks, Bert. Then you start saying, your kids, everybody's starting to see now that you're looking kind of skinny, a little hyper, little disconnect. But see, when you're playing that game of lies and deception, some people are, they get pretty good at it, but this is starting to wear on you a little bit. You know what I mean? It's starting to wear on you. Your husband is starting, he's the one that's seeing you intimately, so he's starting to see that you're losing weight, breasts ain't looking right. The kids are saying, Mom, you hiked up like you playing with your kids, and you over control. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they're like, okay, Mom, calm down. Those kids usually be more hyper than you. So your kids are starting to say, uh-oh, what's going on, Mom? You being too silly. Bop, bop, bop. That's going on. And, once again, stuff is starting to deplete at work and things of that. Then all of a sudden, the crack has got you too uppity. So now you want to chill down. So let me try this dope. So you let somebody tap you off right quick that's experienced with this. So now you experience a different high. You're feeling nice and mellow. Once you get yourself together and leave from around these people, you go home. You realize you done passed out, and the person you got on the list to pick your kids up if you don't come is not pounding on your door, and they're asking you why you didn't pick the kids up. You didn't tell me you wanted me to pick the kids up for you today. Are you all right? And you're all in a haze, but you're trying to play it off. No, I wasn't feeling well, so I came home early from work and I passed out because I hadn't been sleeping good. Here we go to lies. You're feeding the lies here. Still playing the game. After a while, you start having sores on your body. Your kids start saying, "Oh, mommy, you got a boo-boo." Your husband starts saying, "How come you got to go and hide when you get undressed in front of me?" Because now we got track marks on different parts of our body. You understand what I'm saying? Then before you know it, your job, they let you go from work. And your husband's asking you what happened at work, and you just say you was a nurse and you made a mistake with the chart. So they gave you a couple of months off suspension, but really you got fired, but you're not telling your husband that you got fired. Okay, so now you got this free time on your hands because you're fixing yourself back up, you're playing the game. Your husband goes to work, your kids go to school, so this is the time that you can start really splurging and getting into your other side. Now your husband's coming home, you got weird people in the house, drug paraphernalia around the house, the kids is crying because you haven't fixed them nothing to eat and made them stay in their rooms. And before you know it, your husband is now, he done called your mother and his parents to give you an ultimatum for some type of rehab because now you need an intervention. He's trying. You say, okay, I'm going to go to a program. You run and do something for 30 days, and before you know it, within 2 weeks, you're back out there again. Now the husband has put you out of the marital bed, and the next step is you can't be around the kids anymore. So now where are you? You're overstaying at some kind of friend's house in their basement in the flop house. You see how your life can change in the blink of an eye and how you can lose it all that quick? And that's the evil that we have in the world that's out here for any of us when you fall into the wrong hands. And her thing was she fell into it because of an injury and got hooked and not hooked on phonics. She got hooked and it ruined her life and her marriage. And I'm not saying that, because God can make old things new again. And some people, they die out there in the streets like that, unfortunately. But I'm just using it as a synopsis of how our lives can change within the blink of an eye. Before we know it, it's all over. And we thought we were balancing all this and we had all of this going good. And in fact, we were done and didn't even pay attention that we have lost it all and it's over. And that's so sad, to look at it that way, but that is definitely what it is. It's a wrap. There ain't no turning back. There's no way out of that. There's no way around it. You done hit rock bottom. You in the gutter now, and you're in big trouble. This is just, a synopsis of what we deal with in life on a regular basis that we all kind of try to run from and think that it's not me and it can't happen to me, but it happens to anybody that, fall on that side like that. Unfortunately. Stay quiet for a minute so that I don't talk everybody to death with all the stuff I be talking about. What's up, Mr. Waxhouse? I appreciate you stopping through. You caught me on time before I was about to click off. I really look at. I hope you're doing good there, and I appreciate you coming by. Just shooting it off. You know how we got to shoot our best shot. Just having conversation and rambling on. I thank you dearly for your time. And I'm just chilling. How nice of you to drop by. Thank you, bro. Bro is up in the building. Yes, sir. Make it do what it do. Yes, living this thing called life, I'm telling you. And see, I notice when I do these lives like this is how I'm able to catch everybody letting it run. That's how I miss out on everybody when I do them too quick and short. I'm trying to cover the time zones. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing. I know you probably popping in and out, so I ain't gonna start talking. Just thank you for coming, brother. Thank you, homie. You are awesome. Everybody's awesome. And I've been running everybody else's lives and stuff here too, right along with me doing a live. I don't never stop just because I'm doing a live. I back everybody all the way up to, I don't know how many different lives I've been in, and I've let some of them play on my live just so you can hear their voices and their channel. Yeah. Yes. Yes, brother. Wishing you and your family a Merry Christmas as well. Amen. I know what to do, y'all, because a lot of people ain't going to have what, folks ain't got it. A lot of people really ain't got it. I know some people that don't even have a tree. So we got to really be grateful. You know what I'm saying? But I got a tree here and we haven't even decorated it. It just be like that. And I pray for the ones that, don't have. And hopefully they can get through because I know, we know how that struggle is. There's a lot of single parents out here that don't have the ability to get their kids what they need. And this is not just for Christmas. They're struggling every day. The only thing we can do is pray for them and trying to donate to certain causes and stuff for people that don't have or have less than us. It's just what it is, It is tough. And that makes it so much harder, too, with the holidays because a lot of people have been struggling all year round trying to have food. That's what I do, too. I donate made into a lot of different causes and places and stuff like that. Especially if you want to donate and you feel that the people that you're trying to give the stuff to are not getting it, you can find a way to do it personally yourself. I know I do. I make sure that I find causes like you can go up to Jude's Hospital and ask, can you pass out toys for tots? And they'll have all of the kids, centered out there so you can see each one of the kids get the actual gift instead of leaving the bag of toys there for the staff to take home if we got dishonest staff that work at the hospital. You can go to nursing home for elderly people. You can donate some turkeys and stuff to a lot of these open pantries and shelters for folks. So there's a lot of ways to get it done if we don't trust, because it's hard to trust with your money and time with folks, because people be running some scams, and then you've been supporting this cause, and then you hear down the line, since November 2023, the Red Cross. I'm just making it now because I don't want nobody to hear this and talk negative about no Red Cross, but I'm just making it just a place you donate to. They haven't been putting any money into the funds. The staff has been taking the money. I'm just making up something here, but you know what I mean. And it happens though. And I tell you, a lot of people are being arrested at jobs and stuff for stealing a whole lot of stuff from the jobs. Oh, look at Sydney still there, so sweet. But yeah, you got to watch out for all that kind of stuff because it do happen. You know what I mean? They said locks keep honest people honest. Because I know I done been in plenty of places. Shoot, I done been at jobs that you worked at and people stealing your damn lunch out the refrigerator. We've had a lot of problems with stuff like that. You just don't know what you're dealing with out here these days. But I know that if you can help and you want to help, there's so many places to do it. Yes, Sydney is something there. You can, it's funny too because a lot of times with me, when I read people's comments that they leave, whether I'm reading them in my live or if I'm on somebody else's live and they're sending a comment to me or the host of that live, I always see a lot of their personality and who they are, not just what they're saying, you know what I mean? But a lot of their personality of how they express themselves. I can tell that how people are real, true-hearted. I can tell, and there's a lot of folks here that are really, really good people. You know what I'm saying? And even like, it's just happiness and being with a good crowd of people that you can enjoy and have fun with. You know what I mean? Because there's so many good people out here, and I promise you, when I run this right here, I don't run this because, see, people don't understand, and I know it's true for all of y'all and whoever's listening who's had to leave, I understand whoever's in the bushes, but I'm not here just for no money because I already got income. See, that's what people don't understand, and I thank God that my bread is already buttered, that he's been providing for me, I promise you. But I tell you one thing I can honestly say, that the friendships that I'm meeting on here, over here on this YT, the ones I've been meeting lately are priceless, first of all. Secondly, anybody on here that wants this to become something lucrative, there's nothing wrong with that. But see, I'm not going to get on here and be phony with people just to try to make some money, because I already was somebody before I came to this platform. You know what I mean? You can't. It's not fair. It's not necessary. And then for it to be something lucrative, you can do that on a positive note. You don't have to be sleazy and it's a scam and a con artist to meet good people and have friendships enough to support you to make it, if that's what you want it to be. Because I got a lot of people, and I have one YouTuber that I'm going to talk to probably outside of, YT, not personally, but I'm going to find a way, because it's hard to contact me because I don't even have a P.O. box right now. I'm off the grid. But I want to speak to them because I had a lot of lives that they constantly kept interfering in the lives, and I don't understand what they were trying to do. But see, if you know me, you know me. If you don't, swipe, do it moving. But they just kept saying stuff. Oh, well, Rruk in these lives, and the thing is, why are you here? Let's just be. I'm not going to be, playing the games or trying to be nasty and rude, because see, I can, I can turn it up. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about cursing and getting angry and all that. We all capable of that. That's easy stuff to do. But I'm just saying, why are you here? And then I watch them, and no disrespect now. They started all of this stuff where they keep coming in your lives, but they're only coming in your lives. They don't speak to you at all. They want to drop a link about with them, and anybody can drop anything they want in here, y'all. This is a hangout spot. Y'all welcome to do. If you want me to pin a comment, I do it all. I put up prayers and everything. I got a prayer that I'm gonna put up tomorrow that I've been going around telling everybody to pray for this family that's going through some serious stuff right now. But what I don't understand is, why waste your time when you can be anywhere you want to be to come to somebody else's live? I don't care if y'all got 5 people in common. If the people are over here and I'm over here and you got a live going, I'm not going to stop helping you out just because I got a live going. We all can't have everything. We all have to help each other out. One hand washes the other. But I had this person, and it was a lot of them, my family member. I got some strong men here that don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about no disrespect, craziness. Yes, narcissists, yes. And they just come, and you wouldn't believe who it is. They just kept coming. They just kept coming, and we made sure we kept that so we'll know what we're dealing with. But the family members here, now don't be, that's a dude bugging out like that. Let me say something to him. Not no angry, fighting, crazy stuff, but just come on, let's check this person. No. You need to block them. They don't need a wrench. Stop playing with them. Come on, Rruk. You letting them run over you. You know what I'm trying to tell you, for real. And that's all they kept doing, was constantly in the live. Well, why is she running this live so long? I don't like when people do lives and then they're not even decent enough to be on the camera or be able to support people back to spending their time with you. And then guess what they started doing? Exactly the same thing I'm doing. And then started trying to be in competition where they thought that when I have a live, they'll pop up a live, but they'll come in my live to see how many people that they know in there that know them, so that they can deter them over there. See, one thing about it is, what's for you is for you, and what's for me is for me. And I tell you one damn thing about my living and my life and what I've been through and how far I got to go is that can't nobody stop me. You understand what I'm saying? Can't nobody stop me. Can't nobody stop you. Can't nobody stop them. What's for you is for you. And what's for them is for them. But when you play games like that, people, play silly games, they get silly prizes. You understand what I'm saying? You may be trying your best to hate on somebody else and block your own blessings. You understand what I'm saying? But I noticed this person, they had been trying their best, and I watch people laugh and comment up and down the comment section. It's like somebody coming over to your house and don't have no respect for you. You understand what I mean? Which I don't really care that deep like that, but what I want to say is that we don't play no games over here. Everybody here is on the real tip, that shade, that game, and I'm not bringing no negative because everybody over here, Susie Homemaker, yay. No, it's not that. People came in the live. We was talking about Christmas, and they talking about people dying. Do you think I'm gonna say? And some people in the chat, oh, don't bring that negative over here because we all chilling. No, let them talk. Let's help them. Let's love on them. Because we all, just because we smiling and grinning right now, that person's going through something. We're all friends and family. Let's lift each other up. Yes, that next level of thinking, yes, maiden. And I promise you, you wouldn't even believe who it is. And I got a family member that just wanted to come out. They don't play with it at all. You understand? Nothing disrespectful or crazy. Real truth. But with me, I don't even want to give them that shine like that. But it was, I was like, wait a minute now. What the hell? And, then they mentioned that they don't have much of a personality and they need to get one. Because they were right about that. But I watch this and then they do the same exact thing. But see, what they don't understand on here, we all on here for our own reasons, and it's our own business to do it how we want to do it. But what I won't do is knock the next person down or come in. And I had somebody else crazy too. It's so weird because I went in this live. What did he say? Word, I got Hate after my life. Yes, you know. Oh no, 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 no. The other night, see, and I'm gonna tell you something. I had somebody that popped on here saying, "I hope that this live crashes," and crazy stuff. And I had one YouTuber, because I always tell people if they want to hit me up private, they can hit me up on Instagram. And I went into this one live twice. It was a religious live, and I like it. I like the way they was going with it. And there was two people in there, and one of them hit me up on Instagram talking about that live that they've been attending probably for years or whatever. I knew there. I don't know none of these people. I don't got no beef with nobody. I'm too old for that. That ain't gonna pay the mortgage. You feel me? And they tried to. If you would have heard the stuff that they were saying, I didn't even respond. I got rid of the whole thing and blocked them completely from me on YT and any other platform, because I wasn't in what they were talking about. And if they got the misunderstanding because I was talking about something that happened in my personal life with a church situation, they had to gladly be mistaken. You know what I mean? Because I don't get down like that. See, I'm not that petty anyway. I keep it real. If I got something with you and I tell you, you can tell me, well, you know what? I don't want to talk about that on YouTube. Please don't leave that comment on my page. You can reach out to me privately. I'll do that then. I definitely would do that, because I don't have to outcast you in front of everybody, because I'm not trying to cast nobody nowhere. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make it to heaven myself. But I'm just telling you, it's just crazy. I don't know what folks be doing, but I know they said hurt people, hurt people. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of these people are a-holes deliberately. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to say it just like that. A-holes deliberately. Some people out here trying to hurt and be shady. And then some people trying to act like their lives are so perfect that you can't even breathe when you're doing the live without them coming and objecting to stuff that is no concern of their own. I don't understand that. If you got people that are doing certain things and you don't like what they're doing, peace, my brother. Bow out gracefully. See ya. You know what I mean? And I have been you. Not that I don't want to be you. See you and I don't want to be you. No, I have been you. You get what I mean? But go ahead and do that to the left, right, sideways, up, down. But go ahead now. That's what people don't understand. This is not this. Nobody has to be bothered with nothing or follow or be involved with nobody that they don't want to be involved with. And I don't understand how people can get this turned up over folks. It's crazy. He said, "Preach once for the ones in the back, just hanging to the background, looking for a shakedown." You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. I be looking at this. I'm like, oh, hell no. What? Are you serious? You wouldn't say that to me in real life. What? What? Let me stop. You know what I'm talking about, though. I just was looking at it and I kept saying, just like with this stuff here, with this group here, I promise you, this YT, I'm not new to this. I do this. You get what I'm saying? And people don't understand that we all are somebody. You come on, let's think about it like this. When they first had, I'm talking, we going buku years back with MySpace and Facebook. None of those had no monetary gain on them at all. You understand what I'm saying? People really were getting on there looking for lost loved ones, wanting to share their life with people that they have in their family, that they could show them something and make friends and stuff. There was no monetary gain, so people was crazy about that and they kept it real. But now that you got YT and a lot of other social media sites, there's some price on it, people go crazy. She says, "I helped take care of my father." Oh, that dementia. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I got two family members that had that. Brings me joy back into my world. See, that's what Sydney. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And the thing that's so weird about it, though, this connection. It's not even weird. I feel that we're all connected spiritually. But the thing about this is, you meet good people and you enjoy life, but at the same time, she said, "Blessings to you, special. Not everyone can do that." Oh yeah, we had it, honey. I had to do it, Sydney, with my grandpa, and he was real mean. He used to hit us with the cane, and we were little kids, and we had to go in there and do his journal and all that, and it was hard. It was hard. It was a lot of work, I promise you, but it was a blessing, and I'm glad to do it. I was glad to do it, and I'm glad that you're doing that too. And it does take a special person, because a lot of people do assisted living in homes and programs. So for you to do that, God bless you. And I pray that He has some peace, because when they get like that, they don't even know themselves. You know what I mean? Some of them, their brain be messed up where they don't even know how to swallow anymore, and it's a sad illness to have. And I had two of them in the family like that so far, that struggled like that. Yes, I wrote that word. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Sydney. I feel you. That is amazing. Look at Finney. He's still there. Yeah, and see how you mentioning that? See how we're talking about stuff, Sydney? See, I didn't mind you saying that. I don't care if I was talking about today's the best day of my life. I'm getting married. Oh, it's my due day. I'm in labor. If you said that, I would still be happy. Even if you said that there was something more, or somebody else came on here and said there was a death in their family, or somebody just got a leg amputated, whatever it is, no matter how I'm feeling good at this moment in my life, I just bought a brand new house, I still would accept that conversation in the chat because we deal with all this stuff on a regular basis. You know, we deal with this stuff on a regular basis, and I had to help take care of a family member with dementia, and I was young when I had to do it. And I ain't gonna lie, this man was mean as I don't know what, and he used to hit us with that cane. I mean, we had to, transfer the family member to different people's house, different family members for us all to, well, I was a child then, but because family had to work, and it's hard because they don't know themselves, and that hurts your heart really bad. You are welcome, my dear Sydney. You are welcome. It's not a joke, I'm telling you. And then when we were kids, we didn't we we were hurt because we thought he didn't like us because we were young. But as the years passed of him having that, we realized that he wasn't well, he wasn't himself. And a lot of that stuff could be hereditary as well too in families, and we've had two family members with that, and it was hard and it hurt it real bad because you see them struggling. You know, it ain't no joke. And then it's a lot on you as well. I mean, you're glad to do it and it's awesome, but you got to deal with a lot of emotion seeing that person is a fragment of who they used to be and they're deteriorating. I know what that, oh my gosh, I know what that's like. I know exactly what that's like. And I'm going to tell you, I got a whole lot of stuff too that I got, that's going on currently in my life. And, I stay positive because I want to, I want to enjoy my life. I'm not living just for the moment. I'm living for eternity. That means for me, eternity goes further than this earth life right that we have right here. And like I said, I have been really looking into death and trying to understand it, and I finally got somewhere good with it. But I got some even more to add with it, and why I chose the name Rruk. And I promise you, I'm going to say it one day, but I'm not quite ready to say the whole meaning of what I'm learning. And I'm sure a lot of you guys may already know it, but I'm just saying it's something that dawns on me to get a better comprehension so that I don't struggle so much with people's death. And I can also have people make sure that they don't grieve over me like that. I just will say this: don't stand over my grave and cry. That's how I feel. I just want to say that, and I mean that. That's how I feel, Maiden. And I want anybody to know about me, family and everywhere else. Don't stand over my grave and cry. Nope. Just keep it going. That's right. That's exactly what I mean. I know what's going on. And that's why I said we don't have time for the crap. There's too much going on. Do you know how hard it is being a parent? Let's just start there. Jeez. People don't know how much of a blessing, but at the same time, how severe it is. If you get out here trying to have some kids and don't know what the hell you doing and what you got going, come on now. This ain't an optional game here. You know how many people that's left the kids and gave them to somebody else or put them in foster care because they couldn't handle it. And I promise you, I've learned that a lot of people ain't meant to be. And some people it is for selfish reasons, and then some people they just ain't got it in them. Just because you got an egg and some fluid doesn't make you a parent. He said, "Spring up and break it down." I know that's right. I'm telling you, matey, this thing here is something else, y'all. I promise you. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Me and my family, with the grace of God, we have been so blessed with peace. Even though I got some stuff that I'm dealing with, legal stuff that keeps me off the camera, we are at peace. And the kind of peace that I'm talking about, it has nothing to do with monetary. a house, a car. It honestly has to be the spirit. Because see, one thing people don't understand that are really believe in God, and I'm not judging the ones that don't. Because I had a few people on here that said they don't believe in God and politics, and I respect that. But your spirit is not touched by none of this. None of this stuff that we deal with in the flesh. Your spirit is not touched by that. People don't understand to be absent of the body is to be present with God. Yes, I am a peace warrior too. And I promise you, we got this. You hear me? We got this. We got this. And the spirit is not really affected by none of that. It's just our flesh. And sometimes we make a head decision with our hearts, and that's where we mess up at, or vice versa. And with me, I promise you, I can't let nobody take my peace from me. Even when I'm out in public, sometimes you get a struggle. You want to flip the bird back. You may want to turn up a little bit. Oh, thank you, Sydney. You may want to cut the fool. And some people you have to, I'm sorry. Some people you got to let them know what it is. And you try to do that without getting yourself caught up, because sometimes somebody can say something nasty to you and then you get quick to say something back to them, end up getting shot, stabbed. Is it worth it? No, it's not. But I think that it's up to you to kind of learn how to pick your battles, because we are peace warriors over here. You understand what I'm saying? I have adult people in my family that's full adults that's still pure, never been with a partner or anybody. You understand? We rolling something different over here, and I'm not saying that everybody got to do that and da da da, but I'm just saying we're totally different than a lot of people in the world. People don't get that. I have full-grown people that's never, and they don't have to lie about it, because I mean, people business is their own business. You know what I mean? But we're here for a different reason. But I know that if I couldn't share, if I had to come on here all the time and just always talk about, I'm so happy, I got everything, and that's good to feel that way, but I'd like to be able to break it down and tell you, listen, I might have to have surgery on my back tomorrow. How is that negative? You get what I mean? People take this stuff the wrong way. How is that negative if I tell you that, I got a family member in the hospital, or pray for my aunt, pray for my cousin? How is that negative? Oh, you talking negative stuff, and we're all about the positivity, and if you believe in God, you wouldn't speak that way. Well, speak about what? Don't God know what's going on? You see, and that's another thing that people get themselves too caught up of trying to out-Christian somebody. I don't think that's possible, because ain't none of us God. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes you may be in a different place with your walk with God than I am. But you don't kick me down, you help me out. And sometimes people go, they park on the point of their pain, and that's not a good thing either. But sometimes you have to. This is what I keep saying. Let's be real. Be real. Sometimes you will wallow in self-pity. It doesn't mean that you're going to stay there. It doesn't mean that there's not a positive part of you in there, but you got the process. Just like what we're discussing right now about family members dealing with dementia and Alzheimer's. That's not a fun feeling. It doesn't mean you're negative because you're speaking about it. You're speaking about it because you want to share in what you're dealing with. And prayer for your family member that's struggling and going through this. But it's a part of life. Love and hate will never be friends. Come on, come on. We all know this. Less judgment, more love and understanding. That's why I speak on this. That's what we need, Miss Sydney. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. And if we can get there, we can get somewhere. That's the whole thing that I keep telling folks. If we can get there, we can get somewhere. Because that's all we have to do is cast our care. And when you cast your care, boy, does it make a big difference. Because we all get a chance to love on one another and help each other out. Now, I know that everybody ain't going to be, bells and whistles all the time, but you know what? It can work, though. It can work, though, for the best. Because I know that sometimes people don't realize that, you can pray for your family and stuff, and when you have strangers praying for you, oh, God hears it. You understand what I mean? And just accept people for how they are. Because I know with me, like I said before, they were saying this about a man that, they work where they dump the trash at. It's part of learning to be prideful. Yes, yes, Sydney. And I tell you, that's the problem with a lot of us. Pride plays a big role in a lot of stuff with people, and they make a lot of decisions based on their pride. And some people can't help it because they haven't arrived yet. They don't understand that you cannot, when you have too much pride, you cannot chill down properly. You're too wound up because your pride will give a false glimpse of your reality. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they get too prideful that it has them stuck, and they can't humble themselves. And even with me, with having too much pride and have in my life, it's hard to humble. Because I know with me, I have grown a lot in a lot of areas of my life to where I have taken the hit. You know what I mean? Learning to be less prideful this last year. Heck yes, yes, ma'am. You know what I'm talking about, because your pride gives you a false sense of things. You know what I mean, Sydney? A false sense of things. Because I know with me, it'll lie to you. You know what I'm talking about? It'll have you in denial. It makes you ignorant. I mean, some people, depends on how it affects you, dysfunctional. And also, it'll have you living a lie. It's a false concept of the truth. That's why I always try my best to feel, because sometimes people are not feeling what you're feeling, and you try your best. Because I've had people that I talk to that you try your best to get them in a more positive state, and they just couldn't hear it, they couldn't feel it. You know what I mean? So they get caught up there and lost in the sauce, and then they're hard to reach. And sometimes people, you have to leave them alone for them to get to where they need to be on their own. And it's hard because I know it is nothing but a battle, and a lot of times we're in our own way. Sometimes it has nothing to do with anybody. Somebody did something to you in the past. I had a horrible life. I've been abused. I don't got enough food. Sometimes it ain't none of those things. It's you in your own way with your haughty and false pride. We can be in our own way. And I tell you that pride, I think people define pride inappropriately. That's why it gets so entangled and messed up. Because I know with me, you try to big up your chest, and it's not even nothing that. Sometimes you have to take the L. Just like this one lady, she just got slapped in the face, and she didn't retaliate because she knew that person was going through something. You know what I mean? She knew that person was going through something. Now, it wasn't right for this person. This was involving somebody that got killed, and how the wife reacted to it. But it wasn't about her assaulting her. She was out with the pride because she didn't want to believe that what happened to the person, that they got themselves in a predicament, and her pride had her so welled up with not believing. And it was her own son that ended up killing his own father. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Hello, hello, y'all. We out there? I'm outside, okay? That's what that was, her pride. It was her own son that killed her husband. See, so we got to pay attention to that type of stuff like that. It's hard, horrible, and very sad, but that's what it is. Because sometimes we try our best to make sure that we know our family and our friends and stuff like that. And sometimes and I'm gonna tell y'all this too, and no disrespect to nobody, and I'm not trying to get shady or kinky or weird, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I had these people. They had a family member, and you know how when somebody passes away, and you have to go sort through their stuff. Well, they found out a lot about this person that they didn't even know. This person that had an awesome job, CEO of a company where she wanted to be. I'm not bragging. I'm saying these was her accomplishments that she wanted to have in life, and had her 3 kids and was, happy and happily married and, showing this lifestyle or whatever. And come to find out, when they sorted through her stuff, they found out that she was an escort. And they found, her little black book, so to speak, and her whole hidden life. All that while she was up under, this job status, up under her husband and kids and family, and she had that secret life. Yeah, it was horrible. The stuff that they found, when they cleaned out all of her stuff. And it wasn't people nosing, just getting her affairs together. They found out that she was living a double life. You know what I mean? A horrible double life of being an escort. And nobody knew anything about it. There was nothing that mixed in with the other. Like, you're out with your family and some strange man or person's waving over to you, and you're like, oh my gosh, that's from the dark side. There was no clues for nobody. And that husband had to be concerned because he was thinking about, should I go get tested? You know what I mean? And listening, my son's friend is over here and dealing with some crisis stuff. I'm working out. Oh, yes, please do give him some comfort mating if you can, because I had to do a lot of that too. Please give him some comfort. Yes, and that's okay. I understand. I ain't gonna be on here much longer, but please do that because you know when they have some crises, you got to help out the best you can, and that would be amazing. They need to probably be in a good environment, stable, and get some good sleep and fed real good until you can figure out what they're gonna do the next day. I hear you. That's amazing. Please do that because I've done that. I used to do that when I was younger, in my early 20s. I used to have a safe house for a lot of troubled children and some women, some adults. Yes, God bless you, maiden, for what you're doing. See what I mean about the good people in the world? And if he's feeling comfortable coming to your house, he know how y'all are. That's wonderful. Uh-oh, look at him. See Bert. Hey, what's up? Look at him now. He coming in. Look with his other personality. He got it going on. I love this. Where the ninja at, bro? Where the ninja at? Yep, that's good though. Give that child or that person something they need. You know what I mean? There's a lot of times the little things like that means a whole lot to someone else. Help them get right on the right track and stuff. I had a few that I was able to help in a lot of. Oh, look, he got the ninja here too. Oh, damn, I don't know. Let me say hi to both of them. Ninja been here. I know you have. You is something else, man. This guy here, I'm gonna kick his butt. I'm gonna start putting my alias out there too, cause I got like about 4 of them. I might use one from my old channel. Yeah, y'all wouldn't. If they see me popping by with that from the old channel, y'all gonna see the freaks come out. Not at night. The freaks come out. Oh my gosh, you ain't gonna want to see them folks. That's why I said y'all come over here. Be careful who y'all subscribe to, because some of these folks was left back at the crypt, yo. And I gotta tell y'all too. Once I come on camera, it's really gonna go down for me, because people going away for a long time. You know what I mean? When I finish with what I got to do, because this ain't no joke for me to have to change my life the way I have to, and live underground and all this, honey. Once this stuff gets settled and I come on camera, you're gonna see a lot of people popping up, saying some stuff, doing some stuff. But I promise, not that I'm bragging or showing off or petty, but I have my receipts. I am positively not a victim, but I'm a victor. But honey, I promise you, who stocks their self? You feel me? Let's just keep it. Anywho, moving right along, right along. Yep, it's going down. Yeah. He said he goes one more freak. All right, remember that song? The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. That used to be the jam though. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I would love to hear you sing that, Bart. I'm gonna get back into singing here. I want to hear Bart singing that, 'cause that's an old school song. Somebody like me, I'm a Bond girl. Yes, I definitely would love to hear Bart sing that one, because them is the jams. I keep telling folks, see, and a lot of the stuff that I be talking about, he said the freaks come out. Yes, you sing a verse of that, and let me check it out. It's coming out. Oh yes, ooh, that song right there brings a lot of emotions through my body, my mind, and oh boy, that stuff brings me in a place. Yes, sir. I can't wait to see that one, because I'll be checking out your music, and I see you blowing up over there too, Mr. Bart, with them pets and stuff. I got somebody that only have let me see, they only have like I think she got probably 300 subscribers, and she's getting that coin. So it depends on your content or the people that check you out. But I know, Bert, you be getting it in over there. And them dogs is something else. Boy, I don't even know what to tell you about Rocky and Billy. I swear I feel like I know them personally. And it's not just because you put them on, but how their personalities are. And they are mad cool. And they're totally two different dogs. They're something else that makes me so happy when I see them, because I remember when I was little, like me and little younger. Me and my brother had our first dog. He had Geronimo and I had Queenie. Yeah. And just brought the pet lover back out in me. Yes, I love dogs, but also I don't say it, and I hate to say it. I ain't gonna say too much on it because it's gonna get me in my feelings. But I had my little cat, and something bad happened to the whole family. and something happened. Oh gosh. Oh, it hurts. Ooh, I can't talk. I'm gonna start crying. Sorry. Ooh. Anyway, I feel like our pets are our kids too. You know what I mean? Even when you are a child and you have a dog, you love them. You know? You love them with all your heart. And I know with me, all my life coming up, we always had pets. Always had pets. And we started off way back with gerbils and the white mice, hamsters. We raised pigeons. A lot of awesome stuff, I tell you, awesome stuff. So I know what it's like to love your pets. And then I know what it's like when you love pets but you can't have them because of your living situations, you know, trying to move here, there, and, you know, and some people end up with some medical problems where they can't deal with it and, you know, different stuff. But I tell you, pets are amazing. Pets are amazing. Yes, they are. Oh, what's going on? How you doing today? Let's get some breast out here. I had 3, but it's all good. Oh boy, I got a nice crowd of people on here. And it's, let's see. They should be almost fully charged there. Charging it up. Yeah, my page got lost. I meant to tell you that too. Huh?
How do you lose it?
What happened?
That's how you lose it.
I don't know. I clicked something. See how it is? I gotta need y'all for every minute. And I can't wait till I learn this YouTube stuff because I know I'm driving y'all crazy for help. I got it open, if you know what I mean. The live is open. I don't know how that happened either. I was doing something and well, you know how my hands are. I'm trying to find it, huh?
This page is supposed to be left open.
It was. I got just now because I went down with it. See what I mean?
Right there.
Y'all my teachers. Yeah, I got some amazing. Thank you. Thank you. You got to get some family member every 5 minutes because I'm computer illiterate. Poor me, huh? I'm trying, y'all. I got a little thing. He says, bye, everyone. For now, stay blessed and healthy. You too, if any, Mr. Cool. I enjoyed your live yesterday, too. Everything was awesome. And your guest, it was awesome. I told you, I'm the one over here crazy. Y'all probably be like, what the heck is she going to be doing on Christmas? Keep going. Even if nobody came by, I'll keep going. I know what I'm doing. I got my friends, especially with me, y'all, because the way I'm living, I don't deal with too many outsiders. Unfortunately, I'm on lockdown, so to speak. Look, they're gonna be like, where is she at, in jail? No. No, but I can't get out the way I like to. He said I did Halo is coming at 4. I can't wait to see that. I want to see if you can do, because I want to see you get a little freaky there. Not like, you know, listen how that sound like Bert's still there, but I'm just saying I want to see you get. I want to hear you rap too. I want to hear you throw down on some rap music. But I tell you guys, y'all are awesome out here, and I don't know how to explain it, but it's just so many people that can come together and be so good to each other. They really can. Uh-oh. Let me see. Yeah, so that's how I do it whenever I lose it. Actually, that was an accident, the way I was holding it. I'm trying to figure out. Somebody keep walking. Oh, it's the same person that keep coming here to get it every minute. I wonder why. lot going on over here. I don't know how to explain it. Let me see what he said. Shooting for the ancho. Oh, you getting it in. Look at him. He doing some work. You might as well be getting paid for this, Bert, because you're getting it in full time now, huh? You are doing really good with the stuff you describing. It sounds like you should be getting paid, brother. I'm going to soon get ready to tap off here anyway. I know I be going on here, and like I said, I only run these like this. I know y'all tired of me saying it, but I do this because look at you, and I know, Bert, you probably can tell because, no disrespect to anybody, but I'm just saying, you be on here like through, and you see what I be doing, so you can tell how the crowds are coming all at different times throughout hours apart and in between. So when I run it like this, I am able to catch up with everybody, basically, that want to come anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I do it too. And it ain't like I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. I mean, I got a million things going on too. Oh, you doing it, bro? Oh, who is this in the thumbnail? Wait a minute. You be killing. You remind me of my brother. Oh my goodness, this dude here. Man, who you got? Man, listen. I guess this keeps you busy, huh? He said, check out my live thumbnail for tonight. Oh boy. Who is that? This dude here, you is something else. Oh man, listen, this guy here. What? I like it. 100, 100, 100, 100. This dude be doing his thing. I'm gonna soon get off of here too, and that way you can put the ninja in them on somebody else. I got people running myself too, cause I done did Piers, Palm, Sydney, and that's just to name a few. And I got a lot of other people that I be running that don't be having lives. And I just watch some of their videos, and I also have a lot of people that are not in the club that you probably don't even know. You know what I mean? Well, I wish I can get one because what I got out there, what's that, some groceries? I got to do, man, listen, man, you guys are so far ahead of me. And you, too, I think you were saying something about you finally got monetized or something, and you've been at this game for a short period of time. I think, too, I don't want to be in nobody's business, but I think there are like probably 3 other people on here is where they want to be now and only been on here for a couple of months. It's because you're doing the work, you got good content, and they're down with it. And me, on the other hand, don't half know how to do much or nothing. Keep trying to get some help. And lost. I promise you, if I knew what I was doing on here, I mean, you know, even a little bit better than what I was, I would be slamming down, but I just can't get it because there's a lot of stuff because I love all kinds of music. I can sing. I mean, I got a lot of stuff, but I just don't know how to set this up right. And I keep saying, and my family keep getting upset with me, that I'm going to let YouTube go if I can't learn how to work it the right and do what I need to do. I don't need to be on here. I keep on putting myself down. Like, you're not going to get it right, and you know you ain't supposed to do that. But I see the thing, you see, when you be honest with your feelings, I don't want nobody to take it the wrong way. I just be feeling like that, you know? Sometimes, like, got to keep asking for help, and ain't no good at it. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of work to keep asking somebody, especially everybody here. They're not always home here, and then people are working from home. And to keep calling, look, wait a minute, if the screen went black. Just like with the live, I don't know what I did to it. I touched something, the whole live was gone. It was there, but it was gone on the main page I needed. And I had a family member help me, and it just took them not even a second, and I didn't even know what buttons to press. And then, I call him Catman. He was telling me some things to do, but I can't get it quick enough. How about that? It's gonna take me probably about a year. Did it take somebody else 5 minutes to do with all this mouth and no brain? Let me stop. And don't think I'm coming down crazy on myself because I'm just laughing at it. Yeah, but I do got a lot of stuff. Got some paperwork to do. You know that, right?
Did you already do it?
No, you got parts you got to do of it too. We'll get at it.
Is it your part?
Yeah, mine is just about done. Yeah. This is some contracts. This is open. This is some contracts and stuff. You hate when I have it open, don't you? Well, why you feel embarrassed for your voice to be heard? Well, you're not doing any work-related stuff, right? Well, that what I'm mentioning is work-related, but it's not. Because phone calls coming in when and it's look at you. You way going down, huh? Are you off the clock now? Can't hear you. Well, okay, good for you then. Good for you. I'm telling you, y'all, smart as y'all is around here. This home business, y'all could be doing YouTube. As talented as y'all are, y'all know how to do a lot of this stuff that I don't know how to do. I promise you, I guess it's meant, whatever's meant for me because,
I figured out what happened with the fridge.
wait a minute. So, because you can help me out. Do you want this on there or no? I got it back on. Okay, the refrigerator. I know I kept because I know for a fact I cleaned the refrigerator, and I'm not talking about half a cleaning. I'm talking about cleaning the refrigerator out. You know how you got to see some. We got different cleaning stages that we do to keep it from getting totally dirty. Oh, yeah, we got to pour that down the drain and rinse because I kept smelling something. And I'm like, wait a minute now. I didn't. You got to unplug it when you're doing that real cleaning. Unplug it. Take everything out, top, bottom, the vegetable bins, all that. Whoom, 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 whoom. Done. And still smelling the old. And I'm like, well, what the heck is that? Now I see. He said, Sydney Cat, I use camera. Oh, he's explaining to Sydney Cat. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But yeah, so see all this stuff he's talking about Canva. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know if it was looking at me. See how all these people Sydney be doing it too, be dropping stuff in this thing. I mean, why don't I know this stuff? My goodness. Thank you for sharing. We'll check. See, look at her. She's saying thank you for sharing because she's gonna check it out. I can't do nothing but get somebody to pull it up and look at it. Check my previous email, Rruk. Uh-oh, he said. Okay. Let me get somebody to help me do that. Y'all people are talented, and you just got on here because I don't think you've been. I'm not trying to be in your business, nothing, Bert, but I don't think you've been on here YT long, have you? I don't think you said you've been on here like long, long years. He said, "I mean, not email." He said, "I mean, not email." Oh, definitely, and I know you see me all over your stuff, bro. You know everything, every dog, every. January 2023. Okay. Dang, and you already done climbed up that ladder of success? You remember that old saying? I don't know if it sounds right. Let me see. No, it sounds like it's time to down guys, though. But it used to say, you're climbing the ladder of success. Don't let the boys look under your dress. They say you're cute. They say you're fine. The next 9 months later, they say it's not mine. I don't know who made that up, but this was some old stuff back in the days. Dex, so you only coming up, not that it's only, because obviously look what you've done, but you coming up, boy, you coming up on a year? Wow, man, and you gathered this much? That's amazing. God bless you, bro. You deserve it, though. You know what I'm saying? But God bless you. Amen on that. Wow. He's only been doing it a year. That's super cool, buddy. Super cool. These folks around here getting off work up in the house. I still got some paperwork that I got to do, but I couldn't do it because we got to do this contract together here. Only been on YT join. Okay, June 2020. Okay. Dang, that's still good though. I've been lurking around here, and even like I said, I had a business with somebody else, but I've been. He said, yes, it is a learning process, Sydney, especially when you slow like me. Honey, let me tell you, that's why I told you when I started this business deal. I was the mouthpiece. I was responsible for this old channel that I had. Well, we had, I should say. I was responsible for the content, which is big old mouth, y'all know, and getting the subscribers. And I promise y'all, I tore it up. I ate it up. I had, I mean, within what, probably about 3 or 4 months, I had like 6,000 subscribers, but not just subscribers. They were watching, but see, I didn't know nothing about watch hours, nothing, because the people I was doing business with, they were going to be doing the technical part, and I was going to be getting paid a check from them. So whatever they made, they could have been lying to me. Now that I'm learning what the watch hours and stuff mean, even though I fully don't know that. God bless you in the name of Jesus. Wow, you know what I mean. So with that being said, I could have been getting ripped off and didn't even know it. But I tell you one thing, the content that I was given, it was bomb. I ain't gonna lie, but it was the choice words that I had to use because I was bleep bleep f and bloop 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 because it was that type of content that I needed to provide. But I promise you, my videos, I could have the video going about 3 4 minutes and have like 1,500 views. So I can imagine if I knew what watch hours were, what I had for watch hours back then, and that left with these folks. You get what I mean? And they done made it big time. You hear me? If I showed you who these people were, you wouldn't even believe it. They done made it up there to where the people that I was dealing with and the folks that they're working around got like millions of subscribers now. And they also, one of the people that was in that circle of a few people I knew, she is so weird too because I did a review of Love and Hip Hop when they had the reunion. The one, I forgot which one that was because there's so many of them that had Cardi B on it before she became as famous as she is now. And one of the people that worked around the person that ended up in her personal life, she rose her channel up to the top and she ended up being taken to court by Cardi B in real life, not just on YouTube, but what she was saying on YouTube. And Cardi B won the case. So I was with some folks that was up there in the top ranking, but see, they didn't want me to talk like in layman's terms. Like if I said, well, just say if I was talking about Jack on Love and Hip Hop, and I would say, well, Jack is running around, got 3 different baby mamas, and he better put a cap on it, like that. I couldn't say that. They wanted me. That mother effer probably got HI, boo bop, the dang. You see what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, I was doing it. I was doing it. And I promise you, I don't know what it is other than God was saying that's not the direction I want you to go in. And at that point, I had like, 6,000 subscribers there. And I just, kept listening to God. And He said, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can still do the commentary, but you got to clean it up. I don't know how to explain how that is, but y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all believers, y'all know what I'm talking about. So I decided to stop doing that and break bread with these people. And I ended up where I started telling the people that I was with what I was going to do. And I promise you, only 1,000 of that 6 came with me. Everybody went over there to his channel, their channel that blew up. And they left me, left me for dead. Oh, let me stop. I'm just joking for real. But yeah, they did. They left me and went over to that channel. And 1,000 came with me. And then the other, because right now I think it's like 3,000. The others I built on my own. You know what I mean? And then since I got into modern day club here, I probably got probably about a good, nice, real faithful, I think 10 to 15 maybe people that's been the best that I've met probably out here. But the folks, if the folks, you see what my numbers are, which ain't a lot, but if a good amount of those people was watching the way they should, I would be somewhere further than where I am now. You know what I mean? But see, that's why I always say all money ain't good money. And them numbers don't mean nothing. It is, Bert, because it wasn't. I promise you. You can ask my family because they were listening to me. I was using this thing, which I'm gonna probably try that again, called Spreaker. Remember how I used to cuss and carrying on? I'm just talking to a family member, and remember I said I gotta stop doing that. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but I'm telling you, God, there's nobody but God because the family here is everybody's grown here, and nobody said anything to me about my commentary. They knew that I was doing it business wise, but I don't know. It's just like God didn't want me to do that. Even if you got, we got our actors, the real actors, TV, that play a role differently than how they live in their real life. I was trying to put it in a category like that, but it just wasn't enough. God was just telling me to stop doing that. and I let it go, and here I am now. So the only thing that I can think of is that, just hope that I keep dealing with the right kind of people from here on out. And then also, I got to get my commentary. I think I need to. I don't know. I just feel like people would be more better. They would appreciate me more if I was on camera. But I know so many people that got booming channels that's not on camera, and I promise I don't want to be loved by all. I just want to be loved. You know what I mean? And really have real friendships here. So I don't care. I'd rather have 5 loyal people than 600 crazy not down with you for real, for real. You know what I mean? It's a mess out here. But I know that I have to be 100% honest. I am so glad that God has blessed me and my family with a stable income to where if it didn't become anything lucrative on YouTube, I would still be fine, because this is what I keep telling people, and nobody don't seem to be listening to what I'm saying. But don't y'all remember we had Facebook and MySpace or whatever that was back in the day? There was no monetary gain on those. They just started making these things lucrative. YouTube and all that. People were really trying to find lost family members, connecting with each other, lost people. You know what I mean? See, that's what I feel too, Sydney. I feel that if people really feel me, especially if I can't be and not by my choice, that they should be down with me. And I thought too with the social media, it used to really be about people connecting with friendships. Some people don't have TV or video cameras or no way of contacting each other, so they did it on Facebook, and you couldn't get paid for it, and they enjoyed it. And with me, the friendships that I'm making, I don't know how you could ever put a price on a friendship, and I mean that maybe other people will see it that way, but I don't know how. And then I also was looking at a lot of people that are what did she say? Oh, you need food and a place to stay. Yes, yes, Bert. That's what I'm talking about. Because I know a lot of YouTubers. This is how I want to, and this is just something moving forward for a lot of us out here. But just like with what do you do? Like I give you an example how I feel that I would be if I get like if this got to be big, where you got a whole lot of people that's really supporting and watching you. How do you continue on supporting them without them feeling that you made it but you forgot about them? You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of these people, like I give you an example, I got one of these YouTubers that has a big channel, and every time they try their best to try to get into it, because there's so many people, other people starting to get mad, and they would start saying, well, I'm not watching you no more because I see you be watching so-and-so channel, but you don't watch mine. Me and you used to be cool. Now that you blow up, you don't know nobody no more, that kind of thing. But the problem that they don't seem to understand is that it's almost impossible in a way unless you hire some full-time staff. Okay, Bert, he said, be right back. Gotta hop in the shower. Ah, I hear that. So I don't know. I don't know how to. For me, I think the best thing that I probably would do is I would probably just have to thank everybody, and because you can't even do a list, and like I said, unless you hire a team and you run this like a big operation, you can't do it. So the best thing I feel is that you just have to publicly, not publicly, but on YouTube, just thank all my subscribers, all my people, all my friends, all like that, because you're not going to be able to get to each individual person. It's almost possible. You know what I mean? What you could do is help them get their sub count or their watch hours. Yep, and see that's the thing with this too. People are getting connected because some people are just coming on our all of our channels just to meet other people and don't really care about us, which I don't care. So don't please do not misunderstand what I'm saying. I got so many people on here that is popping up on channels, and they'll say Rruk sent me, and then the person will contact me. Who did you send over here? I don't want to be bothered with them. I got enough people. Even one of the YouTubers here, I'm not gonna say their name, but they just said in your live, Bert, the other night, I don't want no more subscribers. No shade. I'm just saying, no shade, because I think everybody. I think everybody that come on here think everybody is part of the group, and they're not. These are people that I knew, and they're not good people, and I'm hoping y'all good folks don't end up linking up with the wrong ones. You know what I mean? Because that you don't want them. Because I done had them, and I know how they are. And it's so weird too because I got a lot of people that haven't had nothing to do with me in like 2 or 3 years. And now that they see me doing lives, or if they throw a commercial in front of one of my videos or one of my lives, they think you're monetized and you made it come up. So the only thing they're doing is coming over trying to gain something from you, but they really don't care for you or your content, which is nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, we got a lot of snakes in the field, you know? Got a lot of snakes out here, so it's what it is. You just do your thing and do it moving. But I know that it will be hard to keep up with everybody. So I feel like with me, even now, sometimes I just want to get on here and just say to everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you to everybody. Because I used to do a shout out on my old channel. I used to write down a list of my old channel and lots of family help. And that's how because that was my part that I was getting paid for, the content and to get the subscribers and to comment to the subscribers. And these subscribers that I had, they wasn't playing no games. They get on there and they really comment and they was watching. I didn't know that though. I wish I had a way of going back to look at the watch hours, but I didn't own the part of the of that channel like that to know. But I know that they were definitely watching. Let me see what he's saying. Yes, ma'am, Sydney, that was beautiful and well said. Very, very well said. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh, you're welcome. Sydney is beautiful. Yes, Bert. Oh my goodness. This Sydney, man. Oh my gosh. You are something else. But yes, you are right about it, Bert. You are right. I just got to figure out, because I don't know. I just don't feel like my content is popping the way of what I'm capable of doing. I promise you, I had when I stopped doing that other channel and started doing it the way I wanted to do, I did pretty good with a lot of reviews that I was doing, talking regular, still doing the content of these love and hip hop and reality shows, but I had more content. Like I was bringing folks to different occasions with my family, holidays, at the park, out to dinner. I mean, I was bringing in some very interesting content. You know what I mean? And I want to get back to that, but until I get these proceedings, this court stuff straightened out, I can't do that. But I feel like I got so much more to offer. So much more to offer, and I really need to get it in. Oh, listen at him. That is true, Bert. You hear what he said? He said, don't compare it. You're right. You are right. You are right, and it is my soul too, Bert. Because I don't care what nobody say. Who else would want something better for me? My family do, but I'm saying that hits me spiritually and inside, but God. So yeah, it is in a better place. And I promise you, no shade, and I'm not, but I could call them right now and get right on point with them, and I would be up here with all of these families. They got all this Prince family and all these folks out here. I could reach the people that's on that level right now and just fly, but that's not what's meant for me. You're right. You're right. And the thing is, I don't need that many people. It's just that I feel that I am not giving the content the way I want to because of my limits. That's one of my problems too, is because of my limits. And also I need to go through spiritual sky blue. Hello. I'm having a good day. How are you, Spirit? Thank you for coming. I am blessed. Just talking about a whole bunch of stuff with some good people. And just embracing my journey. I just watched your video too. I know you've seen it, huh? I left a comment. And see, that's another thing I wanted everybody to know about me too, is that like with your videos, if we got a lot going on with, trying to keep up with 3, 4 people and, keep it running so that you can support a whole bunch of people while you're doing your outside job, while you're doing your own live. I also have videos in people's videos that I watch and binge on. Everything is not just about just looking at it. I want to enjoy the content. You know what I mean? And I do a lot of binging. I got some YouTubers that run videos for hours, and I definitely be watching it. I get in bed with it, even if I got other people, so I try to take turns, you know what I mean? Speak true. Listen there, Bert, you talking some good stuff. What are you doing? Listen at this man. He talking some good stuff over here. Sound like a pastor or somebody too. Awesome. Thank you so much, brother man. I really appreciate it. And see, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be heard and not necessarily seen. Well, I want to be seen, but you know what I mean. And it just makes me feel a little bad sometimes that I can't be on camera. So I'll just keep, tooting that. And it's not even, I promise you, the only way that I would be fighting like crazy to be monetized is if I didn't have no kind of income and I wasn't doing good financially. Yep, he said stay the course. Listen at him. You is something. Listen at him. My goodness, you must be a good husband and dad talking like that over there. Oh, thank you, Sydney. Do your thing, cause we're off now here. Well, I got some last minute paperwork that I got to do, but that's not nothing too big. But I'm trying my best, and see, the whole thing is I always keep telling people, and I mean it though. I don't want to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. And sometimes if you keep just a tight circle of friends, just to laugh and talk with, and it has nothing to do with anything financial, that's good enough for me. That's all I need. That is all I need. Keep it neat and simple. And if I can do that, honey, I'm doing really good. All right, Bert, that sounds good to me. I'm going to be heading out here in a minute, too, because I think, let me see. The rest is excess. Yes, it is, honey. I told you, people don't pay attention, honey. Less is more. Amen. Amen. Amen to that. Yes, sir, Bert. I'm gonna be soon signing off anyway, y'all. I'm gonna give it another maybe 20 minutes because I keep saying I'm gonna just start cutting it off, but every time I do it, somebody else comes, and that's why I know I gotta run it the way I do. And no matter how you try to run this, even if you're trying to get watch hours, YouTube gonna tell you what to get or not anyway. But that's not my purpose, and I'm not downplaying any financial gain or anything, because a lot of people talk that talk and then they be knowing they want it. So that's not where I'm coming from. But yeah, we got 2 applications here that got to be sent in. I'm going to review them, and then I got to add some more stuff to you. And then I was thinking about I might drop this off myself, opposed to, but I think this might have to change up a little bit because the ones we have are old. Mine too, even though yours is newer, mine is expired, and this is our work permit license. So got to make sure those are up to date. I know we got all this paperwork. I told you I started to run your own business. This is what happened. Yeah, we can hire somebody that we can trust to be dealing with other people's medical insurance and stuff. We got to watch that. That's why I'd rather keep it with us. You know what I mean? We got to figure that out because this is confidential. That's why when them phone calls be coming in, them business phone numbers, I don't let that ring off because I know that is people's information that might be just like I can't say her name right. I'm just gonna call her the real. And I don't let this thing play through because sometimes it be leaving messages the answer machine, and I don't want nobody's personal business out there. So when you're doing a little business, and that's the business line only, but it just happens to ring at different times. I think a lot of people is getting mixed up too because it's the holidays. I really do. A lot of stuff is delayed. Just like I had some stuff coming in that was supposed to be here today, and it may not come till tomorrow. But I'm not gonna be available because I got to go and I'm gonna set this up. Y'all can watch over it for me. This YT stuff, but I got to go out the house and hit them 12. Hit them 12. Man, oh man. I'm just doing my last here, then I'm gonna review this. We gotta get some copies of a few things here, and I'm gonna really lay into this and get this last paperwork filled out. And I'll give you your part. Yeah, these are we need to update with the new names and stuff. Amen, Lord. Thank you so much for everything. Alright. So this is me. That's you. Boy, I tell you, everybody be thinking self-employment is easy, honey, but it ain't. You get in here, and that spirit person they done left, they probably just popping in. She probably got something to do. She don't stay too long. I know how it is. Everybody's busy. It's all good. I know we all don't like to be so busy, but you know what? Life is lifing, right? So I'm going to get ready. Let me get ready to sign this off here, because I done ran with my wonderful people, and I done gave them some love. So I'm going to be able to get off. Uh-oh, wait a second. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Oh, you did. Oh, that's awesome, Maiden. See? See? And then you figure out the next step and the next step. Because I'm telling you, it ain't nothing like some love, folks. That's what it's all about, too. Sometimes you can just get here and talk to somebody and give them some love. I am so glad to hear you were able to do that. And I know that they are grateful for you helping them out like that. Aren't you wonderful? Wonderful. Wow. Awesome. That makes me so happy to hear. That's good. That is absolutely amazing. And you know, it's around the holidays and a youngin' going through some mess like that. You know, whatever it is. He's gonna spend the night. Liam in school is out today, so it's cool to get done. So, whole situation to calm down. Yes, yes, yes. I know exactly what that is with that homework, honey. You know what? I can write that book right there. I know exactly what that is, honey. Get some calm. Ooh, Lord. And that's a youngin' too. Yes, sir. Give that time to calm down, and then, you know, figure out what's next, because it's probably not gonna be the end of that. You know, you can only do the best that you can do to help. Well, that's gonna be awesome to see. That child gonna have a good night with a stable family. What more can you ask for? My goodness, that's wonderful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Made it happen for somebody that's going through some stuff. Cause I know I wish I had, excuse me, a few places that I could go to when my house was all turned up. Cause I know how it is to have that, and I'm telling you, it didn't end either. It never. I'm gonna need yours like this too to make copies. Mine never straighten up. I end up having to leave as a minor, you know, outside. Didn't have. Oh gosh, don't let me start, y'all. We already know where I'm going with this. Yeah, we gotta hurry up because that's about to expire. It's gotta be within 30 days. I didn't have anywhere to go. That's right. That's right. No problem, bro. That's what I'm talking about. And it's a shame too, because you know you got a lot of family members, and a lot of times them folks there, nobody wants to help. Nobody wants to get into it. People leave you out, you know, leave you out there in the streets to suffer it by yourself. Knowing that you are a child, and knowing, because half of them was, it seemed like in my family, a lot of them was Doing a lot of the same thing, if you ask me. I ain't trying to throw nobody under the bus, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna throw no rock and hide my hand either. You feel me? I definitely ain't playing that game. 'Cause that right there, it don't do nothing but keep you. We're starting to see this right here a lot. Look here. That person,
Huh?
I'll show you after this. A little problem going on up here. Somebody, I don't know who that is in that car yelling. No. This was earlier.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Maiden, you got that. Boy, me and you got a lot of stuff in common. We got a lot of stuff in common. 'Cause this right here ain't no joke, I'm telling you. And the thing that's so sad about that stuff, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how people, can do it. Why they're doing it. I don't get it. I be trying my best to have an understanding. You know how a lot of times when you're young and stuff is happening to you, and you feel like when I get older, I'll get it, but it's not about that. It's just if it was wrong, it was wrong. That's the whole point that I realized it ain't gonna be no different look at it because it was wrong. Yep, yes they sure do. Oh man, you saying that right. I'm telling you. You saying that absolutely right. I'm telling you, when you from that mess, sometimes it feel like you can't get the dirt off you. And then, growing up and stuff, sometimes it don't change. People are what they were, excuse me, unfortunately, the same way they were when you were younger, and still is the same way now. And I can testify to that. Ain't nothing never changed. These folks ain't planning on straightening up and doing nothing. But I tell you one thing, they got the whole rest of the world fooled as if they're good people, and the people don't really know. That's why I said folks got these secrets. They got these secrets. And they have everybody fooled. Make folks think that they are the best out here. And you know how some people be like, oh, I didn't know so and so and so and so. And that's because they never had to meet that part of that person. So they definitely don't have a clue. You'd be like, wait a minute. And you ever see, how they have stuff to be on the news and stuff. And they'd be like, I just make it 47 Johnston Street. So and so was found, so and so did. And you'd be like, what? I've been knowing Mike and Marge for 15 years. I had no idea. That's because you didn't know them. They only let you know what they wanted you to know. You know what I mean? That's secret within that house. That's the secret within that house, honey. Let me tell you. They making sure you didn't know. Because they was living a lie and lying to you. Just don't know. And unfortunately, a lot of us, we, everybody ain't good people. Unfortunately. Some of us are born from, some messed up folks. Gosh, forgive me. Gosh, forgive me. I tell you, I've been covering and cuddling this thing for most of my life, and boy, it's hard. We really, really and truly have to find a way to process this stuff, because if you don't get it out, it'll stay in you and rot you to the bones. And I honestly feel that a lot of us fall in unfortunate situations because of our family circumstances and things of that. And there's really nothing we can do but just try to hope we grow up and get up out of there. And some people I know that didn't make it. A lot of people that I grew up with that went through that mess, their whole lives stayed messed up. Well, so far, I pray to God that they find some relief. As old as we all are now, a lot of them is still out there doing the same old thing. And a lot of them are definitely a product of their environment where they have repeated the same cycle with their kids, the way they was raised up, that hurt that they felt and all that. A lot of them have done the same thing to their own kids. They wanted to get out of that situation, and they turned around and had a bunch of kids and brought them through the same mess that they've been through. It's sad, but it's true. So we just can't do nothing but just, when we know better, do better, and get up out of there and pray. You know what I mean? And pray that we can stay strong and that we don't get caught slipping. Because sometimes people are part of their environment when they tried to get it, yes, lost. God just made it lost. Because I have been. I'm gonna be real. Just like I always say, I like to call myself a victor, not a victim. But I have been a victim until I understood my mentality. You get what I mean? I have been until I got it right. I have definitely been a victim. I promise you that. I know that for a fact. Until I got myself together. Until I got it together, I was a victim for a long time. And finally, I'm in the clear, and I haven't repeated any of the stuff. And with the grace of God, I'm alive and I'm here. If it wasn't for me fighting my will to get to where I am, I would be right, in the gutter, dragging family through all of that mess. And I just say, God saved me. And made it where I could spread all that out back to my family, and we have a good life, a good life. The problem is, you may get out of the mess with your biological family, but who you got involved with as a baby mother, wife, boyfriend, husband, whoever, messes it up for you down the line. Because I'm dealing with some of that. You know what that is? Definitely know what that is. Feel like you escaped, but you're still running. So many cases, we feel like we escaped, but we're still running some. And we feel like, well, but that was my family that I came up with, whether it be mother, father, whoever. And now I got somebody and we got kids. And then that partner turns out to be a mess. What do you do then? What do you do then? You got the kids and leave them. And the person you tried to have a future with, they turn out messed up. And you feel like the life you had as a child is coming back out again at you. Yep. And that's exactly what it is. And you just gotta keep fighting. Because if you don't, then your kids are going to experience the similar stuff. Because the partner you pick is got issues. Or they're not behaving right, or they walked out. This is hard and scary, huh? Because it's not even just about that you got away from that person that was messed up and you raising the kids or whatever by yourself. It's how the kids got to process that person not being there. That's another scary situation. You know, kids love mama, or even in some cases, daddy. And you gotta try to raise them up. Yes, it's selfish on their part. Oh my gosh, man! Let me write the book. Let me write the book. I mean some cold-hearted trash. Cold. When you can't believe that you was even with someone that cruel. Because I know for a fact, a lot of us, if we seen that down the line, we probably wouldn't have married them, got with them, or had kids with them. And that's the truth. And then they don't do nothing but try to ruin the kid's life with that mess. Then I dump you and left you and the damn kids hanging for the streets or some no good other person they trying to get with. I know what you mean. People don't know, honey. You can move on. Keep it moving. And you just, only thing you can do is try to help the kids deal with the hurt. Because the kids are definitely going to go through it. And you got to help them understand that it ain't their fault. And then you got to help them learn that family member, and it's hard to teach them when they're little. I mean, a lot of times when you got kids, no, it's at different ages. It depends on how it hits them. Because a lot of times, certain ones, they don't mean to be that, they don't want to misunderstand why mama or why daddy ain't there. But as they start getting older and older, you have to let them know what's the truth. And that can be hard too, because a lot of times when you tell kids something like that, they rebel against it, and they don't want to believe it. Especially if you got a family, a parent that is out there on the dirty, dirty side of whatever, and that child wants to see that parent, and you keep telling them that parent ain't got it together for them to be going over there to visit, and they want to keep flying over there, then they start resenting you for it. And they know that your household and your relationship with them has been stable. But they still want mama or daddy or whoever the missing parent is in their life, and they don't understand it. It takes a while. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, maiden. Yes. Yes. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, run away. And that person and welcome them into that bull crap life too, instead of telling them that you can't be here. I don't got myself together. Where I'm living at ain't safe. Instead, they have the kids feeling like, well, your mom don't want you here or your dad. And then they got all that mess living like trash. I don't even care what it could be. It could be a lot of different stuff. It could be drugs, sexual crazy stuff going on in their house. Any and everybody laying up in that house. You know what I mean? A flop house. That's sad. That really is sad. And boy, does that happen more than we like to. Because you got to try to get that child's mind. I hate all of that. Oh, gosh, I hate all of that. It is horrible. And they young and don't know nothing. And then that messed up parent be trying so hard to get them to come over there to stay with them and knowing their house and stuff ain't right. 'Cause I know a lot of kids that really just went crazy with it because they didn't know no better, and that other parent, that's the messed up parent, played on that. Oh, your mother and father telling you the lies about me, and you can come stay here. And your child being over there, they so caught up with trying to be with that other parent that they're ignoring what's going on environmental in that house, knowing that they're not from that type of home living with you. And they get around that negative stuff and they think it's okay, but they're really only seeing that missing parent situation. They're not seeing that look like that person over there could be high or drunk. Looks like mom or dad is over here high or drunk. And I shouldn't be in here. You get what I'm saying? A lot of them ain't seeing it that way either. And I promise you, a lot of times too, like the better parent has got a lot to deal with trying to keep that child on the right track with understanding. Because sometimes they'll grow up damaged. Even if you give them the good life, you're a good parent. Sometimes they'll have that kind of secret hate in their heart or that hurt because the other parent ain't there. And it kind of messes them up, a little bit. Some folks grow past it because I know in my family, I got a lot of them that know them other folks is straight up boo boo. You get what I mean? And they don't have no second guess or nothing at all. Especially, how can you miss somebody that was never really there anyway? In some cases, and then it's hard when a child has been close to that parent the majority of their life and they got that permanent memory of good times with that parent that is messed up now. It's hard for them to, because a lot of times the kids blame themselves where they felt that they weren't good enough and that's why mama or daddy left. And then that other parent, if they are not like in jail or live in another state with no contact with the child, won't even be decent enough to tell the child that this ain't what you want, you shouldn't be here. Hey Katie, how are you? Thank you so much for stopping in. Or could be yes, and that's what a lot of, honey, let me tell you. Thank you, Katie. I keep calling her Katie, and it's our other Katie. This is Kate. Here I go with my big mouth. A lot of them houses and places like that are, stacked with those kind of people in there. You know, a lot. And then you get some folks that they don't care that them type of people are like that. And some of them will get them kids caught up in that, if you know what I mean, especially if it's a drug environment too. A lot of them would get them kids caught up right up in that mess with that pervert, and things happen. You know what I'm talking about? They get them people, and then they start, and I don't even know what the hell be going on with these people here, because this is like the empty casket, so to speak. When you know that person ain't no good, or even if you with somebody that's some strange person, often your child or kids have been staying somewhere safe, and you want them to come around to where you at with all of that violence and carrying on up in the house, or just unstable. Not even, even if it's not physical violence, in a dirty house, not having a good hot meal, not bathing. All of that's gross. You know? All of that type of stuff causes kind of different types of problems in the child's mind of living with that, and this ain't the right kind of place, but I love them and he with me and she this. I mean, come on. That's one thing about too, like being a parent or even just a decent person. You got to do a lot of that stuff selfless, and you just got to think, you know what? This ain't it. This ain't it. I would rather them not see me at all ever again than to be over here with me in this mess. Some folks are selfish, unfortunately. So all we can do is try our best, because I'm telling you, man, it's hell out here. Woo. And the thing is, most of the hell that we deal with, people are the ones that cause that. So we got Kate that done popped up in the building. Hope everything's going well for you. What you got cooking over there, Kate? Because you be doing it up. Yeah, you guys, I don't want to talk nobody ears off. Y'all know how it be. We just get to going, and here we are. I'm just talking along, but I'm doing some business paperwork here, everybody. Everybody else here is off the clock. Two of us still working, but everybody else is off the clock. For this little home venture. Making it do what it do. Yeah, y'all, it's crazy. We just gotta pray on it and pray that we can continue this life and get through it the best we can until we get to, our permanent place that's gonna be paradise. Get to our paradise and leave all of this behind. I know for a fact that there is something better out here for us than that. If we don't seek, we will not find. That's why we have to teach this young generation anything that we've been through. We paved the way for them not to go through it. To get them through. Because I tell you, a lot of stuff that we were strong enough to get through, if we let this happen to the younger generation, they ain't gonna know how to fight it the way we do. They won't make it. This is a lot of stuff here. Oh boy. What do I have to tell you? This paperwork ain't my friend. I don't like paperwork. That's why I never like to get them kind of jobs. And look at me now. Consists of all this paperwork, folders, and okay. Oh, there she go. Oh, look at her. She's so sweet. What's up in the building? How you doing, love? Thank you, sis. What you up to? Because I know you still, processing the situation that's going on that you couldn't be at. So I know it ain't, people think stuff is over and it ain't over. I know, I can imagine. I can imagine it hanging in there because it's, honey, and I know when you go through something like that, it don't matter how many years you've been, away from that person and, things ended whatever way they end. It ain't that right there. Definitely not easy. Oh my gosh. I tell you, we got too much out here. And I've been trying to check on you and keep up with you to see how you're doing because a lot of people just, go through video to video and say a little something and then it's over for them. You know what I mean? But that's why I double back on certain videos and just say how you holding up because it's not going to be over. You know what? One thing I honestly can say, I know that God wants to bring peace and calm in our lives, but I just feel that with death, I feel like some of that is going to always hurt you some kind of way, no matter whether we believers or walkers or not. Some part is always going to hurt pertain to certain losses and stuff in our lives. I just honestly believe that. It'll get better, but something's going to always hurt. He says, my son sent me the video of the service, so we're good. Yesterday morning, I know it was so crazy, but... Oh, okay, thank you, yes, thank you, Lord. Amen. I know you good, then. Yeah, I know. And it's a process, just like when I be on here, and I don't mean no disrespect towards anybody or anything like that, but when I be on here saying, like, you know how we express, you keep it real too, so you know where I'm coming from. You know how we be on here and we be expressing our feelings about stuff. I get a lot of people, well, you got to be positive. Well, first of all, you can't tell me what to do. You ain't God. We all deal with things in different ways. Also, I might be somewhere different than you are with my religion. You know what I mean? And also, we have to, pay attention that you have to process a lot of negative to get to the positive, because everything ain't just a positive feeling. We got ups and downs and all around. It's not just that one feeling. It's not that who wants to be negative? Think about it. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? People be getting on and just be saying anything. And what I always say to people, why be somewhere you don't want to be? If you don't like what somebody's saying over here, go on. No shade. I ain't saying it in no nasty, vulgar way, but sometimes you got to swipe. Swipe it. Because I'm not going to say something that ain't real and get on here and be phony and perpetrating all that. Nobody ain't got time for that. But when you're keeping your feelings, like I was talking the other day and I forgot, well, you need to be positive. If somebody is sitting here talking to you, supposedly friends, family, sister and brethren, and you're talking and you're saying, well, right now, I'm dealing with a loss and I'm hurting real bad, or I've been sick for days and surgery may not heal me and I feel awful. Oh, you're negative. Jeez. I'm trying to think of what kind of Bible you reading, because I tell you, what you're saying that's negative, I can find a verse in the Bible that tells me that this is normal what I'm doing. So who are you? Especially if these are God's words. Who are you? Hello? You know what I mean? It just don't make no sense. Yes, hills and valleys. But I don't understand how people, want to seem like, and it's not that I think negative either, but I live in the real world. And if I don't keep it real and pay attention and know that there's a devil, how am I going to defeat him? You know what I'm saying? For real. Let's come on. Let's call a spade a spade. Okay, we got a deck of cards here. Let's call a spade a spade. This ain't the Joker. No, this ain't the heart. Come on. Keep it real. That's what, and when you're going to come off on somebody, you got to know what you're talking about, because a lot of times people don't understand that love and hate will never be friends. Hello? You're sad or glad. Yes, that's what. Yes, Miss 50. That's what I'm talking about. But see, that's how you can tell that people are perpetrating, because they're not with it the right way. And they try to make you feel some kind of way for what you feel when it's totally a normal process. Everything here is not a game. You know what I mean? You gotta make it do what it do. It's not optional to sit here and never say you'll never feel sick, you'll never feel bad, you don't deal with depression, you ain't never had anxiety. Where you live at? Let me come and get some of that. It's just, it's the truth. As long as you keep some truth, as long as you keep some truth up in here, this is what's going to get you by. Because, and I keep saying this to a lot of people that don't seem to understand with emotions, that you feel all kinds of things every day of your life. Yeah, excuse me, I'm just packing some inventory and stuff here. But yeah, you feel all emotions throughout your life. And it's not about being negative, it's about trying to stay positive and fight the negative feelings. But you're not going to be able to do nothing with the negative stuff if you don't process it and put it where it's supposed to be. It just don't go like that. I know it don't for me. I have to make sure I keep, keep feeling and get the feelings out, keep it real, breathe in, breathe out. Most of all, pray on it, meditate. His son, yes, only son, Shalom now. This is a gift. We need to, yes, yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about, honey. You got that right. I'm telling you, this is, honey, and I always say this to folks, and a lot of people don't realize it. I think it's because they're not there yet, or their comprehension is different than yours, or whatever the case may be. But people don't realize, like a lot of us, in the world, we start off in life wanting to get. But once you start settling down in life, you basically are at a point where you trying to think differently. You think differently. Like, even with me now, I'm looking at some stuff that I got on my walls right now, and I realize that half the stuff that I got, I don't even want it. I feel cluttered by it. It feels claustrophobic, but I just realized that it's basically who I was when I bought it. And then changed in a couple of years. You know what I mean? Of my wants and things. It's not the same anymore. Like a lot of this stuff, we want to get. I even look at some of this stuff and I remember when I was going to buy it, and now I don't even feel like I want or need it. This is not a game here. And I say to myself, you know what? That's how it is when you start off in life. So you start off and you're out to get, what's supposed to be good for you out here. And people got their plans. I want to go to college, I want to get married, I want to have kids, I want to buy a house, I want to buy a car. But once you done had some experience out here, things change. The perspective on stuff changes. Yes, it does. And see, that's the kind of stuff that people need to understand. Is that your perspective changes, and then and I think it's because you gaining more of other stuff. You know what I mean? The categories change by your age. Sometimes too, things in your life change you as well too. But I know for a fact that things change, and just because they change, it don't mean it's something bad. You got to start thinking about more death, things of that, of what's going to happen. And a lot of stuff that I got perspective on now, I hope that I had it a lot sooner. You know what I mean? Because this, it's definitely something that sometimes you feel that if you knew it earlier, you'll have things straighten out a little bit more better. Because it ain't it's not a game. It's the reality that we live in, and we've got to wake up, and that's why we can't keep on like when you just need to get yourself right with God and do stuff. You got to go on and get that done. There ain't nothing to wait on when it comes to God anyway. I think some people though you can't tell them that because there's some people, just like I had somebody on here, a few different people that said they don't believe. They don't believe in God. And I'm not gonna get here, excuse me, and be arguing with nobody on what to do. I can just talk about how great He is, and it's up to that person or whoever that they want to believe and follow. But I know they ain't gonna let it block my blessings or change how I think, because Jesus is the greatest gift of all. To me, that's more than any baby you can have as a woman or a husband, man. It's better than any of that. But if you don't know, you don't know. But if you open up your heart, you're ready to receive, you can achieve, He said, my older sister has many. Did he say? 3 stories paid off house. She argued with her younger sister to get this stuff, so. You know what? That's what I'm talking. See, You know what? And that's another thing that I was gonna say too. Do you see what that is? That's she gonna she. Oh my goodness, honey. You know what? That's that foolish material world. That foolish material world. And once again, you can't take none of it with you. And I keep trying to tell folks that, we look working with different categories of people, and a lot of people think that, well, okay, well, I'm rich, and I got this medical insurance and that medical insurance. Yep, and that homeless person with no insurance got the same medical problem as you, and you're both gonna die. It doesn't matter what money you got, that material stuff, what car you got. Where do they have room in the cemetery for that? I'd like to know that. Where do they have room in the cemetery for that? That's just it's crazy. I don't understand what we doing here. And you can't even get on, even like with these spots here on YouTube. This is all considered as people's channels and how they do things, but you can't even get on here and say certain things that you want to say at your own little spot without people getting all turned up over it when it don't even have nothing to do with them, and get upset over it. You know what I mean? Why would you get upset over something that you don't even have to be a part of? You know? I don't, and that's the whole thing too. I realize with a lot of us out here, if you would tend to your own business, boy, would your life be better. That's what I noticed out here. People are so caught up in other people's business that they don't got their own lives together. That's why I keep saying, watch what you're doing out here, how you're treating people, how you're acting, and how you're living. Be where you want to be. You know what I mean? Because I've been noticing so much stuff out here with folks in the world, and sometimes it makes it even worse. So you think you know people in your personal life. You know what I mean? Physically. You get out here on YTube, and man, folks be trying to change your mind and turn you all up and get you caught up in a whole bunch of foolish mess. And I don't know how. It's so many people on here that act like that you need them to come and say something to you about something that you know is right. Even if, like I have, a few people on here saying that they don't believe in God, they don't believe in that. Well, if that's fine, but why are you listening to me talk about it when you can click off? Yes, she said the museum house. Caught up with the wrong stuff. Cherishing that probably more than God. Some people are like that. I don't know what that's about. Younger sister who lives a few streets. Oh my goodness. Oh, one of those. Oh, won't even deal with the younger sister. Something going on with her. It's in mental health, selfishness. I mean, the devil riding you like a monkey, the demonic spirit that you think material stuff. When have you ever seen anybody be buried with a house or a couch or a living room set? Come on now, that's sick. This, you know what? Problems. This is what it is. It's problem. And what I learned too is a lot of people they're living a lie. You know what I mean? They're living a lie, and what they want to do is they want to disturb your groove. Because I've been checking out a lot of this stuff, and I keep saying, well, what's going on here? What's going on? And every time you speak your truth on a spot that you chilling in that nobody don't have to be bothered with if they don't want, and then they come over and try to disturb your groove, and I don't understand what for though. You know how many millions of people that there is out here in the world, and just like with me, I got a lot of people that that keep on saying, well, oh, she's trying to get her watch hours. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna be 100% honest. I tell you, in the name of Jesus, God has been so good to me, and I got a million things that's messed up in my life is just as well. But I promise you, I have been able to be stable financially, and I mean, I made it through C-19. I'm still alive. My family's alive, and see, people don't understand that my soul is not affected by watch hours. Do you understand what I'm saying? People don't get that, and a lot of people think when I do these lives, and I keep saying to folks that they probably don't take it seriously, but the friendships that I made on here is priceless. First of all, if you're real with me, you understand what I mean. Some people catfishing it and gaming it. All right, do your thing. But what I'm saying is the friendships that I'm making on here is priceless. Now, obviously, YouTube is a business too, as well. So if that becomes something lucrative, then and I'm blessed to have that. If that's meant to be, then why not? A lot of people are doing it, but that's not the only reason why I'm here. Just like living life, I'm not here just by me being a female just to be somebody's wife, just to be a mother, just to be a grandmother, just to be somebody's employee. I'm bigger than that. Do you understand? I'm way bigger than that. You get where I'm coming from? See, people don't see me. See me, look at me, see me. Intimacy means to see into me. Intimacy is just not a sexual thing in bed. Intimacy means to see into me. That's a part of your life that you share with somebody. Also, with trust. Trust is not something you just give away. People need to earn that. You know what I mean? And folks get this whole thing twisted up. And I keep trying to say, I don't think you understand, because I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't get what I'm trying to say to them. They don't understand what it's like when your life has changed for you. And it's not that necessary for age. I'm tired of everybody saying, oh, well, they must be old, or they must be. It's not that. It's the reality that we live in. And sometimes you got to let people fall on their own sword. But then I know a lot of people that want to know now so they don't have to fall on their own sword. You get what I mean? And that's the point of all of this kind of stuff like this. You need to find some realness out here. Because I got, people that keep sending me different folks to listen to, and see, some of that stuff it's not the right stuff. And I know when it's not right, especially when it's pertained to God. Because I got a lot of stuff that just put us women just down in the barrel, where we're not even allowed to breathe, see, hear, or think. And I don't understand that, because I keep telling people too. I promise you, when I consider myself as a walker, I just say Christian. I didn't go to church to get a religion. Oh, you Pentecostal, we're more Christ serving than you are. Oh, you're Baptist. Oh, I'm Jehovah. Oh, I'm Muslim. Oh, I'm this. And I promise you, I took a lot of good stuff from Malcolm X, Farrakhan, Jehovah Witness, all these different denominations, and I still say Christians, because I didn't go to church for that. I didn't go to church to just a label. You understand what I'm saying? And sometimes you can't even serve church, you can't even serve God with a fellowship, because half the people you with, they ain't in it for the right reasons. A lot of people are showboating. I've been places where you got churches, the usher is on your back to where you can't even get up. Well, this person keep going to the bathroom, that usher scurry over there and tell you get up again, you're going to have to leave. How is that? And the person is sitting in the back and they got a medical issue or not. Why would they have to leave? And then you telling me something because you're more saved than me, because you got a denomination, or because your church is better than mine, or your God now, because you saying we got 3 or 4 gods now when you start talking that way. Because I figured that if we all believe in God, that makes us all brothers and sisters. But see, people will have you going crazy with them telling you this and telling you that. And a lot of times I always say to people when it comes to certain stuff, how can you tell me that and I can go now? Let's just listen to what you're telling me. Okay, well, what are you saying? Let me see what sister said. The book some kind of way. We have to decide. We keep the wisdom to folks. Yes, ma'am, Miss. Oh my gosh, you are hitting it so good. Oh my gosh, you're hitting it so good, Miss 50. That's what I'm talking about. Just like I have some people, like I give you example. I was, no disrespect, but I was talking to this lady in the Dollar Tree, and she was telling me that if you get a tattoo, that you're not of God. And just talking. I'm not mad. That's her business. See, this is what people are not understanding me when I speak, is that I'm not saying what you doing is wrong. I'm just saying it's not for me, and I can respectably disagree to disagree. You get what I'm saying? We can disagree, and then we can say, you know what? I respect what you're doing and what I'm doing. I'm not judging you. Yours is your situation. Mine is mine. But see, people won't leave you alone with that. But what I can do is the certain stuff that you're telling me, if I wear something just above my knee, I'm a Jezebel. But yet when I read it in the Bible, that's not what it says in the Bible. God didn't say that in the Bible. And then people don't know the difference between the New Testament and the Old Testament, and then making up your own testament. You understand where I'm coming from? This is all this stuff is a mess. And I keep saying you can be whatever denomination you want to call yourself, but if I say I stick my hand in the fire, I get burned, and I'm Christian. If you stick your hand in the fire and get burned, you're Baptist. Then we got something we can work with because we're real. And there's one God. It ain't no statue. It ain't no realm. It's not the door. It's not the wall. It's God. And the thing is, most of the stuff that we are affected with, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sister. Yes, Sister Lynn. You know what I'm talking about. Most of the stuff that we deal with, far as all of our emotions, sometimes you cannot make a head decision with your heart. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times people don't realize the stuff that we're dealing with, that we're suffering with in the flesh, the spirit is not touched by that. People don't understand that to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. Our spirit is not, whatever it is. I don't care if it's you dealing with arthritis, cancer, mental health. The spirit ain't got none of those damages. A lot of people don't get that. The spirit is not affected by those things. And until we get the understanding of that, we're not God. People are not understanding you're not God. And when you go to church, the pastor's not God. The monk is not God. And I keep telling people that when you get into them places that you can't even do anything, everything you doing, somebody's tapping you on the shoulder, asking you to leave to go outside. The kids got to be in the basement. Well, first of all, if my child is with me and they sitting quiet and they ain't disrupting the service, I ain't having them go down there with the bishop and whoever else down there that you got. The usher guy and mean Mary, whoever that's hitting and pinching the kids. I know some stuff now. I'm gonna keep it real, and I'm talking about experience. Come on now, let's say this now. And they not going downstairs. I don't need no babysitter. And then you got the usher. They scritching along across the floor because they got to jump every time the pastor say something. But yet you sitting over there with ain't no rent paid. And your pastor got 3 or 4 houses and they can't give you a couple of dollars from the congregation. Come on, we got to know where we're at. You got to know what's the right kind of church. It's not about, oh, well, you sitting here talking about negative. Yeah, you have to talk about the negative stuff in church too, because that's where you get messed up the worst at. When you don't know God yourself and you get up somewhere and they ain't doing what they supposed to do. Y'all remember all them Jim Jones and David Cohurst and all that type of stuff? Mass suicide and all that. That's because they didn't know God. When you don't know, you got to figure it out, because you get in the wrong place, you definitely ain't gonna know. And I keep trying to say that too. And I remember too, these times when you're out here and you got these ushers and they're looking at the pastor as if he's God and jumping through hoops for this man, and ain't even got your own life together and can't get no help. And a lot of times too, when you go to certain churches and you tell the pastor, you want to talk with the pastor and tell him that you're struggling and y'all need a new car or a refrigerator or something, and they tell, oh well, yeah, put a little extra money in the collection basket to help the Dawson family out. Now, first of all, that's a nice thing for the congregation to come together to help the person, that family out. But at the same time, pastor's sitting on some money. You hear me? Come on now. Let's say, hey. Let's wake up. Come on. Get up and smell the coffee. You understand what I mean? Come on. Let's stop. This is the first lady. Who is she? What? What is she over you? Nothing. What is she over you? You respect her just like anybody else in the congregation. I'm not crazy about you because you Nicki Minaj and this person is homeless. That don't make you no better than them. God is not going to say, well, you're going to heaven because you were famous, and you're not because you ended up in war with a mental illness and now you're homeless, so you can't come into the house. And a lot of people don't realize many are called, few are chosen. We better wake up. We better wake up. Stop playing with it. Yes, idol worship, yes. And I don't know how they figure that, because first of all, how do you worshiping the pastor when he's just a vessel that God's using, but at the same time you can get your doctrine, and we always when two or more agree, obviously yes, and we want to serve as a fellowship. But I have church by myself with just me and God a lot of times. I just told this lady that was asking me what church I go to. I told her I haven't found the right home. Oh, well, don't let that keep you. Don't let you just start talking all loud. I'm like, what are you talking about? He started on, yes. Don't say it. Say it though. Them women there, and then some of their kids. I mean, we got a lot of good pastors. That's real good pastors for real, with good children. But a lot of times their kids ain't together because they ain't stepping into their kids. They got them rushed around with the usher and the mothers that keep the kids in the basement when you're having service. Don't know what the heck going on. Y'all run into all these bake sales. Y'all don't even know what's going on in the house in the hands that prepared the food. Just desperate just to be somewhere and to say something. You got to know that you know. And that's the whole problem. That's why I had to step aside from all that kind of stuff. And I'm not finna get ready to get up in no church just to be trying to run somewhere. Church is not, the church doesn't get you saved. Just because you run to church 3 or 4 times a week, that's not what gets you saved. And a lot of people don't realize that the gates of heaven is short and narrow, and a lot of people in church ain't saved. You get what I mean? So you got to pay attention to what people use as manipulations and cons and tools to play us. A lot of folks ain't listening to that because they're so caught up on, oh, look at them, how they dress, and the pastor and them just got, and what do you have? I ain't heard God name at all. I just keep hearing, but the pastor said, and the first lady said, and so and so, and so and so. Well, who is so and so? Do you even know who you are at this point? What are you here for? What are you learning and doing here? That's the thing that bothers me the most about this stuff with these folks is that they don't even know enough about what they're trying to condemn you for or force you to get into. And that's why a lot of people stay away from churches. And I know a lot of folks that I deal with that with the church stuff that they get so caught up in it that they don't even know who they are. They get messed up in the head because they're running this thing in the ground and they don't even know what's really going on because they're brainwashed. And anytime you go to church, you don't want to be brainwashed. You want to meditate in the word, but not brainwashed. Oh, thank you, Kate. You know what I mean? You don't want to get in there and get brainwashed and lose your mind and all that and start acting cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's not even what you in attendance for. But when you in the wrong place, that's exactly what happens to you. You got so many of these people that are begging and running down and shaking over and don't even know what's really going on. They just had a sad situation about that one pastor that was living a totally double life. And I don't know why people don't understand that these folks are just regular people just like you and I. And there's nothing that they're doing that you can't do. I don't understand that. People seem like they don't know how to sit down and get a book. I'm going to tell you, when I first started reading the Bible myself, it was a struggle because I didn't understand the way they were wording things. So I had to break it down myself and get me a kid's Bible. I'm being real. I ain't embarrassed either. I had to get me a kid's Bible to break it down so that when I went back to the Bible that had all of the words that I couldn't understand, I was able to read it because then I knew what it meant, and I just had to pronounce it the way they pronounce it. And then I went into a lot of churches and different services where you can't even talk in layman's terms without getting your head knocked off. Every little thing you say, somebody's coming at, like you can't even talk. Well, what's going on here? Well, you sitting down here, and or you getting up now, and because I feel too like when you have them long church services, if they don't want nobody getting up going to the bathroom, then y'all need to have an intermission like the movie theater then. Because some of these churches you go to, you sitting up there, kids' pampers wet, you hungry, tired, mouth dry. You understand? No shade. I'm just saying we got to respect the house of the Lord, but I'm saying make sure where you at, God is there for real too, though. And I had a lot of times where you can't even get up and go to the bathroom. If you cough, they're going to ask you to get up and leave out. And then every word you say, like if somebody talk and you trying to talk regular, yeah, so what y'all got planned for today? I'd be like, well, I'm about to get ready to go in here and make me a sandwich. You're talking secular now. That's street stuff now. We can't have that up in here. Have what? I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? I know they ain't talking to me. You can't say nothing. And that's when you know when you're in the right place. Because if you look in the Bible, people don't understand. Just like with Moses killed someone. God still used him. People don't understand that the travel team wasn't just the disciples. We got a whole lot of stuff mixed up here. And also, what did God tell Adam and Eve when they were in the garden? What did he say to them? People don't pay attention to none of that. They always, when they speak about the Bible, a lot of times folks only want to tell the good stories. They don't want to tell, like, Cain and Abel, one brother killed the other. What happened in Sodom and Gomorrah over there? What was really the reason why he destroyed that? How does God feel? How do you think God felt when Adam and Eve, when he told them what to do and they didn't follow what he said? How do you think he felt? Come on, think about it. We don't never help up for our Father the right way. We always worried about seeking his hands and not his face. How do you think he felt when he had to tell Noah to get that ark ready. Why does stuff get destroyed? You see, why did he send Jesus to the cross? And even when Jesus was on the cross, he said, if it's possible, Father, take this cup from me. Why did he say that? It was a lot. It was a lot to deal with. That's why. You know what I mean? And I know all you lovely people that's on here now know about God enough to where you don't need me rambling on and running my mouth too much about it. But I just like to touch base with those subjects because I know for a fact, too, there's a lot of people that's in the bushes, that don't want to be on or don't want to talk, and I'm good with it. But I just like to, keep it real while I can and, do it moving. Because this ain't no game here, honey. This is real life. And if we don't get in where we fit in at, we all going to end up in a lot of trouble, Get yourself in line with the right word and what you need to be doing, because I ain't going to lie. I fall apart a lot throughout every day. And God ain't gave up on me yet. Every day I got something going on. And God just keeps keeping me. And by me being, confessing the reality of my struggles and issues, that's what's getting me there. Because I'm transparent and I'm keeping it real. And that's all any of us can do to be able to get through and get to where we need to be. Because I know, honey, I tell you, I say one thing one minute and my mind is thinking something totally different. Or I'll say one thing and my actions don't add up right. And what do? I repent and start all over again. I'm not going to keep you lovely people too much longer. So I'm going to get ready. Look at Kate, she's still on here so sweet and quiet. I tried to, because I was doing you guys' videos today. What I was doing is I was running it live, and I was playing parts of y'all videos that other folks can hear, and me reacting to y'all videos. And I had to stop for a minute because I had been fasting, like up to 12 hours, and then also I had, was doing my workout, and then I had to go and get a shower and stuff, so I had to cut it off. But I'm going to be doing some more of that tomorrow, too. And all of you guys that I know that's on here right now, I come and check everybody the best I can. But what I learned to do is stop running behind people that don't want to be chased. You get what I mean? Especially out here on the YT. Stop running behind people that don't want to be chased, because sometimes, you're wasting your time with people. And I ain't going to lie, I have supported people that didn't have my back, but I'm learning that YT is not really the place to do it, especially when you got hundreds of people that really got your back and you want to spend time with them. You cut their time short running over behind folks that don't care if you're even breathing. You know what I mean? So I'm trying my best to make sure I stay, with the right crowd and do the right thing and, keep it moving like that. She said, oh boy, don't get me started. The First Lady Church, honey, you know what it is. She know, and I can't wait till you put something back up again too, Miss 50. And I've been enjoying your cooking, Kate, and I know everybody down here that's seen me come check them. I like it. And I don't always have, people, on the back burner, so to speak. I mean, it's good somebody to support you, because that's what we all need here. It's like, for instance, I got a few people running on other devices that I have here, but I also like the time to sit back. I mean, I like to take the time to sit back and watch our actual videos and enjoy the content as well, straight through, and watch the whole thing, if you know what I mean. Because sometimes, we are supporting by letting somebody's video run, and then we'll go somewhere and do some other things, or we're not able to really see the content. Because if I say, oh, I got your video running, but I'm doing some dishes, so I'm missing some of that content. So I make sure I get back, because I got a lot of videos that I binge on too. But I'm going to get ready to shut it down, my dear people. I thank you more than words can say, and y'all know I'm going to be back up on it. What I'm trying to do here too is find, oh, look at her still here. Oh, I know what you mean, honey. We have to multitask. And I really like listening and talking with you, because I promise you, everybody on this YT platform is amazing. We all bring something different to the table. But there's certain people that that you can just be real with, and they understand it. And it's not just to have people understand you so that they can just agree on everything and think everything you do is right. It's not just that. It's the reality. the reality. And you can tell when people ain't playing no games because they don't sugarcoat it. You mess around and say one swear and be kicked out of a church or a group of people, there's a problem there. People don't seem to understand. Do you think because a person smokes cigarettes or weed and a lot of other bad things that we can do that harms the body, that we're not going to go to heaven just based on that? Obviously, God says your body is your temple, but do you honestly think that if you have one of those problems that you can't beat, that God ain't going to accept you into heaven? Then you're not reading the right book. Then you know what I mean? You're not, because that's not how it goes. And a person can't tell you what's for you, because I done been places where, like I said before, you may have a good pastor, but at the same time, he ain't God. So some things he may tell you that ain't gonna go right for you will. He just don't know because he's not God. I'm telling you, they didn't. You see, people don't really look at the what happened with Jesus. They only know like a small amount of what happened and why Jesus went to the cross, but they don't got the whole thing down pat so that you can understand the sins of us people out here is greater than words can say. And with that being said, a lot of times we don't understand that there's certain things, no matter what we do, we're going to be forgiven for. But if you get the wrong people that think that they're super Christian and they're smarter than you and they know everything, you're going to miss that because you didn't learn it on your own. You didn't seek him for yourself. Your salvation is between you and the Lord. And if you don't seek him for yourself, you're not going to know. So you believe anything a pastor is telling you or another person is telling you because you don't know. But if you look at it, you'll give yourself some grace. You know what I mean? Give yourself some space. Because I know with me, I had so many different things. It's like demons haunting me because I thought that I couldn't do any, you know what I mean? I wasn't doing right. And the thing is, people don't realize that just because you get sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost, it doesn't make you perfect. You know what I mean? You have to deal with some of the stuff that you're going through, and some of the stuff you may take it to your grave and still wind up in heaven. A lot of people don't understand. It's not that type of a trick. I don't know why folks put that on people like that. To make you feel that you can't be human, that you can't make mistakes and do anything wrong and be forgiven. And obviously, like I said, he ain't gonna want you to be smoking cigarettes or having to, do things, but that don't mean you ain't going to heaven. But see, a lot of places that I deal with, it's hard with trying to be with them, and you know what you know, but you know what God knows more than what they know. So they're trying to explain to them that, but this says this in the Bible, and you're talking to these people, but they feel like they know more than you. And it's not that. And then you put yourself down with all that you know that's right because you believe in more what they said than what God said. See, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can't even go, as they say, don't go to the phone, go to the throne. Because a lot of times that's what we do. We're so quick to jump and, let me run and ask so-and-so. And it ain't nothing wrong with that. You get ready to buy a house, getting married, you want to talk to uncle, auntie, mama, or somebody about it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But sometimes you just got to go to God and get all your answers there. Sometimes it ain't about going to these other people. You don't even need them a lot of times. And then us, obviously, we act in the flesh. We live in the flesh. We're used to having a mother, aunt, and this person around, so you quick to run to them. I'm finna buy a car. Because my Uncle Mark, I'm going to talk to him about it because he's good with the car stuff. We know. I do it. But sometimes you don't, sometimes you can do it with you and God. Because see, if we don't learn how to lean on him just as much as we call ourselves leaning on people that's here physically because we think, because we can't see God, but the spirit is more stronger and more important than this physical realm that we live in. Because I know with me, I struck left and right, y'all. I used to have some times where it's gotten a lot better, and I pray that it don't come back, but I used to wake up automatically negative feeling, a vibe. And it's not on purpose, it's not chosen, because I was saying this stuff earlier in the video, and somebody just kept saying, I ain't gonna name them, I'm not trying to throw nobody under the bus, and I don't like to throw a rock and hide my hand either, but somebody just kept saying, well, you gotta be positive. That's not even the right response to what I was talking about, y'all. And no disrespect to them. That wasn't what was going on there. It was feeling real, processing negative emotions to make sure you know what that is and getting to the positive. You don't understand people's hurt and what they go through. You gotta, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Sometimes we have to listen. We have to listen more than we talk. You know what I mean? And I was trying to explain that, but when you keep getting people interrupting what you're saying, obviously they can't interrupt me if I'm verbally the only one talking, but then you're getting the chat misunderstood and everybody in it, and then everybody started chiming off and they're not listening to what you were saying. Everybody act like you can't admit that you're feeling depressed, that you're feeling sad because that's going to give up on God. You give it up on your religion. Uh-oh, you messing up. Okay, and if I am, let's say this. Let's just say it like this. Let's really call this out. Or they'll say, well, you got 1 foot in church and 1 foot in the street. Okay? Well, what's wrong with that? What if I am trying to get myself together the right way to come to the church, but I ain't got it down pat yet, so I'm still slipping up some. I'm still running to the club. I'm not allowed in this church because I'm not all the way yet, because y'all say y'all are. That's not what it's supposed to be about for us either. That's a whole nother can of worms that that needs to be opened up and sifted through. You know what I'm saying? You don't want one bad apple to spoil the bunch, so to speak. That's the stuff that I keep saying. That's not how it works either. Now, you don't want to be faking the funk, as they used to say, and pretending that you saved and trying to trick people and play games, and then, that real 1 foot in the street and 1 foot in the church type of, because I know what that means. I literally know what that means, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody that's trying to find their way, whoever that may be. And they're not given a chance because they're, being judged too much. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying the people that really are struggling with something opposed to someone that is basically playing games with it. You understand what I mean? Because I honestly feel and know that just because God is forgiving doesn't mean that we can keep sinning. But you can't tell me, not one person can tell me what the sin is fully, because there's some things that God is going to give you grace for that no man or woman can tell you what that is. And there may be telling, if you do this, obviously, if you keep, you can say stuff like, well, if you keep, robbing the bank, you will go to jail. You're going to get caught one day. Yeah, that's true. But you can't tell me that if I got this bad habit that I'm working on, and God knows that I am struggling like I don't know what, trying to to get rid of this habit. You can't tell me that that's going to be the thing that keeps me out of heaven. You know what I mean? And who's giving you the answers anyway, no matter who you are, for my life? I thought I'm responsible for my life and my salvation. So who would give you the control to have all of that over me? You know? I said, oh, you said, he said just made some jerk chicken, and that's so weird too. I made not jerk chicken, curry chicken the other night, and I got a video that I'm gonna be putting up. And right now, what I got going now is, because we're off the clock. I've been off the clock now for about 2 hours, I think. I am making. This is gonna be one of them quick nights, one of them quick cooks. I am having some. I'm making some chicken breasts, which you're gonna hear sizzling in a minute. Chicken breast, and we're gonna have a Caesar salad. One of them quick nights. Now, see, you got me wanting to jerk, because I haven't had my jerk in a minute. But yeah, I'm doing a simple salad tonight, but a nice filling salad. And I think I'm gonna make it a little bit more than just Caesar, because we're going. You know how Caesar, you don't really put nothing in it but the chicken, chicken in it, and that's it. We be throwing in cucumbers, tomatoes. We go all the way in. We go crazy on it. This is the Pacquiao ASS salad. How about that? Going in. Ooh, I would love to taste your jerk chicken, brother man. I know you throwing down, and when people speak about what they cook, they usually good at it. So I definitely would love to taste your jerk chicken, and I haven't had no jerk chicken in a minute. And I just threw down on some actual authentic curry chicken. There ain't no way of saying it just because you don't have to be a certain race to be good at something. To be good at something that you cook. But I made it. I put my foot in it. I ain't got no dead skin, no corns on my feet. No, let me stop. I'm being silly. So I decided to take a break here because, man, we be up in this kitchen for years. I mean, I've been up in this piece for a minute. And I used to do all of that from scratch, cooking and all that kind of stuff. So now I throw down, but I don't lay down, if that makes sense. I do a lot of old school cooking, but you know, I pick my battles. Like if I'm gonna do some old cooking, like if I'm making some pinto beans where I done soak the beans, and then I'm gonna turn around and have them on the stove going for hours. I do that sometimes, and then a lot of time I get some beans that's already cooked, and you get that meat going, and it'll be done in a half hour. I just had to chill out. It's been a long ride, you know what I mean? But I did do some curry chicken. I got a video I'm gonna stick up with that, but I didn't do the whole cooking process because I've been noticing with people, even though when you make your videos, they either want to watch the whole thing or not. But I know people are very busy and some people got short attention spans, so I just cut to the chase. And then I also have a few medical things, dexterity stuff that keeps me from doing the way I want to do. But I was able to press out me some dumplings and do it up. He said, she put your foot in your elbow. Yes, ma'am. She know what I'm talking about. When you throwing it down. Just like I made some soup here the other day. I put that video up too. And we're going to be doing probably the video of the Christmas tree, decorating that. And we got I think it's going to be a hot drink that we make that's a Christmas drink. Just little stuff trying to keep in there. And, sometimes, and no disrespect to anybody, but sometimes I kind of wish I never started certain types of celebration because, it's a lot of the stuff is fun and whimsical for the kids and stuff, but sometimes we get, it get kind of turned up too much. And I never wanted to, to have a family that if that they're not able to have the things that they want to have. She said, Shimon, now you know what it is, sis. There's 50 up in the building. Oh, you see, and that's the thing that's fun about it. That cooking, I did another video with 2 quick videos. One of me, it was a ASMR, and I was doing a cucumber, and then another one I did an apple because we cook, and I cook it seems like almost every night. I got some family members and we switch up, but I thought nobody would want to see them because they're so long, but I watch people's long videos myself, though. So I stopped showing the cooking videos. Y'all, I had so many different turns on this YouTube out here that I don't even know how to explain to you because I really haven't found my niche yet. I thought I had it, but I had to stop because I had another channel going here. And I'm going to tell you, homegirl was off the hook. You understand me? You heard I was off the hook. I'm talking about I was doing reviews and I did this as a business deal and I kept trying to make it where I'm just doing this for business and separating it from my relationship that I'm trying to have with God. But for some reason, God didn't want me using that language because I was going down deep. You hear me? When I put them videos up, I say probably in 10 minutes or so, I had 15 views. And I'm not talking about no click and impressions. I had it, going in deep. 6 feet deep. You understand what I mean? It was going off the chain, and I was doing reviews of and I'm going to start back doing them, but I'm not going to be able to curse because God got on me. I promise you. That was the only person that got on me about that. My family know that I'm grown and I could do how I want to do. But it was nobody but God telling me that you could do this. So what I learned is, like with them 6,000 people that I had, because I was responsible for the commentary and the comments and to get all the subscribers. I had to do that myself, and the other person was doing the technical part, the other people. So once I told them that, it's just been bothering me and God has been at me and telling me to clean up my language and don't do the videos like that, so I'm not going to be able to curse, but I can show you another way I'm going to do it. They weren't down with it. So we ended up, breaking apart. And at that time, I didn't know nothing about being monetized. I was going to be paid by these people from their pockets, so to speak. I had no idea. I don't even know. Now that I know what watch hours, I learned that. I don't even know how many watch hours or whatever, but I tell you this, it had to be damn good because if you would see their channel now, they got and it's so funny. I'm gonna tell you a little funny story about it. It's not the same circle of people, but it's people to know those people. I was doing when I was doing it, one of the shows that I did that I got a lot of views on was the Love and Hip Hop Reunion. I forgot which title because they got so many names like these housewives. I ended up doing it. It was Carly B. Before she got as famous as she is now, even though I don't follow her, I don't rock with that. I'm just saying. She is suing one of the people that's a YouTuber. Well, she sued the girl already and won the case, Cardi B. But I'm saying the people that I was dealing with end up connected with them people that got up to now a million subscribers. And one person was a nurse and her husband was a contractor, and they were able to, quit their jobs and do YouTube full time. So they made it there. And I mean, I can make a phone call and get back right, but that's not what God wants me to do right now in my life. You know what I mean? I don't think He ever wants me to go back to that. But I'm going to tell you, I turned it all the way up. And I ain't going to lie, I know we're a lot of Christian people, and if y'all were somewhere different before you got yourself fully right with God, you would enjoy that content. I'm telling you, it was a mess. It was a mess. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Lynn. Yes, that Cardi B, that's what I'm saying. Them people, not her specifically. You know what, channel? I ain't giving her no shine over here. I don't care for her anyway, because she was mucky. Even though what she was saying was true, she got dirty. And she turned dirty on a lot of people that worked with her to help her get there. Well, some of the people from the camp that I was rocking with, they started working with her, around her, I would say. And they got up just as big as she is. You get what I mean? I'm going to tell you how big that person got. They got so big that Alicia Keys' husband, Swiss Beats' mother, was that person's doula when she went in labor. I'm going to keep it real with you. And if I wanted to get in that, I could just call them and say, I'm back, and just get my mouth back nasty and mess myself up, which is, God is more important than any of that. So I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to start doing some more reviews, but I'm going to do it with clean language, because y'all, I was getting it in. I was like, that bleep, bleep, and blop, blop, and all that, man. I'm telling you, they was coming for me. But guess what happened? When I told them I was changing it over, it's not a channel, I'll say hangout spot. I was changing it over to Rruk of all, and that I would be doing some reviews, but I'm not going to be doing the reviews how I was doing it before. There won't be, I can say ass and damn and all that here and there, you know what I'm saying. But it won't be no more of that F that mother bleeping, it won't be no more of that. So what happened with that is, when we split ways, I didn't own the title or nothing to a lot of the stuff, and I know they'd have made money and built up off of, what I did. But anyway, my subscriber folks had an option to go with them or stay with me, and once they started seeing, I say it like this: I had 6,000, and only 1,000 came with me over here to Rruk. And as I told them, I don't want to be loved by many. I just want to be loved. You get what I'm saying? So if that's the only way that you guys accept me, is me doing that. And I told you that I changed my life and I'm doing different things, even though I wasn't living like what I was saying. Now, I ain't bragging or trying to, play back and, downplay it. It's none of that. But I'm just saying, God was telling me. I don't know why it just kept hitting me. Don't. It's not how you roll. Nope, don't do it. So I had to stop. And they all showed me who they really were. But I'm going to tell you what's happening right now, y'all. Now that, that I'm doing these lives, because I didn't take Rruk serious at all, because before I started doing Rruk, I was doing that other channel. I just changed a little different about the name, so I could separate myself, if you know what I mean, even though I'm the one that picked the name. And I started doing vlogs like with my family. Thanksgiving, Christmas, out at the store, shopping, all that. I was doing all of those kind of video, family, fully on camera, all of that. Sharing it at doctor's appointments, everything. Diagnosis, all that. Opened up my whole life. And these problems came into play. The first one was with my job, which didn't have me getting off the grid that bad. I, ended up switching locations, but that ended up being some core issues with that. But with my personal life, I'll just say it this way. People don't miss a good thing till it's gone, and people don't know when it's done. You understand what I'm saying? People don't know how to move on. You hear what I mean? When you treat people well, and they take you as a doormat, and you try not to be bothered, and we can't stock ourselves. You already know where I'm going with this, y'all. I ain't even got to spill it out no more than that. But yeah, so that changed me from having to, you trying to own a house, got to sell your house, hide somewhere, go back to rent and all that mess. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate this more than anything. I want to be on camera, though. I'll tell you that. I want to be on camera. I mean, as gorgeous as I am, who wouldn't want to see me? No, let me stop. Never been conceited. But yeah, so that's where I'm at now, and I'm just, tiptoeing through the tulips. And like I said, every rose has a thorn, and I know for a fact this is where I'm supposed to be. And I tell you, y'all, I've been learning so much stuff about processing death and everything. And right now, I'm at the point that I can honestly say that I've learned so much stuff that I'm at a better relief than I ever been. And I'm still growing with the comprehension of that, but I know one thing, that one saying means a lot to me. To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. When I ever hear that, or whenever I say that, that's because I finally comprehend something about death a lot better. Even though it's going to hurt like heck for people not to be there physically, if you really cross over the right way with God and you believe in the spiritual, I promise you that comfort. I feel it's going to be a hurt there because we're used to physical and we're not God, so we don't know it all. You get what I'm saying? But I feel a certain kind of way. Even I bought a shirt that says a lot about that type of situation. And the shirt, I seen it, as a matter of fact, in Salvation Army. They gave me some clarity, and I finally got feeling good enough to wear the shirt. I wore it one time so far. And boy, if anybody notices what it says, they want to read it. Because it's serious. And I learned something else too about the name Rruk of all. Miss Lynn really helped me out. And it seems like since she gave me some clarity on that, I've been spoken to even more so with God speaking to me about that name. And when more stuff came to me about the name, it gave me some other relief in dealing with death in the family. And people, it's hard when folks bury anybody. And I don't know what hit harder. It's just people, period, in your life, or when you bury a child. You get what I mean? It's just crazy. And I just watched this. It was so sad. I just watched this this family that posted on the gram. And they had, they didn't say fully what it was, but they have a young one. It was a lady's son. I think he was a young teenager boy. And he was dealing with something. She wouldn't say what it is, but something happened and the stem cells didn't work out. And the boy went through a lot of pain and suffering, and he didn't make it. And that right there got me, my mind going again with the death thing again. And God just spoke to me in the simplest voice. It's going to be all right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Frugal Mama, how you doing, boo? Thank you so much for coming, beautiful. With that good inspirational workout, honey. I just did my workout today, and it went real good. I pushed way past my regular time. I'm so glad you could stop by. But yeah, I just, I don't know how to explain it, but something hit me. Oh, you working? I know that's right, honey. Especially with this holidays coming up. Yes, ma'am. Happy Thursday to you, my dear. Yeah, and I don't know how to explain it, y'all, but God has worked on me some more, again, in that same area. And I tell you, boy, did he fill me. Do you hear me? What he filled me with, I can't, I just was able to say it to a family member yesterday. What God filled me up with when it came to that type of stuff, with my understanding, my comprehension of that area. And that's just partly of, a million things that we got to learn here. But when that hit me, it blew my mind. Oh, thanks, maiden. Thank you. Because you struggle because sometimes when you don't learn the same as somebody else, or you can't find the right kind of church home, and whatever you're doing. Some people are, they believe in God, but they're not spiritual. I mean, it's different, and I'm not telling nobody how to feel, act, or be. But I'm just saying, in general, we all got different crosses to bear. And I don't want to be anywhere that is not the right place for me to be just because I don't know God on my own. And I'm out here just jumping on anything that's rolling and misunderstanding it. And I'm not trying to be Miss Super Christian or out church you. You get what I mean? And a lot of times you can't sit up here and judge people when it comes to stuff like that, because you don't know what scale they're on in their salvation and what they're trying to do. So I try my best not to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Frugal Mom. Because a lot of people are quick to try to out God you. You get what I mean? And that's not really a good way to look at religion if that's something you're walking in. Because I got, some people that was on here earlier in several videos saying that they don't believe in God, they're not spiritual, and they don't. And you know what? That ain't none of my business. But I tell you what, that ain't gonna stop me from talking about them. You understand what I'm saying? And whoever that is, I wish them the best, because that's their business, but you're going to learn. You understand? It may not be today, but you're going to learn, honey. Because I tell you one thing about it, a lot of people that say they don't believe in God, as soon as some stuff go wrong in their life, who they calling, though? And how you going? And he going to come, too. Believe that. But how you calling them if you don't believe in him? Why would you even call him now? And a lot of people that didn't believe in God, they called out for him when they had what they believed in wasn't working for them. It changed them over. And I got a family member that has a young friend, a young guy. And he said that he don't. He said, right. Yes, you got that right, Maiden. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got you saying that right, bro. You got a young friend, especially when you got somebody young coming out the gate that don't believe in God. There's a reason, for it. And I said to him, I said, well, do you know, I'm not trying to convince you, brainwash you, and play no games. I play no games. You know what I mean? But, I asked them why they didn't believe in God and what it's like to believe in God. And I just told them, that I'm just going to say, these simple words to you. If you like, I just say you love your mama, you love your dog, you love your family. And if you like to read a good book, just pick up that Bible and work with it for a minute and tell me how you feel. Whenever you're ready. Just work with it for a minute and let me know. Let me know what you're getting from it. Just tell me. Because I feel that you don't know enough to say you don't believe. You get what I mean? Because no matter what and that's one of the things he said too about the bad stuff that happens. And I keep saying, no matter what we go through, good or bad, it's not wasted. And people don't realize that when you're having a relationship with God, the spirit is never touched by cancer, car accident, death, in that way. The spirit, you ever notice where the spirit goes when the body's dead? To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord, y'all. I keep saying that because it means something. It means something. And a lot of people don't understand that those are the two, we got the Trinity, Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. But what happens to the body, the spirit leaves the body. So, and I always used to look at, with graves and stuff, oh my gosh, they're in that box, in that ground, cold, whatever, wherever they're at, you know what I mean? And not understand that they're not even there. And I keep telling people, no matter what we're going through in life, please remember, please just think about it. Don't think you're buried when you're just planted. God works miracles all the time. Please don't do that. I say that now, and I make that mistake over and over again, but I'm getting better at it, y'all. I'm getting better at it. I even can say that a lot of mornings that I get up, the devil try to jump right on you as a fresh start to try to bring you down. And I promise you, I have been doing so much better with processing, that knowing that I have the power to change things, how I think and how I feel. I had one time in my life that I just, not too many years ago, I didn't even know that I could have my own, have a favorite color. I promise you. I may have said I like the color, but I didn't know that I could have it. And it's because a lot to do with family and issues. I ain't trying to throw nobody under the bus, but I don't like to throw a rock and hide my hand either. You know what I'm saying? But I realized that there's a lot of stuff that nobody's going to teach you. Some of these things you got to get out and learn for yourself. And once again, with the kids, parents, we got to do better than that. Now, see, I understand. I keep saying this. We go old school Barney and all this Peppa Pig and stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with your kids sitting in front of a TV show and learning their alphabets and stuff like that and have a good little program, and then I give mama or daddy or whoever some time to do something else, or just for them to have something for kids. But the way we got these kids now, kids is glued to a tablet, a cell phone. People be ready to walk out in the street texting somebody back, car accidents. You know what I mean? Everybody's quick always to email. Sometimes it's better if you can be in person. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but why does Peppa Pig or Barney got to teach your kids their alphabets? Where's the morals and values in your home? You understand what I'm saying? Why? Why? And you know, with every blessing, there's a battle. But why is your kids learning everything from TV, and you don't even have 5 minutes to teach them 1, 2, 3? Well, where is please and thank you come from? You understand what I'm saying? Yes, lazy, maybe. Yes. How do your kids learn their morals and values before they even start school? It's got to be some stuff that you do at the house. You can't blame everything and expect them. I got some family members that just graduated with the last 2 years. I had to show them how to balance a checkbook and stuff like that. All that ain't happening in school. They don't allow you to even do the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag no more. But yet they're quick to draft somebody, though. Y'all know what I'm trying to talk, but let's keep it real. I ain't going to go too deep on that because I don't want to, disturb nobody's groove, but I'm just saying. And a lot of times we have to be careful that we do not make a head decision with our heart. That's where you get caught up at. That's where you get caught up at. You get what I'm saying? Because you be all out of the case. You're in your feelings. You ain't got no damn sense. You're emotional. You're not going to do it right. You're too caught up. And I know because I'm guilty of it. And I told you I had a time here, did so good serving God, all that, doing my praise on before I even hit the street, even in the bed, praying the Lord before you put your feet on the floor, eat, drink, anything, fast and doing your thing. Got up here and got halfway to where I was going. Now, mind you, I did the church thing, and then I'm praising God with the music and all that in the car and CDs and listening, and got halfway to where I was going, and I realized I didn't have my wallet. What you think happened? Who you think tried to get up in my way? Damn, F that. Oh, how? Didn't you just praise God with that same mouth, the same thoughts? What happened? You see what I mean? That's because the devil be lurking and ready to jump and snatch you up out of your reality. I'm telling you, I messed up that quick. But I promise you, I got my composure together. God knocked some sense right back into me. You get what I'm saying? And we can't be caught up in worldly things. Don't turn regular things like regular trouble into trauma because of how you handle it. And I promise you, I curse too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna be embarrassed. And can't nobody, and not trying to be bossy or rude, but can't nobody tell me that I am not on the right path just because I swear sometimes. Do you know how many people that's going to heaven that's smoking cigarettes and weed, that are alcoholic? Y'all cannot judge for other folks. You have to do you, boo. Stop worrying about what somebody else is doing and ain't got and what God said to them. You don't know all of that. You may be telling me something totally different than what God has planned for me. But because you think you're God or you're more saved than me, then you're right and I'm wrong. And that's where we have the problems at. And that's the reason why a lot of people don't go to church. And I'm going to tell you, pastor's not God. I respect any pastor, whoever wants to minister. I can get my doctorate if I want to. But I tell you that they're not over God. You sometimes your kids got to be put in check, and you got to serve God, and He's gonna give you the tools you need to go on and be a parent and take care of your children. But I promise you, nothing or no one comes before God. Anything that you have is because of God, even your children. So if you try to put your children before God, you're gonna be wrong because God is the one that gave them to you. And until we understand, even with us being parents, we behold something greater than ourselves, and that's the whole thing. We behold something greater than ourselves. And I ain't gonna lie, God is greater than ourselves, but our kids are greater than us. You understand what I mean? Because you're bringing another generation in, but at the same time, you're not doing it unless God say you can do that. You know what I mean? Nothing is possible without God. And I promise you, y'all, I say this and I fall down 24/7. And you know what? The most important thing about this, you never fail until you stop trying. You never fail until you stop trying. And I promise you, anytime that I get that attitude, just like with me, I am totally computer illiterate. I'm going to be honest with you, I am. And that's not the Debbie Downer on myself or being a negative Nate. You know what I mean? It's not that. It's just that I don't know all of the stuff about this, but look how big my mouth is. So I guess I'm learning something. But what I do is I get up and I keep trying. That's the whole important step to the method to the madness is to keep trying, to keep going. And as long as I do that, I'll get somewhere. And I promise you, I'm not to the stuff that's happened, in my life that's keeping me from being on camera. I'm not gonna call myself a victim. I'm a victor. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep riding this. I'm gonna keep riding this train. I'm gonna keep riding this car till the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll be riding on the rims. And when the rims start sparking, I'm gonna head to the shop. You understand what I mean? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I just got to keep doing what I'm doing. But I know one thing. People's definition of being holy are two different things. And being a Christian are two different things. You know what I mean? A lot of times folks trying to tell you what to do and they ain't nowhere. You know? Or sometimes people want to tell you what to do to mess you up on your travels when you were doing just fine. And they need to take a word out your book. And you know what I like to do is anytime when somebody tells me something that don't add up with the word, I like to look it up for myself, because a lot of times people they expect like a lot of their pastors to be God, and they're not. They're just men and women just like us. I even know a few different pastors, and no judgment to nobody, because see, one thing I can honestly say is that what's for you is for you, what's for me is for me. So if there's something that somebody else is doing, religion-wise or otherwise, that you're not comfortable with, you don't have to follow that. You find your own way. But I think you should make sure you know who God is before you get into any church. Because I'm telling you, when you don't know, that's when you get yourself in trouble. It's best to make sure you have some kind of knowledge and some kind of relationship with Him yourself. Because you fool around out here, get yourself in the wrong church, because there's plenty of good churches out here. You just got to find your right church home. But I promise you, if you don't seek, you will not find. Because this is what the vultures is out here for. Y'all remember all this stuff was a long time ago with the David Cohorts and the Jim Jones and all them suicide pack. All them people thought they was doing what God said because they didn't know who God was. You know what I mean? Because Satan comes in many forms. Satan will use people to hurt you. So when you don't know, you better find out. Because you go up in somewhere brand new and folks know you brand new, they'll play you like a fiddle. I'm going to tell you, I already know. I done been there and had it. Got the medal for it, the whole nine. Being up in the wrong places and people getting all turned up, worried about a fashion show, thinking that you're going to church, only on Sundays, or going to church a couple of days a week. That's what being a Christian means. And it's not. It's way more than that. So a lot of people have served God and ain't been with no fellowship because the people around them weren't right and they knew it. But then everybody will try to, have you feeling like an outcast, and come to find out you ain't doing nothing right. You the one going to heaven. And they ain't. And they up in the church 50,000 days a week and telling you what you ain't going to do and what's going to happen. And see, when you get somewhere to say that, that come as you are, that means somebody's going to put you out. And I'm not saying that you're going to go up in no church, wearing no Daisy Dukes and, bra top and all of that. That's not what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is, if you ain't got it together with, certain kind of gear, but you coming in church and you being respectable, why would you be asked to leave? Especially if you are coming trying to get the word and get a relationship with God, why would you be asked to leave if you're in the house of the Lord and you're doing what you're supposed to be doing? That's what I'm saying. When you get asked to leave, that says something. That says a whole lot about where you at. Because that's not who God is. And a lot of people are trying to put these services together, and you got everybody jumping, hey, and don't even know nothing themselves. They just assume what you're saying is right, and don't look up the scriptures and know the words themselves. And that's what a lot of us is guilty of. We think that, when you get with this fellowship, that everybody here is right, and it's not. Or if you got some people that make one mistake in the group, they're banished out. They got to leave. They got to go. If you come into the door and you got on, and this is certain places, a little stitch of jewelry, you're being turned back because we don't wear that up in here. You smell a little bit like liquor. You can't come up in here. I'm not saying that a person is supposed to go to the church drunk, smelling like marijuana. You don't want to go to the doctors like that. These people are showing up at their kids' schools wearing Daisy Dukes, bending over with, the activities at the school with a thong on. We're not doing all that. And I'm just saying, there's appropriate attire for, everywhere you go. There's a lot of these women out here are forgetting how old they are. They're running around trying to dress like I'm going to be honest, I won't even say like a teenager again because I never dressed like that when I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? I had a certain kind of respect for myself and my body. And I'm not trying to judge nobody or put nobody down or anything like that, but I just wasn't that girl. So I won't even say that, but I know a lot of parents don't seem to know what line they're in, some of this stuff that we got going on here is the reason why your kids is messed up now because the environment that you provide, you're from the streets with it. You're not putting down no kind of, stable environment. You hanging out, and even if it's not, because see, people equate the wrong thing with parenting. People think like parenting is something that is clothes. They think it's just food only. You know what I mean? And it's way more than that. And to be honest with you, a lot of us ain't qualified to do it, and a lot of us that's doing it ain't doing it right, but we think we're doing it right. But when you know that you know, hey man, let me tell you, it's going down now. When you know that you're doing it right, you know. But I know so many kids that had the best of everything material, and they can honestly say, yeah, we've always had clean clothes. We always had nice houses and cars and all of that, food, but you never hugged me. Where were you when I skinned my knee up? Where were you when I wanted to talk to you about the facts of life because you never showed me any of it? You never talked to me about it. You never told me about the good touch or the bad touch. And I got touched, and where were you? You see, this is the stuff that's a parent, is to get yourself off your mind and behold something greater than you. Here we go with that again. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Because that's what it is. It's laid back. It's the truth. And a lot of us we don't want to face that truth because we want to be able to do what we want to do. And keep calling it and saying it the way we say it's supposed to be. Not the truth, but the way we say it's going to be. And everybody have to fall suit to that. Kids is not like a project that you're working on. You know what I mean? That you can, take out, put back when you get ready, take it out again. You got to be steady and stable. And I'm not saying that we can't make no mistakes and stuff out here, people being parents, but there's a lot of stuff that you saying you can do, and, it messes the kid up down the line. You got to really search for it. Like I told you before, if you're sitting here with some friends chilling, and you're going to tell your daughter, Sabrina, go get my blunt off the dresser. You know what I mean? Mike, go get me my beer. Linda, go get my scotch. You think that's going to be okay? Well, I tell you, I was a kid that was in situations similar to that. And I wanted to see what was going on because there was no, let me stop because I don't want to say the wrong thing like y'all think I'm disrespecting any parents and anybody like that. But honey, it's the truth. But we just wasn't guarded up the right way. And we got to be careful too as parents when we get quick to tell our kids, well, I'm grown. But it depends on what you're talking about because sometimes you do things that just because you're a certain age, but they're not right. How do you control the narrative of that? You know what I mean? When it's something you're doing bad, regardless if you're grown or not. And if people don't realize with our kids out here, I say maybe with certain kids, 90% of them are not going to do what you tell them to do, but they're going to do what they see you do. You got to remember, our kids look at us as heroes, and then sometimes, when they do that, when they look at you as a hero, that means that anything you do, they think is awesome. So, hey, Dad drinks 3 beers every day, okay? Mom is at the bar all the time. They want to be close to you, so they think what you're doing is okay. So that's another problem in itself right there, too. And I know I'm just talking away with y'all, and I'm getting some stuff prepared up in my room here. So y'all have to excuse me. That's why I got it up there saying live ASMR because of the noise that I'm making. This is the closest I can get since I ain't on camera. But yeah, It's just, it's just life. It's just life. But I know one thing about kids, I try to make sure that, when you tell these kids that I can do this because I'm grown, you make sure you know what you're saying that about, because it is true that you're grown with a lot of certain situations in life. Oh, yeah, you are grown. Obviously, some kids, 10 and 11, ain't old enough to get no driver's license, so you say, yeah, I'm driving because I'm grown. That's one thing. So some of this foolishness we got going on out here, we got to watch how we say that. I said, that ain't hitting. And your kids sometimes will call you out, and you think, oh, you better stop being fresh. And a lot of times they don't be being fresh. They be coming through with what they see you doing. And be like, well, mommy, but you was talking about so-and-so. Your kids embarrass you too when you two-faced it. When you sit around your kids and act like you're friends with certain people, and then you be talking about them in front of your kids behind your back, your kids will call you out. You be around that person and you be like, Mom, you said you didn't like her no more, right in front of the person. You know how that be. We know how that be with the children. Okay? It's a product of their environment. They're a product of their environment, the house that you bragging about, that you got going. And we got it going on over here, and my kids and my son, daughter, and I make sure their hair is cut and all that. Yeah, but what are you taking care of? What else are you taking care of? Okay? You saying all that, but what about this over here? You got that covered? Do you know that your child is going over to a friend's house a couple of days out of the week huffing? Do you know that? You know that the child has went to the counselor and said that they were suicidal because of something in their household that you're the parent of? It's happening, and you're the one that's causing it, but I'm the best parent though. Look at yourself, honey. We gotta look at ourselves, because a lot of times it ain't happening. Yep, I am too. I'm gonna tell you, I love that. That's one thing too. I don't want to ever let the kid in me die. Maiden, I want to make sure that I'm always having that sensitive kid in me and enjoying it. The only thing that that bothers me is that there's some stuff that happened, with some lost loved ones, that certain stuff I don't enjoy anymore like I used to because that person. But I know they would want me to still enjoy it, but I feel the guilt about that. But other than that, I got a lot of kids in me. I clown around all the time. I smile so hard you can see my cavities. I still do it. It's amazing to have that fun and to never, grow too old to learn something new. And then we all have to remember that we're going to always meet somebody that knows something we don't know. A lot was created before we were born. We got to keep that real. I just try my best to get through this thing called life, because I tell you, we all laughing and talking and scrumming it up, and then you don't even know. You get that one phone call or that diagnose, your whole mind goes crazy. Trying to figure out, what am I going to do? Am I going to be all right? Especially, too, a lot of people that got kids, because at that point, everything comes into place now. When you got kids or you got, stuff going on. Because if you just say it was you by yourself and you know that you could have something wrong, you don't even get as scared about any type of bill that you got to pay the way you do if you got to pay it to keep the kids up. You know what I mean? All of that stuff come into play. Oh my gosh, what am I going to do? What if I don't make it? What's going to happen to the kids? And, their other family members ain't right. Their mama ain't right. They can't go to their daddy's house. Where they going to go? You don't want them in the foster home. My mom and dad are good people, but they too old to take custody of the kids. What am I going to do? I got a sister, but she already got 5 kids of her own. What are we thinking, y'all? Just look at that. What are we thinking? In the midst of the storm, what do you think? How do you find yourself out of it? God. How do you get through it? God. What do you believe? God. That's it. Because I don't think that people understand that we got a lot of mistakes that we're going to make and have made and still can make it to heaven. It's not saying that, just because God is forgiven that we can keep sinning. But we definitely do have to give ourselves a break. And sometimes, y'all, we get up on this high horse and we act like we can't fall. You know, we act like, we got all the answers right now. So with that being said, we're good. Okay, so you're saying that you're good, right? But when you don't have faith and nothing, to lean on, what do you do then, though? That's why it's important for us to have our relationship with God so that we always land in the right spot. But sometimes, we get caught out here in the world, and we can't even hear God because we're so caught up in the moment, the situation, in the flesh, that we can't even think clear enough to even let God in to trying to tell us that it's going to be all right, and then we keep making the wrong mistake. And I'm going to tell you, I've been in that darkness for a long, long time, and every once in a while it tries to creep back up on me and remind me, but it's not as bad as it used to be. I'm not haunted by it. I know that I can I can make it, and God can make old things new again. All of that definitely comes to mind to remind you. You know what I mean? And sometimes we don't have to look back. I mean, we don't have to look and say, how far do we have to go? Look how far you came. That's the thing. Look how far we came. Sometimes that's too much of a struggle to worry and nitpick about how far I got this, I got that. Sometimes just bask and glow in the moment, man. Just bask and glow in the moment and just say, I'm going to put one foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other. Think about when your kids started walking. Bring all of that blessing and glory and love back into your life and wake up to it. And like I said before, I'm saying all this now. I can get a phone call from the doctor's office from some blood work I just had done and say, oh my God. You see, you're calling God though. But you're scared and you're worried, right? Call him. It definitely will answer, but you got to have a relationship with him to be able to hear it. That's the problem too. A lot of times people think when they're calling out God that they're not getting what they want, because sometimes he's not going to do anything about it. Your situation or circumstances is sufficient for you. So you're going through that not to help yourself either, but to help somebody else out. It could be a stranger or somebody that you don't know. You're going through this for a reason. And they always say, ask and you shall receive. Well, I'm going to be honest, God ain't going to give you everything you want. There's going to be a lot of stuff that we ask for, and you're not going to get it because that's not what he says you need. You got to know that this universe, this world, somebody's in control here. That's why I don't understand how people don't believe in God. And I'm not judging the ones that don't, but I'm just saying it's got to be something greater than what you think you're doing as mankind, as men and women. You know what I mean? It's got to be something that you believe in. Because where's all this happening from? Where's it coming from? Who's holding it down? Showing us. Showing us. That's why I don't understand. But like I said before, we got a lot of people that don't believe because they don't know. Oh, thank you, Kate. She's so sweet. We just got one. I'm just doing my rambling on, but I promise you, I'm saying some real stuff. Y'all know what it is because everybody here grown and got their own beliefs and family and anything I'm saying, you know just as much about it as I do. And if I'm saying something wrong, help me out. I'll straighten it up. But I know one thing, but God. Man, I don't even know how to explain to y'all. I done got to the point, I'll be talking to God all out in the store. People be looking at me like I'm crazy. And I don't know what everybody else is doing. I'm going to be soon signing off, Miss Kate. I said that probably about an hour ago, but see, when I get a good party up in here, ain't nothing more important, especially we talking about God or just our lives, and all of us is having good friendships here, honey. I'm here. That's what it's all about. I am definitely the one. I'm enjoying it, because I know with me, I got a whole bunch of mess that I deal with. And you would figure talking like this that you got yourself together, and sometimes it ain't. It definitely ain't. I know with me it ain't, because I think too, we're hard on ourselves. We think that we're supposed to be chasing a certain something a certain way, and I don't think that's what it's all about. I think that you just have to go by, knowing what you know and working out the kinks for yourself. But I know I've learned a lot about parenting, whether it's your kids or somebody else's kids, is that you got to try to keep it real as possible with the kids because you don't want them to learn from somebody else. You know what I mean? Because that's another thing that we're guilty of. We think that we got it all together right, and we are. A lot of us out here are really good parents and really doing the right thing. But there's always something that we can tweak a little bit, and even if that's giving the kids too much, or you got your kids where they know that you love them, but you got them spoiled rotten, and they're thinking that they're too much for the world, that they all that, and sometimes that ain't good either. You get too high up that you can't see nothing else. That's not a good one either, because I know how that can be when you have children that you got. You want to give them high self-esteem and have them do what they need to do, but sometimes we push that too far too. So I'm looking at that for what it's worth too, and to watch out for that because that can be a big problem within itself as well. It's putting your kids up higher than they need to be. That sounds good, Maiden. I thank you so much, bro. I'm getting ready to check out too. I just want to see what the rest of everybody was doing, and I'm rambling along, but I think I'm making sense and everybody feeling where I'm coming from. I'm just saying though, because sometimes we do too much with the kids, and then we put them in an area that they can't even function because you got them stressed out and you're trying to live your dreams through them, and that's not what they want. But you bragging, and now they think that they ain't even got to listen to God. They over you now. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, y'all, it's been real. I appreciate everybody. God bless everybody, and I definitely will see y'all in the next one. I appreciate y'all time. It means a lot to me because you got to look at it. I'm sitting here running my mouth. I got family here. If I felt, you know what I'm saying? You know how that go, y'all. We got this. I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye for now. No one can humble themselves, but have you been humbled? That's right. Oh, I love that maiden. He said anyone can humble themselves. Thanks, bro. I'm up out of this place. All right, I got to get ready. I'm about to be outside. It's that time again after I have this good old salad. All right, so we got to get ready to signing off. You too, sis. God bless you. And I know I'm running off the mouth with a whole bunch of stuff, y'all, but sometimes it get flowing like that. You know what I'm saying? It gets flowing and you can't help it. Everything that you know or think, you want to share it with somebody. And you just roll off at the mouth. I wonder when you doing something again, sis? Miss 50? Cause I tell you, and I think that it's good that we all talk like this and help each other out. Though it's just friendships and keeping it real. And a lot of times, if you're talking some old junk mess, folks gone. Even if they ain't being true and they gotta go for real, they'll find a way to get away from your crazy butt. Cause I know I can get the crazy rambling, and I think I make up for it verbally what I struggle with. Like, look, the computer. I make up for it with this big old mouth. I want to know when Sister's doing another live. I really appreciate y'all, though. God bless everyone. I tell you, that's the thing, too, I can honestly say is that I don't wish nothing for my family that I don't want to see anybody else blessed with. It's not fair. If we all, deserve to go to heaven and be good people and to have good things in our life, and we want the best for our kids and our family, we have to wish that upon everybody. That's why God don't love one more than the other. I'm going to be checking out to see because I got some people, like I said, everybody's not in that clique. And I got a lot of people's videos running. That's why I got to keep getting up, walking away, checking these other devices and checking my phone to see. It just seems like it's 24 hours in the day, huh? And I got somebody that every time I do a video, they get a video going and they basically saying, repeating everything I said. And I'm glad if that's something I'm saying good that's working for them. Mm-hmm.
Our voice. Oh Lord, listen Prince of Heaven, listen.
Mm-hmm. Amen, brother. Mm-hmm. Give it to the Lord, y'all. And then I can start too if folks want reading right from the Bible and all that too. So let it roll. Take care, y'all. All right, sis. I don't know when you're doing something, but I keep a peep out because these notifications don't be coming through properly. And let me get ready to sign my butt off here and stop because I've been on a tangent again. Okay, so let me go here. My beautiful people. Bye-bye. Bye for now.